Welcome to Williams and Big K football. Big K's outside at the moment, so you're joined by Tim Coucher and Kim Killer-Davidson to do the reserves game here at Williams. A massive crowd in as we have Narrogin take on Brookton Pingelly. Killer, do you want to run us through the earlier games, mate, and scores, updates?
Yeah, I didn't get the scores, Tim, but yeah, Narrogin played Katanning in both games, and Narrogin have got the 2 wins on the board at the moment. They're looking for 3 here at the moment, and young Logan Rowe won the medal for the association. Tim, what's that one called? Sorry?
That's the Les Grout medal.
Les Grout medal, and his brother Tyler Rowe won the Beecham medal as well in the C grade, and he also was best on ground in the C grade, and Alan Kickett from Narrogin Hawks was best on ground in the D grade. So yeah, the Narrogin Hawks be looking for 3 in a row here.
Here we go, we're about to start. Umpire Steve Gainsler in the middle. Just waiting for the crowd to shift off the oval as we get into play.
This should be a cracker game, this one.
It should be a ripper, both evenly matched sides. I think they're in pretty talented sides both through the year, and we'll see what happens. Siren sounds and Gainsler holds the ball aloft. Barry kick it against Richie Long in the ruck. Up they go. Long wins it down. Away it goes. Lang Williams kicks it forward, gets the centre half forward. Coming out's Carter Michael, but Henry Papertalk's there. Malachi Bolton, who will be a very important player, gets it on the boot, but it's smothered away. Jaden Miller comes out. It's Brookton Pingelly on the wing here. Gets it forward. Lang Williams again. He's prominent early. Goes towards Sean Bonnell in the pocket. He's cat and moused it, and he lets it go over the line. And boundary umpire Tyron Miller will throw the ball in. Brookton Pingelly's been good early, getting it forward.
Yeah,
Lang
quick
Williams
too.
Throws it nice and high. Out of the ruck goes Bonnell. Smash forward by Norwell. That's Kyle Kickett. He'll be a very prominent player today as well. Coming through. Will Brookton Pingelly go hard there. In the ground, and the umpire will come in and ball this up. It's going to be a very quick game to start with.
Yeah, it'd certainly be a quick game, and yeah, Brookton Pingelly will be looking. They're a very lightning side, especially around on the centre line.
Yeah, they got Arthur Slater and Kinnan Collard, who are very, very quick. Comes down to Kinnan Collard, and he's taken in a tackle, and they hold it up. Umpire Steve Irvin comes in. Up they go, Long and kick it again at it. Well knocked down by Long. Malachi Bolton in hard. Gets it out. Here he is, Kinnan Kickett. He's a very good player. He goes it forward. Up they go.
Good tap.
Down to Boyce. Kicks it through. Oh, old Barry Ugle. He's older than me. Goes to Norwell. He clears out. Off they go. Is that Johan Bolton, I think, out there? Chased by Bowen Zakoli. Comes through. Another Bowen Zakoli there. Against Casey Kerner. He's very clever around goal. Kicks it forward. Where's Ralph? Brady Lee. Stevie Williams down there for Brookton Pingelly. He's a left footer. He'll go hard at it too. Stevie Williams in there. Oh, it's a snap out. What's he done here from Narrogin? And he's golden.
Hold it.
Oh, that is a super goal there by young Tom Park. That's a great start to the day, and that is a contender for the Narrogin Sports Power goal of the day.
Tom Park, did he play in the C grade as well?
I'm not sure. No, I think he might have last year. He might be good old.
Yeah, righto.
That is a great goal.
Yeah, Brookton Pingelly looking to trying to get it to the boundary, but yeah, didn't find it, and great kick on goal there. And Ralphie Kickett, be waiting for him to come on. Timmy be sorting out and enjoying his, because he's coach of the C grade side as well.
He's still celebrating Ralphie. Once they get him out there, it'll be a real contest.
Yeah, when you got Cam Jetta down the other end as well, so it'll be interesting. 2 full forward lines.
Here we go. Long against Ugle. Long again wins it down. Comes through. Ali Williams out of the middle, kicks it forward. It's down there towards leading out is Adam Hunt. And the stack's on the mill, and the umpire will come in here and he'll ball it up, umpire Gainsler.
Yeah, pretty lightning start, and yeah, Narrogin Hawks got the first goal on the board. And
Boyce in the ruck, comes down. There's Bolton there. Gets it through to Long again. He kicks forward. This is Damien Herbert. That's a good mark by Herbert. Very good mark in front of Bowen Zakoli. He points to go down the line. He kicks it long. Who's he got down there? Oh, they're all up. Out the back here goes a player who I can't recognise there. It's a long way away from my eyes at the minute. Goes through. That's Kernick coming through hard. He's a very, very good player. That's young Collard over the top. And again, he gets it back and kicks it out. Oh, Malachi Bolton's in here, and he takes a good mark.
He'd
in
let
front
the
of
legs.
Lang Williams.
He'll have the legs too, wouldn't he, Tim?
45 out. He's going to be kicking from 50. He is a thumping kick, though, Malachi, and he's a very, very intelligent young player, and I think he'll go back here, won't have any trouble with the distance. It's just a matter of accuracy.
Yep. And just, in the final series at the moment, Bunpinji have been slow starters a bit, so Narrogin Hawks want to try and get on top early as well, to see Malachi Bolton come in to be kicking from 45, 48.
Oh, he's kicked that. He kicked it beautifully, but he has missed that to the right-hand side. It's for 1 point only. Stevie Williams from fullback here.
Mr. Reliable.
He's been a very reliable player for a very long time, Steve. Plays on now, kicks on his trusty left foot. He goes in short, to Barry Eagle Jr. He doesn't get it. Lang Williams goes in hard, gets it out. Paper talk, a very classy player is he. He gets it through there. Carter Johnson misses it. There goes Kyle Kickett, kicks it high and long, and there's Noah Williams, and it comes off his hands and over the boundary line for a throw-in.
Yeah, Narrogin Hawks doing all the attacking at the moment. Probably had 4 or 5 inside 50s at the moment.
Nice throw in here. Herbert wins that down. They back in on it. He gets it out there to Kyle Mead. Kyle Kickett again. I'm struggling to see from over there. As it stacks around, there's young Bowens of Cole. He gets it out to Paper Talk. He'll do something classy with it. He does. He gets it over the top to Alistair Williams. Coming through there for Narrogin. Richie Long knocks it forward. Glasby onto Malachi again. Goes long. Brady, Sasha Kerner in the square. What can he do? He's clever. Knocks it back in, keeps it in. Young Park again. Gets a hand pass out. Brady Lee's here. You need to pick it up, son. He gets it. Kerner. He tries a check side kick and he's missed it to the near side. One behind.
Started well too, Kerner. Just been a bit lively there in the forward line.
On the Toolmart scoreboard after 6 minutes, it's Narrogin 1 goal 2 to Brookton Pingelly yet to score. Here he is, Stevie Williams. Brings it out the broadcast side. This is better. It's marked by Johan Bolton. It's a very good mark there. Oh, no, it's Jeremy Ugle, sorry. He kicks it into... I'm not sure who this one is. Timothy Galvin. I reckon this will be too far out for him. He's going to be kicking from near on 50.
Looking to move
He's
it
going
on
to
quick.
set it up. Sets it up to the top of the goal square. Brady Lee takes a great mark. He just out-muscled Stevie Williams there, and he goes back, and he'll kick from a very tight angle, but that's a great mark by Brady Lee.
Yeah, now it was a one-on-one contest, and used his body very well, and he's sort of opening up them goals as he's walking. Umpire was not up to that one at the moment, but yeah, he's opened the goal line right behind him.
Goes back, he's kicked it. That's a beautiful kick. That is a lovely kick there from Brady Lee. Narrogin move on to 2 goals 2. Brookton Pingelly yet to score.
And Ralphie just strolled onto the ground, so they'll be doing all the attacking as well, so he'll just add to more pain, I'd reckon, to the Brookton Pingelly side. They just need to get it and start winning out of the middle. It's been a few kick-ins there, Tim, and Barry Ugle Jr. has been the target on both occasions. But a good start here from the Narrogin Hawks. It's pretty of a surprising start. Like the Brookton Pingelly side are a very quick side. When they get their open game going, that's what they want to be trying to do.
They don't seem to be able to get the ball and spread it yet. Here we go. Long against Ugle again in the middle. Long wins that down easily. Goes down to Lang Williams. Kicks it through Barry Ugle. Gets it forward. That's a good mark, Jaden Miller.
Very reliable, this fella.
Yeah. It's very good. Kicks it out wide to Galvin. He's knocked it through. Here comes Henry Bletcher. Jason Quartermain will throw this one in.
Again, Brookton Pingelly sort of won it out of the middle, and but good work there from Jaden Miller down the back line. He's very good down there.
Throws it in. Herbert up against Ugle. Umpire's pulled out a free kick here. Which way is it going to go? There's 2 ruckmen going up, he says, so Barry Ugle will take the kick. Kicks it down the commentator's side here to the wings. Boyce goes up. He misses that and play on. The umpire says you've pushed him in the back.
Yeah, and he's not looking too good as well. He just went up for a bit of a screamer, but he didn't touch the ball.
Miller kicks to Richie Long.
He started well.
He has started very, very well. On the wing, broadcast wing, he goes short to Walling. Well played by Williams. Long gets it back. In there, Alistair Williams again. Carter Johnson goes in.
It was Galvin there. He just kicked it over to the wing. Yep.
Oh, Ralphie, he's going flat out here, but he's not going anywhere. Whittleson comes past him, but Ralph gets it. He knows what's going on. His hand passes over his head to young Bowen Coley. Alistair Williams gets it through the middle. It's a good hand pass to Lang Williams. He goes forward and kicks it short to Henry Papertalk, but he misses him, and it's cut off by Norwell. Shane Norwell on his left. Goes down, straight back to centre half forward. It's cut off. Noel Williams gets it. He goes through the middle, and he chips short to Alistair Williams right in the middle of the ground.
Yeah, no, he's right in the middle of the ground. He goes out onto the wing and finds Papertalk. Papertalk screaming for his forwards to be on the lead. And that's what he does. And Bowen Coley has got the ball. Great lead. It's their first really time going into the 50. And
Cam Jetta.
Yes, opposed to, who's that down there?
Damien Bonnell.
Yeah. It'd be a good contest, that one. Playing down there, the fullback versus the full forward.
Bound round by Boozer Bailey. Throws this one in. Up goes Long against Boyce. Hand pass by Barry Senior, but you can't take it out of the ruck when you're not rucking, Barry.
No.
The bound round umpires. Boozer's been said, can you throw that one in again, please? He tosses it over the top this time. It's going way too far. The umpire says play on. Comes to Malachi Bolton. Charges out. Oh, he spirals that one forward. Goes to the half forward line. Kinnan Collard's chases hard, but it does go out of bounds in front of him.
Yeah, Brookton Pingelly screamed for deliberate there, and probably wouldn't have been too far off it either as well. With Malachi Bolton, he's started very well. You see Long's put his hand up to go into the ruck. He didn't get there in time.
Barry taps it down.
Yeah, Ugle taps it down. There's going to be another throw in. No, it's a free kick. Who's this young fella?
Kinnan Collard.
Colin Collard, yep. Steadies the ship, goes down the wing to the boundary side. Bit of a contest there, and who's that there?
Your man Jaden Miller again.
Jaden Miller, yeah, he'd be
Comes through the
very
middle.
prominent.
He's got Brady Lee. Brady Lee kicks it forward. He's only going to one man, and that's Ralph. But Kernick comes in. Oh, back with the play. Would have been a great mark. Oh, it's Narrogin have every chance. And Stevie Williams just walks it over the line.
You're looking to go long, I reckon, Stevie Williams, just to try and stretch it this time, and he does.
Comes out to Bowen Coley, and he takes a mark in front of Walling. Arthur Slater calling for it out wide here on the wing. Herbert comes at him. Slater, he'll be too quick for Herbert. Herbert's back on it first. Kicks on his left. Misses Walling. Comes to Bowen Coley. He can't pick it up. He's got it now. He hand passes it out to Alistair Williams. He's running back into the play. You're running back into trouble, Ali. Go the other way. He comes back into the middle to Papertalk. Papertalk can't catch it. Down goes Bowen Coley. Picked up now by Kyle Kickett. He goes on his left. Kicks nice and forward. Ralph's the man. He's the one. He misses it. Willison off the ground. Sockets it towards Conan Collard. He can't pick up the ball. He goes one way, then the other. Comes back around. Kicks on his right back into the middle of the ground to Bowen Coley. He misses it. Galvin picks up. Goes on his right. Thumps it forward. Kernick against the other Bowen Coley. There's plenty of them out there. He goes out. He knocks it away. Well played, well attacked.
Oh, yeah.
Malachi Bolton, he's too strong. Picks it, snaps on his right, and that's a fantastic goal by Malachi Bolton. That is a contender for the Narrogin Sports Power goal of the day. Narrogin moved to 3-3. Brookton Pingelly yet to score on the Toolmart scoreboard.
Yeah, just no rest down there for the Brookton Pingelly back line at the moment because all the answers are with the Narrogin Hawks. They're just penetrating the forward line. With repeat 50 entries and that, and Brookton Pingelly are struggling just to try and get it out.
They keep Narrogin half-back line's been sensational. They keep cutting it back every time it gets to the 50-metre arc. They just repel it every time. Jaden Miller's been outstanding. He's cut it off 4 or 5 times, and he just keeps repelling it.
Yep.
Comes out of the forward line, comes out of the middle, goes towards Herbert. He dives on it. Down he goes. Walling tries to pick it up. Cole kicking on that trusty left. It gets smothered by Alistair Williams. He's had a bit of the footy, he just hasn't been that constructive with it. He goes back in again.
A bit of a push.
And we're going to get a free kick here to Kyle.
He's started well too.
Yeah, he's a very, very good footballer. He looks out to the broadcast wing, out towards Jaden Miller. He picks it up.
Just does it so well, doesn't he, Jaden Miller? He knows when to
Goes to
attack.
the right. Goes down to Tom Park, and he takes a nice little mark there on the forward flank. He's calling for him to lead at him. Here he goes. He's only got one person, though, and that's Ralph, but he's not going to get to him, and Barry Ugle's going to cut that one off. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, I didn't see too much there, but yeah.
There's been called a shepherd in the contest.
About to say, Barry Ugle, he's playing that ruckman role very well, and he marked that, but it's just a bit of a shepherd the umpire called.
It's a free kick here to Warren Thorne. He's going to line up from about 40 metres. He'll go back.
It's a wobbly kick, but I think he might have it, eh?
No, it spun like how you used to kick him, Kimbo.
Just a bit of a wobbly one.
All
All the pressure's on Steve Williams at the moment, kicking out of fullback.
I think he should just get it and run straight up the middle at the minute because there's no one
On
there.
the mark, yeah.
He goes short to Henry Bletchington. Back in the back pocket. Henry goes back into the middle there to Henry Papertalk. He goes short again to Lang Williams. They've used this well. They've got it to the 50-metre line by chipping it around. He comes out short here to Dylan Boyce. He misses it. Richie Long. That's a horrible kick, Richie. Lang Williams comes charging through. He's done well here. He started well too, Lang, but he's missed that one. Herbert gets it again. He hand passes through. Henry Bletchington come. Oh, it's a good tackle. Umpire Gainsler will come through and ball that up.
Yeah, you see, Papertalk, he's sort of played in the forward line, but now he's actually gone drifted down because just there's a spare man in the back line. As you see, Ugle against Long, good tap down to another ruckman in Herbert. Barry Ugle does it well again, just follows up. Bit of a contest there.
Oh,
Lang Williams, he's called it for a throw. So all that free kicks sort of going narrow Jamaicans are making the play.
Free kicks coming back to Shane Norwell.
You're looking to go long. Brooklyn Pindy players have got back now on his left foot, goes straight to the hot spot, centre half forward. That's a great kick. Finds Papertalk while he's there, where Ralphie Kickett comes through. Dangerous situation there.
Here he is, little Dwayne Riley's on the ground. Gets to Alistair Williams, comes out towards Henry Bletchington. In they go, Walling comes one way, Bletchington the other. Herbert grabs it. They ball it, here it is, and they'll ball this one up. Oh, he's calling him holding the ball for dragging it in. Good call.
Narrogin Hawks working in numbers, aren't they? They've just got a lot of players around the ball.
They are, they're getting numbers to the ball. Here's Bowen Zakoli. He kicks it into the middle. This is a challenging kick because if it doesn't go where you want it to be, this will turn over quick. But they've got numbers here, Brookton Pidgley. Alistair Williams again has it. He goes out towards Sean Bonnell. Oh, there's a little bit of experience here. Cam Jettis saying, get it in quick to me. He doesn't, but he gets it to the younger fella, and young Dwayne Riley. He marks at 40 out, nearly directly in front, and this is very, very much needed.
Definitely very much needed, and that's their first rule. Good time going forward there as well. He'll definitely have the journey, but kicking probably from about 35 metres out. Really needed goal here.
What's he done?
He
hasn't got the distance, and it's been punched through by Damien Bonnell. Brookton Pidgley's first score, the Toolmart scoreboard. Narrogin Hawks 3 goals for. Brookton Pidgley 1 behind. Kicked out to Brady Lee. Brady Lee gets it a half back, comes wide towards the broadcast wing. Who have we got here? This is Thorne. He goes down a bit too easily for my liking, and it's Stevie Williams gets on top of him, holds the ball in. Herbert comes in to help out. Oh, and the ball goes over the line and be thrown in.
Brookton Pidgley just need to get that ball and get the hands on it. They're actually starting to work their way back into this game now. This quarter.
Thrown in, goes over the top. Oh, you can't really do that.
No.
You can't take it out of the ruck, umpire, but he has. The third man's got it. Goes to Kernett. He goes with the check side on the right. Kick it against Noel Williams, and that's very well done by Noel Williams. He outpoints Ralphie. He plays on. Goes to the outer side, the scoreboard side, with a brand new scoreboard here at Williams. Kicks it to Ali Williams. He gets it on. Great pass. This is what Brookton Pidgley want to do. Get it out in front of them. They can run. Bowen Zakoli gets it in, and it's marked by Miller in the back line. He has been sensational early.
Just reads it well.
He kicks it over to Norwell, and he takes a very good mark under pressure from Boyce at centre half back. He comes out wide to the flank here to Walling. Walling is after it, and so look at Slater go. He is chasing this hard. He's way too fast, but he goes to ground. You need to keep your feet. He dives on it. He still tries. He gets it away. Play on the umpire calls. Great pickup. Done by Hunt. He goes down. Walling gets it flat. No, that's a good bump there by Lang. Lang Williams picked up by Riley. Goes forward here to Boyce. He marks the football. Boyce plays on. Gets it over towards Cam Jetta. He goes after it. Plays on. Kicks it forward. Sean Bonnell here. What can he do? No. Great effort there by Narrogin, and they clear it away. He clears it only as far as Henry Papertalk though. Right on the corner of the square. He plays on. Kicks it forward. And gets it over to Bowen Zakoli. He goes too early. Damien Bonnell's there. He's controlling the football. Kicks it up. Brady Lee and Bolzicoli again go for it. Here we go, Richie Long. Good hand pass over to Herbert. Smothered by Dwayne Riley. He's provided a spark since he's come onto the ground. Kicks it over to Lang Williams. That's not far enough. Hunt and Paper Talk. These two aren't going that fast, that I can tell you that much. And the siren sounds in the first quarter here at Williams. Narrogin Hawks, 3 goals for 22 against Brookton Pingelly, 1 behind 1. Your thoughts on that first quarter, Killer?
Yeah, it was all Narrogin in the first, half of that quarter and pretty much most of it. But yeah, just the Brookton Pingelly started to get their hands on the footy and starting to work the way back into it. They just need to try and have some really good positive entries so they can just, like players like Jaden Miller, and because I thought even Galvin started really well in that quarter. They actually, Narrogin Hawks have been a pretty good team effort as well. So, but yeah, it was all Narrogin Hawks in the first part of it, probably having about 8 repetitive 50 entries as well. So, but to Brookton Pingelly's credit at the end there, the last 5 or 7 minutes, they started to find the ball, and with their quicker players coming into it. Generally slow starters in this final series, Brookton Pingelly. So yeah, it's nothing uncommon for them.
Yeah, if they can get the ball out in open play like they did just then towards the end of the quarter, they'll take this game right up to Narrogin. I think Narrogin may have been kicking to the scoring end there too, so there was probably a couple of goal breeze. So we'll see how this goes.
Yep.
We'll go to a break now.
Yep.
And have a spell, and we'll be back for the second quarter.
Seasons come and seasons go, but one thing always stays the same, and that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience, because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate, and just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go, but one thing always stays the same, and that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience, because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate, and just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job.
Welcome back to Williams for the Liberty Rural match of the day, the Reserves Grand Final. as the oval clears. We've got a little bit more professionalism come to help us now as we have Yogi Melvin, the league president and esteemed caller, join us to take over for a little bit to give me and Killer a breath.
Okay, well, thanks, Dude. Well, quarter time sees the Hawks 3-4-22 over the Brookton Pingelly Panthers. 1 point as the ball's tossed up in the middle, trying to burst through as Ralph Kickett couldn't get a handle on it. Comes out and in front of Long for the Hawks. He's a bit fumbly as well. Kickett goes in, can't grab the ball. Plenty of numbers around the back, thrown to the ground as a Narrogin Hawks player. Might have been a bit firm for mine, but the umpire says, no, we'll ball it up.
Warren
Thorne and Williams in there. So we've got Zambo and Zagoli in the ruck. Can't win the ball down. They try and win it out wide. They do throw out to a player in Willison, who he ducks under one tackle, releases the football, comes back to Burnell. He releases it. Walling was there, and it might be holding the ball.
Malachi takes it.
It's the way the umpire sees it. So Malachi Bolton's long way out from home. A beautiful pass to full forward. Out on the lead. Narrogin Hawks player. Maybe
Brady Lee.
Brady Lee kicked one in the first.
He did. He kicked a nice goal in the first quarter. He'll go back, and I think he'll probably slot this one the way he kicked one in the first quarter.
So some 40 metres out, almost directly in front, but into the breeze. So Lee, bit of an unusual kicking style, but makes no mistake in the perfect start in the second quarter for the Narrogin Hawks. They move along to 4-4-28. The Panthers 1 point, and Panthers need to get a wriggle on, dude.
Yeah, no, they've been under the pump, Pingelly. They get the ball to their half-forward line, and the Narrogin back line's been sensational. And, they've just given too much, repelled too many attacks. They haven't been able to get the ball into Cameron Jetta or Sean Bonnell. They're two keys up forward.
So ball back in the middle. Umpire tosses it high. Bowen Sicoli and longer up. Bowen Sicoli wins this one. Kickett tries to shark it. Can't get his hand on the pill at this stage. Ball's in the bottom of the pack. Brookton Pingelly break through Ali Williams. Gets a kick out in front of Noah Williams. Goes to ground. Can't pick up the ball. It's a bit scrappy at the minute. Galvin's in there for the Hawks. He can't get a handle on it either, but eventually the Panthers get a kick, but it's not a good one, because standing in the row is a big rock of Gibraltar, Ralphie Kickett, and he goes bang towards half forward, and it's a superb kick. Picks out a teammate with a 50-metre pass into the breeze. Ball comes back. They've got the ball through
Malachi
Bolton. He runs in and kicks number 5 for the Hawks. They're all over him. 5-4-34 to 1 behind.
Yeah, just great work there from Narrogin, just their follow-up. And just a couple of times now that Brookton Pingelly have probably been a bit laxy-daisy, manning up and that, and as well, and Ralphie Kickett in the guts there. He's actually started, when he come on the ground, started forward, but it's a good move, put him into, get a bit of bulk around the midfield, and the Narrogin Hawks forward line is working really well down there. Brady lead, bit of a surprise, a couple of good goals there, and a couple of good leads as well.
Ball tossed up back in the middle, and the kick it in the middle. It's proving a winner for the Hawks at the minute. Eventually the Panthers through Con and Collard gets a handball out, comes out wide, taken through Slater. Slater gets it inside 50, but it's not a great
Once
kick.
again, they can't get it to someone.
Chopped off by Johnson. He goes out wide, finds a teammate out there in Miller. So Miller at half-back goes towards centre wing. The direction there might be Galvin. Taps the ball on, good play in front of Herbert. Big fella goes to soccer, gets it out towards the silo bar on the far side of the ground. No one can pick the ball up. It's close to the boundary line. Somehow it's kept in play, socket off the ground by the Panthers. Umpire says play on, it's picked up. Jetta's over the top. It was a poor handball, sharked by Kickett. He's come into the play in this second quarter. He gets it towards half forward, the 50 line. Willison comes out, just says let's get it out of here, and slams it on the left boot. In goes Jetta, bang! Takes Walling out. Umpire says illegally. Free kick, that could be 50 metres.
And Walling's done very well to get up from that one. Big hit there from Cam Jetta.
He goes in short, it's dangerous, but the kick comes off, and it's marked by Miller on the far side of the ground. He goes further down the line to Herbert, who's made space at right half foot, or drops what he should have taken. The veteran has to handball backwards to Galvin. He gathers, then goes with a bit of a daisy cutter towards 450, cut off by the Panthers. They get it back towards the centre of the ground. Oh, Bowen Sicoli winner. He caught one high as well. And he wants to go on with it. I'd say take your kick, son, and go back. And it's Boyce. It's Dylan Boyce with the orange wheels on this afternoon. Gets on with it quickly inside forward 50. Out they come. Sean Burnell. Oh, superbly played by the Narrogin Hawks in front. Gets tackled to the ground. Could have been high. It's the way the umpire sees it.
Well, very well done, Johan Bolton then. An experienced player in Bentley did very, very good job one-on-one.
So Bolton in defensive 50. It's not a great kick. It's just to a nest of Panthers.
Alistair Williams has had a heap of the football.
Goes out wide. Finds a teammate.
Dylan Boyce, is
Dylan
it?
Boyce, I think it might be with the, yes. See
Can't
that?
miss those boots.
No, you'd see them in the dark. Don't worry about that. So Boyce has got the ball.
Oh,
He's reversing
what's
the
happened?
decision.
There's a free kick from down the ground.
Yes.
Might have been some lip, I reckon, potentially from Sean Bonnell, but I would be guessing.
It's
Oh
probably
no, it's a
fairly
young,
accurate.
yeah.
So waiting on Miller at half back. Goes in the direction there of Haywood. He couldn't mark. Galvin gets the crumbs. Just slams it on the boot as quick as he can in the kick it direction. He has to go from behind. Had to go the spoil. Took the body as well. Umpire says play on. It's right in front of the bright new scoreboard here at Williams. Ball's picked up by the Panthers. They try and clear the ball, but socket and smothered over the line for a boundary throw in.
Yeah, Narrogin Hawks' pressure's just been second to none. It's not giving any inches away at all.
Ball tossed in, goes to the front of the pack. Haywood's in there. He can't get a kick. It's on the bottom of the pack. Umpire says play on. They try and release it. No one can get a clean. Oh, soccer off the ground with Willison's a bit dangerous. Umpire says play on. It goes back into the pack. Kick it goes back in. He cleans up a Brookton Pindley player. Eventually the Panthers break three at half back. They go through the middle of the ground and find Boyce. He drops what he should have taken. He's got a player over the top. That
Slater.
player is Arthur Slater. He gathers forward of centre wing. Has one bounce. Could have had another. Spears one into the pocket. Just in front of his teammate down there in Dwayne Riley. Can't take the mark, and we're going to have a boundary throw in, some 40 metres around.
Pidgley good when they can get it into the open in front of Slater and Conan Collard and Dwayne Riley. They just can't get into that space often enough.
So umpire Jason Quartermain throws the ball in. Big throw for the young fella. Gets it in. Down there was Galvin. He goes with a soccer off the ground. Slater will be first back. Oh, he gets a fickle bounce. Walling goes in. Has to fist it out. Comes to Ugle. Barry Ugle goes with a reverse spiral, if you don't mind, towards full forward. Hawks have the numbers back. They get a fist on it just in time, that player in Miller. And they get their second minor score of the afternoon. They're two behinds. They trail the Hawks 5-4.
Just having a few patches there. Brookton Pincher just got to make the most of it and get on the scoreboard, kicking some goals. As you see, Bo Zakoli.
Well.
Special here.
Oh, Jason's called that one out.
Too close to the boundary and just over. So ball will be tossed in inside forward 50.
Really need a goal here.
Yeah, they need one for their efforts, don't they? They've been in the play a bit, but just not capitalising.
Ali Williams alone at the back.
So ball tossed in. Herbert shoves his opponent in the back, then takes clean possession, gets a kick to the middle of the ground. Going back there was Long. Oh, he soccers it intelligently. So Bones Okoli will gather this. Oh, he missed what he should have taken. Long goes back, picks it up, gives it off to Mead. It may have been. Goes out in front of
Brady Lee.
It spears it into the forward pocket. Oh, they can't take the mark down there, the Narrogin Hawks. The Panthers go back.
It's a great
Great tackle.
Sasha Kerner, that is a great tackle.
So he's got the ball some 40 metres out, deep in the right forward pocket, with a chance to extend the lead.
Casey Kerner, his brother Sasha plays for West Perth, mate. That's why I got him mixed up.
They were similar colours. So Kerner, from 45 metres, comes in long towards full forward, right to the goal line. No one can take the mark. It was kept in by the Panthers. I'd suggest
knocking it over.
Yeah, I'd suggest concede a point. It might be best thing to do, and that's what they have done in the end. 5-5, the Narrogin Hawks. Brookton Pindley two behinds.
The trusty left booter, Stephen Williams.
Goes in short. Oh, Bletchenden
Henry.
dropped what he should have taken. He has to go backwards to his teammate. They go down the line towards
Dylan Boyce.
So Boyce is marked in defensive 50. Comes out towards Slater. He's had a bit of room to move in the last few minutes, but can't get a handle on the pill. Knocks it through to a teammate. Comes out to Noah Williams. It's going to go back to the Brookton Pindley player in Paper Talk.
Henry Paper Talk.
So Henry Paper Talk with the ball. Centre wing. Goes out wide. It was a casual kick. but it's come off as
Noah Bowen-Zakoli.
Yeah.
has got the ball. Right on the logo on centre wing, gets it inside forward 50. It's a 2-on-1, working towards the front of the pack. Brookton Pingelly player did well. Going back with it was Hunt. He can't gather, tries to get it out in the Miller direction, uses his body well, goes to ground on top of the ball, and we're going to have a ball up. Lucky he's not wearing Sydney colours. That would have been holding the ball, if you ask me, from Friday night. Ball tossed up, one down. Can the Panthers sneak one now? We've played some 10 minutes into the second term. Great play there by the Narrogin Hawks in Malachi Bolton. Shrugs one tackle and then spears a pass down centre wing. He's got some talent, should be playing at a higher level, Bolton I reckon, but Lee's taken the mark. He goes to the true centre half forward position. Bowen-Zakoli goes up, can't take the mark. It's taken down there by Hayward, gets a handball out. It's socked forward. Paper Talk's in there for the Brookton Pingelly side. He can't get a handle on it. It comes out to Lee again. Did really well. He'll go with the left hand over the top to Malachi Bolton. Gathers outside 50. Has a player loose in the pocket. It's a good kick too. Finds his teammate in Thorne. Drops a chest mark he should have held. He goes back inwards towards Lee. Cut off by Bletchenden. Some good defence down there by the Panthers. Has to handball to get out of trouble, but it only goes as far as Lee. Goes back and butters up with a magnificent tackle. Henry Bletchenden.
He probably should have kicked it the first time instead of hand passing, but it was a great follow-up.
Plays on quickly. It's not his greatest kick. Long was there. He couldn't gather close to the boundary line. And they survive.
Ooh, it's a good-looking boundary umpire.
He's, look at the socks on him. There, Dinkum, you won't have to wash them tonight. Bit like he's playing socks. Miller tosses the ball in. No one can gather the football. Paper Talk does really well through the pack, gives it to Slater. He gets it on the boot, down towards half forward. There is the Panthers player just trying to pick him up. Might have been not listed on the sheet, but it's a poor kick because it's been cut off by Hunt. Goes out to Miller. He gathers down the middle of the ground. It's a good kick too. Finds a teammate in Hiscock. Out wide towards Hayward. He's taken the mark just forward to centre circle. Just controlling the play in the last little section. The Hawks goes down the ground, but kick had too much carry. And back there is Stevie Williams. He sees a player in Paper Talk in the middle of the ground. It's a good kick, finds him, has a teammate streaming past. That player's Ali Williams, gets it inside forward 50. Back there was Miller. He's playing a great game this afternoon. Tries to pick the ball up, does so now, gets out of trouble. It's a good little kick too, because he did have long slipped over at a crucial moment. Picked up by Bowen-Zakoli. Down in the Jetta direction. He won't let him down.
It's going to be a free.
It's bounced off his chest. He didn't have to do it. And Cam Jetta's got the ball, sees a player, top of the goal square, good football.
It's going to work out who this player is, but yeah. No, that was good work from Brookton Pingelly. Noah Bowen-Zakoli, get in there quick to Jetta. Looks like a Bennell.
Kobe Bennell.
Kobe Bennell. So number 37. For the Brookton Pingelly side, chance to kick their first of the afternoon. They played some 13 minutes into term number 2. Comes in very casual, but makes no mistake. And finally the Panthers get one on the board. They're 1-2-8 on the Toolmart scoreboard. Narrogin Hawks 5-5-35.
Yeah, they'll be away now, I reckon. They've been fighting hard for that first goal, just going through the midfield. And that Paper Talk's been pretty good. Ali Williams also as well. So they just keep that effort up and just probably a few more leads coming out of the forward line for Brookton Pingelly as well. But very well deserved goal there, and maybe that's what's going to kick them into gear now.
Looks like the Boddington League team are doing a lap of honour before the game instead of after on the other side of the oval there, unless they're going to the
bar.
The bar. Unlikely. Ball back in the middle. Up goes Hayward. Bit too early. Shark there by the Panthers side. Get out of the road, Jason. He's going to get a kick in a minute. It comes out in the Slater direction. It goes over the back. Panthers did well. Player there was Keith Boyce. Puts it to half forward to full forward. Out comes Miller. Has to release. Gets it to Paper Talk. It's a good kick to Bennell. Left foot bang. Hits him on the chest some 20 metres out on a slight angle. And Sean Bennell.
Henry Paper Talk is starting to show a little bit of his class here, and if he can get some of these runners really into this game, they're not out of it.
Yeah, he won't even around the ball, I reckon. He's just, composure. And that was on his left foot too. Just before Bennell started to lead there, he just put it out in front of him. And, maybe Brookton Pingelly on a bit of a roll.
Just watch Bennell, don't watch the goal umpire and you'll get the result.
No.
Missed.
No luck.
No, they needed that one. 139. Hawks 5-5 on the Toolmart scoreboard.
We did see a similar scoreboard last night, and the Dockers managed to get up.
Certainly
Much
did.
to
They were very good in the
surprise.
second half. So ball kicked in from full back, but ball's taken there by Riley. So Dwayne Riley, a chance to thump it back in for the Panthers. Jetta's from behind. It's not a great kick, and he's saying, I want it longer.
Oh, Miller again. He's probably taken 7 or 8 marks in this first
Miller
half.
goes in short to Herbert. It's a good kick too. Gets it outside forward 50 for the defensive 50 for the Narrogin Hawks. Goes down the line because Kickett's made space on centre wing. He's a target and he's hit him. So he's got a player in the middle of the ground. Malachi Bolton. That's the direction the kick takes. Doesn't break stride, nor does the forward coming out on the lead. Brady Lee. 2 magnificent kicks in a row. What can Lee do? Oh, sensational play from the Narrogin Hawks from full back to full forward.
That wouldn't have looked out of place last night.
No.
Exceptional play.
And they've got the ball. 45 out.
Thing is, Miller, when he gets the ball too, is what he does with it after he marks it too. He's just a great ball user.
So
Start of that.
on the runway, gets under it a bit. He mightn't have the journey. They'll fly right on the line. Goes to the back of the pack and off hands. Minus score only. So 5 goals 6. Plays 1 goal 3 in favour of the Narrogin Hawks. As we wait on the Panthers, they bring it in pretty quickly in the direction of Noah Bowen-Zakol. He drops what he should have taken. He'll have to go around Longo. He's got to release a handball, but in good hands there with Paper Talk. So he gathers, gets it on the left boot.
Oh,
It's a
look
bit
at
of a
him go.
sprint race on the far side of the ground. Well, both players go to ground. And they both slip over twice. It's like the old day with the soap down the slide. They get it in short towards Jetta. Out he comes. What can he do? Can he gather? Bang! Crash! Gets rid of his opponent. Oh, and the umpire says, gee whiz,
What's he done?
Oh, it's just a pump on it. So
Well, the ball was in the area. I think that's pretty fair. It wasn't a crude bump anyway, but it's a poor kick by the Narrogin Hawks because Noah Bowen-Zakol has cut it off.
It's been good too, the young kid.
Some 75 metres on. He's got a decent hairdo too, hasn't he? Comes in
You love him
on the
up.
run. Long to the top of the square. Back goes, guess who?
Miller.
Miller. He's vying for the medal at this stage, you'd think. Goes out wide and finds Kickett. So Kickett backward to centre wing, goes in the direction there of Hayward. Out comes Bowen-Zakol. He drops what he should have taken, goes to ground, or gets ridden like he's in the Kentucky Derby. Ball gets thrown out of the pack. The umpire says, well, that's the way he saw it. Free kick. Malachi Bolton.
dangerous hands. He's used the ball really well. Forwards, a nice open forward line too. The Narrogin Hawks.
Oh, they got one free through the middle here, Narrogin.
That's a real good spotting,
Jeremy
dude.
Ugle.
So Ugle's got it.
Oh,
It's got
he's
to come
gone
back.
too early.
It's got to come back to Malachi Bolton. Do you reckon Big Harry will fit through that gate? He should do. So Bolton decides to come wide, and the umpire says, no, it's got to come back again.
Oh,
Wow, we. So now he's called time. I don't think there's any time on anyone. I'm not sure what he's doing, but
Jeremy Ugle got it.
well,
Yeah.
it was take 3, and it still was his third good kick in a row, and finds Ugle for the second time. Goes in the middle of the ground. Oh, it's a dangerous kick because the Panthers are there to butter up. Goes down towards centre wing. Oh, it's cut off by the Hawks. They did well. Flick it through to Kickett. Kickett on centre wing. Goes in short in the Ralph Kickett direction. He can't gather. Has more time in front of Bowen-Zakol. But Bowen-Zakol did the right thing. Gets a kick. Gets slung away after kicking it. Galvin was in there. Noah Bowen-Zakol is in there. Eventually it's picked up by the
Lang Williams.
Pindley player in Lang Williams. He releases Galvin. Or might have got one in the back. Umpire says play on. Comes out to...
Barry Ugle, was it?
Keith Boyce gets it on the left boot, only as far as Miller. He gathers, goes into the middle of the ground, and why wouldn't you? The mark's been taken by Malachi Bolton, but the siren sounded to end quarter number 2 in the B grade grand final of 2022. And the Narrogin Hawks, 5 goals 6-36 over Brookton Pindley 139. It's been a good start by the Hawks, dude.
They've been exceptionally good. If I was Brookton Pindley, I reckon I'd look at manning up Miller on that half-back line and just say he can't take those marks down there because he is repelling every single attacking move they make. But Brookton Pindley aren't without a sniff here. Even though they are 5 goals down, they are not without a sniff. And the way they get their running game going and get it broken open early in this third quarter, they're a chance. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, no, they're certainly in with it. They're starting to get their hands on the footy a lot more. It's just that the forward line's probably not functioning where you see the Narrogin Hawks playing an open forward line, and actually the Kernos and Lees and that just and leading and backing their players in up the ground, where probably the Brookton Pingelly side are sort of not taking them, backing in their players up the ground and getting them longer leads going. Benell's probably the one that's probably doing the majority of the leading down there. So, but yeah, the Narrogin Hawks just got all the answers. Like, just all their players at the moment are doing really well. You look at Galvin, very good start into the first. Doesn't look like a real likely type, but he's getting a lot of the football. Well, it might be Jaden Miller. This is Reese, but I'm pretty sure it's Jaden Miller. He's moving like Jaden Miller. He's been just outstanding. I think Richard Long is doing a good job in the ruck as well. Brady Lee's been on the half forward line, being a target. Even Herbert, he's probably normally the ruckman. Yeah, but he's sort of playing a ruck rover role sometimes and having that big body around the ball as well. And Malachi Bolton, the way he's using the ball use has been pretty good for the Narrogin Hawks.
Yeah, and Brookton Pingelly's better players. I think young Dwayne Riley, when he came on the ground, he was very, very good for him, and he showed a bit. And Arthur Slater on a wing and Conan Collard on the other wing have both been good. Alistair Williams and Lang Williams through the middle have also been good, and Henry Papertalk, I think, has been probably their best player. It's the way they're using the football. I think Narrogin just seems to be a lot more efficient when they go forward, and with their use of the football too. Their leading forwards is a lot better than what Brookton Pingelly are getting theirs. So,
yep.
We'll go to half-time break now. The Liberty Rural match of the day, with Narrogin Hawks leading 5-6 to Brookton Pingelly 1-3.
Seasons come and seasons go, but one thing always stays the same, and that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go, but one thing always stays the same, and that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job.
Start of the second half here with Narrogin against Brookton Pingelly. Up goes Richie Long against Barry Eagle. Cam Jetter's moved into the middle here. They dive on the footy. Cam Jetter grabs it, picks it up, knocks it forward. Malachi Bolton, he slaps it towards Narrogin. Kernitz there, gets it to Conan Collard, out to Ali Williams. Arthur Slater, he sockers forward. Oh, we've got a free kick here. Without the football, Arthur Slater goes back and will take the kick. He comes out to the broadcast wing to Willison. He's under the pump here, but that's a good mark. He'll go back.
So Willison, centre wing, or centres it. I don't think it hit the right target, but it's found a teammate in Ali Williams. Goes in short, up they go, big fist from the Narrogin Hawks defence. Comes out to Bones of Coley, handballs it back, Walling can't pick up. In there was Williams, gives it off to Bones of Coley again, tries to get around 2 or 3, it goes back to Williams, he's still outside 50, slams on the boot, it was smothered off the boot, Jetta's in there for the Brookton Pinty side, it does really well, gets a handball through to Slater, kicks on goal, didn't make the distance, but it's down the ground.
Oh, and it's a good mark anyway. Young Dwayne Riley.
He's paid it down the ground.
That's better, wasn't it? Brook Pinch? It was actually Dylan Boyce there with the bright orange boots as well. Yeah, he was involved in that with
Followed up a
Ali
couple
Williams
of
as
times.
well. Yeah, he just followed it up and great work. That's good. Yeah, Jetta too coming up the ground as well, just making a bit of a presence felt there as well and just opened up the forward line.
Oh,
He's missed from
my.
the top of the square. He has missed.
Wowee.
I've seen Jamie Bolt do that a few times for the Warriors over the years, David, but it's been a long, long time since that's happened. So they bring it in the long direction. It's a good mark. He might have pushed in the back. That's the way the umpire sees it. Didn't quite hold the mark with the pressure. So Long's got it. Inside defensive 50. Goes towards centre wing. Fist on the ball, comes down to Walling, can't grab. Ali Williams did well at the bottom of the pack, gets a handball through to a teammate who slams it inside forward 50. Paper Talk's down there, he'll wheel around his left, no he won't, he'll turn on his right. He was like a Mack truck then, but he did well, gives it out to Boyce from 50, thumps it to the goal square, back there, good mark, he goes to ground, umpire's
He's
paid the
got it.
mark.
Dwayne Riley, can he miss another one?
It's Dwayne Riley again.
Take 2.
He won't be going for height this time, I reckon. He's kicking out as hard as he can and clapping it through, I reckon.
He's getting some advice from Sean Bonnell. Go back and kick it through, son.
Doing all the attacking, aren't they, Brookton Pingelly? Right in this game.
Looked good the first couple of minutes. In he comes. This time he makes the umpire work a little bit, but he sneaks it through for their second major of the afternoon on the Toolmart scoreboard. The Panthers move to 2-4. They trail the Hawks 5-6, and they've got a bit of a sniff to.
They've got every opportunity to get back into this game. They've got Cameron Jetta up into the middle, Ali Williams and Lang Williams in there. They're winning enough of the football through the middle to actually to cause Narrogin some problems. It's just a matter of whether their forward line can function well enough.
Yeah, who kicked that one?
Young Dwayne Riley.
Yes.
So he's given them a lot of spark since he come onto the ground about, I don't know if it was halfway through the first quarter or start of the second quarter. He's been very, very good.
So ball tossed to the middle. Up they go. No one really wins a clear knock, but it comes to the Hawks. He just slams it on the boot. Gets it inside forward 50. Panthers lead for the race for the ball. That could be a card.
Ralph
That is
has charged
dangerous.
straight into Noah Williams' back. And I
Look out,
think,
look out.
oh, here they come. Here Lang Williams comes in now, and he's throwing not throwing a couple, but remonstrating with Ralph Kickett.
Yeah, it was just
I think
a
he's
bit off
very
balance
lucky
as
not
well.
to be carded there, Ralph. I think experience might have brought you a little bit of luck.
Well, he's very fortunate.
And Noah Williams is coming off from the ground in a fair bit of pain.
Yeah, he was just off balance. He was in a bit of an awkward situation too when Kickett hit him.
No eyes for the football either. They go in short to the
Good mark.
the Brookton Pingelly side. And Ali Williams, who's coming into this play, he's got Paper Talk free in the centre of the square. Got it on the half volley, couldn't gather. Has to go back and butter up. But the Hawks are there in number through Kernet. He gets a little kick forward. Willison leads in the race back for the ball. Can't gather. Through goes Bowen to Coley. Oh, does really well.
Oh,
Gathers
good.
a ball. Has a bounce. Said, this turf's not greasy. I'll show you how to do it. He got the second time. Doesn't come back to him. Nearly gets his head ripped off. Eventually goes back and gathers the ball. He knew what he was doing. But then the kick was poor. Cut off by the Hawks on centre wing. It's on the other side of the ground. Keep an eye on that by the old scoreboard, Duke. Ball's kicked down towards half forward. The Hawks have it through Herbert. Herbert goes towards the full forward position. No one can gather. Kickett's there. He won't miss from the top of the goal square, and he doesn't.
Kyle Kickett, he's very, very skillful.
He kicks the Hawks 6th and just gives them that bit of breathing space for the 5-minute mark of the third term on the Toolbart scoreboard. They're 6-6. Panthers 2 goals 4. Just a bit of feeling too.
Yeah, we just got young Henry Bletchton and Rory Hayward just having a little bit of a chat to each other at the far side there. I think they'll get over it.
Not unusual. I see Hayward got a card a couple of weeks ago, a yellow card. But
Boundary umpire.
Boundary umpire. So don't
right.
see that too often.
That was just against the flow, wasn't it? That's pretty disappointing from Brookton Pingelly. They had all the play and got Narrogin Hawks got one against the flow.
So ball back in the middle. Pushed it back out to that 26-point margin. Just waiting for the Hawks to get their 6 in position in defence. So ball tossed up, long wins it to the side of the pack. Through goes Jetta. Missed all and sundry, fortunately. But the Panthers get it socket forward, out there towards half forward. They gather, give to Galvin. He goes on the right boot, but it'll be cut off by Ali Williams.
It was a very good game.
He certainly is. He's got it on right centre wing.
Just needs to find a target now.
So Williams, he's going to go short, far side of the ground. Bit hard to pick that player up in the
Slater?
he goes to Willison. They're mucking around with a bit here. The Panthers just slamming on the boot and gets it to forward 50. Out they come. Miller was up, or couldn't take the mark. Goes to the back of the pack. He butters up though. Gets a handball from the ground onto long. Wasn't good enough because it's cut off by the Panthers. They go in short. Great use of the bottom by Paper Talk. Then he spears one into the pocket in the direction there of Burnell. Couldn't gather. He's got one in the back, says the umpire. It's a push. So it is Sean Burnell.
It'll take a good kick from there.
He's capable.
Oh, he's passing. He's passing. Oh, he's missed him.
Foot skills.
Wow, that's poor effort. It comes out towards the Panthers player there in maybe Williams again, is it? He can't gather. They work through the pack.
Barry Ugle
Big
gets
Peller
it.
and Barry
Thumps
Ugle
it.
gets it, and he puts it as high as he can. Where's Paper Talk? From the back, had to spoil. Umpire says you dragged him to ground.
Good contest.
Malachi Bolton's got the free kick in defensive 50.
It's definitely foot skills has been the difference in this game.
absolutely.
We'll talk about foot skills. This bloke can kick, and look at that. Straight onto the chest of the skipper in Walling. He's got Herbert down the wing. He puts it nice and high, but he had time. Herbert plays on, goes down the line. It's gone too far. At the back was Bletchinen, close to the boundary line. Keeps it in. Umpire Quartermain says, yeah, it's still in play. It's still in play, right in front of the dugout. It's that close to the boundary line, we can't see it. And umpire Quartermain says it's mine. We'll throw the ball in. Centre wing, 26-point margin, nearly halfway through the third term. Panthers need the next one. The ball's one to the side of the pack. Ali Williams be first back. Gathers. Well, it's a good tackle on him. He has to release the football. Did really well. Gives it out to a teammate there in Kynan Collard. Goes down the wing, and it's a good mark.
Lawrence
Burnell. He goes to true centre forward position. Up they fly. No one can mark the ball. Slater's there. He's sat upon by Malachi Bolton's bit. He flashed out to Paper Talk. He's got to release the ball. Does so. Come back to Burnell. Gets it towards full forward. Sean Burnell. We've had his jumper held.
Yep.
That's the way the umpire sees it. That should be 50 metres.
And that is 50.
Well, you can't do that. Narrogin Hawks player down there in Bolton.
Yeah, he sort of just put the ball down, but he sort of didn't want to do it. But as you see, Burnell go through for a goal. He's very strong in their one-on-one contests too. He's got a couple of free kicks that way.
Yes, he certainly has. But he gets the Panthers third and gets them back to a 20-point margin on the Toolmark scoreboard. 3-4 to 6 goals, 6. So they needed that one.
Yeah, they did. And just the efforts for long. Ali Williams is trying his heart out as well, and just need to get value when they go into the forward line and get goals like that. Because they're right in this game, they just need to stick with the Narrogin Hawks because they are a sharp side and they can get some goals on the board in a flash.
Right, umpire Gaines throws it up in the middle. Long and you will go at it again. Kicked out there by Galvin, but it's marked on the outer side there by Kynan Collard.
They're some silly chance, Panthers. They're going to come home with the breeze too. So, good mark. Malachi Bolton puts a paw up and rakes in a beauty.
Like I said last night, when the Dockers are down by 41 points and they get up and win, anything can happen.
I thought you'd be more talking about Saturday afternoon's game, dude. Ball kicked by Bolton inside forward 50. Bletchinen goes over the top, couldn't take the mark. Bones Okoli is in there, somehow releases it. They flick it out the side of the pack to Williams. He's got two players. It was a good little kick.
Get it?
Forward too, because Panthers have got it through Paper Talk. Flicks it over the top to a teammate.
Noah Bones-Acoli.
Bones-Acoli. He just handballs to big Barry Ugle. He can't bend down that far anymore. Comes to... eventually comes out to Lang Williams. Go!
Oh, keep your feet,
Cam Jetta's flipped over. Has to go back and later tackle.
Oh!
Pinged him by holding the ball.
Well, back in the day, Cameron Jetta from 55, you would have backed him, but he passes it off. Oh, to
Good
Lawrence
kick.
Spinell. That's a
kick.
very, very good kick. And he
goes
plays
to
it.
trouble.
Oh, they're
Foot's
playing
good.
around with it.
They're in trouble. They go towards full forward, but it's a poor kick. They had 3 kicks inside forward 50.
They have continually done this and played on. Oh, what's happened?
Well, they've reversed it.
He's got a kick out of that. Must have been down the ground free kick.
Yes, yep, against... well, the free kick was taken by... was it Lawrence Bennell?
Yeah.
That had the ball.
Wow. This is Kobe Bennell.
Kobe Bennell. So he's 20 metres out directly in front. A bit of ill discipline from the Hawks coming into play. He comes in on the right,
And
but
he's
he's stuck
second.
at home.
Oh, this game is on now.
Game on, 4-4. Brookton Pingelly on the Toolmart scoreboard. Narrogin Hawks 6-6. We've played 12 or 11 and a bit minutes into term number 3.
As Jeremy Ugle limps off.
So,
Yeah, pretty lucky there, Brooklyn Pingelly, really. Just I know he got the free kick, but just say foot skills. Just need to kick the ball a bit harder and be more determined to hit their targets. Just a couple of skill errors. So if they can sharpen that up.
Not every kick has to go a metre off the ground. They just need to set it up for them sometimes.
not many games you can call football and watch helicopters spraying in the background either. I'll give you the tip. As Herbert gathers the ball, he gets tackled by Paper Talk, goes to ground. The Panthers release it to Bones-Acoli, and out they come again through Ali Williams. Gets a bit of a right foot banana inside forward to forwards 50. Couldn't gather. Panthers have the numbers down there. They release the handball out to Bennell.
Boyce. Barry.
Over to big Barry Ugle from downtown. Cam Jettis in the goal square.
Oh, he's got it.
He's taken the mark. Top of the goal square. And a chance to get it back to single figures.
Big Barry, he's 47 or 48 years old.
That was 10 years ago. Don't worry about that. Cam Jetta. Put it in the book. He will not miss.
Oh, he
runs
runs
around on the right.
Oh, flower bags. It's 3 minutes ago. Wow-wee.
Well, I don't think I've seen Cam kick a worse football in my life.
When you're one of the best kicks of the football you've ever seen, I don't think you need to be doing that.
No. Toolmart scoreboard. Panthers 5-4-34. The Hawks 6-6-42. And I suggest the Hawks are in a bit of bother.
Yeah, they are. They just need to start winning the ball around the middle of the ground because that could be a kickstart that Jetta needs too. But great work from Barry Ugle too. He grabbed it, just played within himself and got the ball to Jetta as well and put him in a good position to mark that footy. And Barry Ugle, he's been pretty good in the ruck too. There's been a good contest between Long and Ugle.
And Miller hasn't hardly touched it in the back line this quarter for the Hawks either. Ball back in the middle, tackled by Paper Talk. Eventually comes out to Herbert. He gets it on the boot down towards half forward. Panthers go back with a flight of the footy. Can they control it? The
Bones-Acoli.
paces on for Bones-Acoli, gathers and just slams it on the boot as far as he can. Gets it down towards half forward. Hawks come out through Hunt. Gathers.
that's
great
holding the ball.
tackle. See, the pressure from the Panthers has been good also.
Oh, it's just stepped up a notch or two, haven't they?
Speed's come into it.
The speed
The
has come
Slater's
into
got it, goes into Williams. He's still 2 kicks from goal, maybe 3, maybe 5 the way they're kicking it.
Need
Goes
to lead.
across the ground, it's dangerous. Oh, Bolton didn't have eyes for the football. Turned at the opportune moment and took the mark. Goes on the left boot, out towards kick it on centre wing. We mentioned about the kicking. Trying to pick the eye of the needle out and didn't need to. So Ralph Kickett slams it inside forward 50. Williams goes back with the flight of the football. Can't get the ball. Bones-Acoli's down there. Gathers, runs into his teammate in Bletchen and has to go and butter up a second time. Oh, umpire says he tried to handball. I'm not sure how he did. Ball gets kicked back towards Bones-Acoli, but a great mark in the forward 50
Kernet.
by Kernet.
He's been lively, Kernet. He's one of their probably only options going forward lately.
He's going to have to kick from probably 48, but we'll have the breeze at his back.
Yeah, just haven't had the ball in the forward line as much this quarter, and for players like Kernet to get involved back into this game.
In he comes on the right boot, long towards full foot. It's a great kick.
Good kick.
Magnificent kick. They get a bit of breathing space. They move to 7-6 on the Toolmart scoreboard. The Panthers 5-4, 15-minute mark, third term.
Yeah, it's just that there. Look at Ali Williams just having to go because there was no forward full forward leading, and there was a lot of space there. I think probably should had a big lead there, and probably been having a chance on goals, but just not enough movement in the forward line on that occasion from Brookton Pingelly. Just a couple of little errors like that, just keeping that distance, aren't they, the Narrogin Hawks?
Yeah, the Panthers had a chance to get it
Purely
inside.
foot skills.
Yeah.
Purely foot skills. They keep turning the ball over, and they turn it over in a dangerous spot then, and
yet most
that's
of
what
them
happens.
most of them are good kicks too.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Going off one step and whatnot. So Ugle in the middle this time wins it down. Paper Talk couldn't gather. Noah Bond was in there. He couldn't gather. Willison and Galvin head for the ball. Galvin just soccers close to the boundary line. He'll butter up. He slips over, goes back and has to tap it out. Down there for the Hawks. Park with a soccer. And it's gone close to the boundary line. Hasn't gone out. They gather. And that's either in the back or holding the ball. And he's playing the ladder. So
Henry Bletchenden, that's a great tackle.
That's holding the ball.
Bletchenden. He's got Willison free at half back. That's the direction the kick takes, and he's marked it right on his defensive 50. Waits for a bit of movement. He just pops it over the top. It was a good kick in the end.
Kicking out of the back line's pretty good.
They get too cute going forward, and that's their problem.
So Barry Ugle Jr., he gathers, thumps it down towards centre wing. Up they fly. No one can take the mark. Trying to burst through there was Lang Williams. Umpire says, no, you took them on. So a free kick. Miller. Might be his first possession of the term. We haven't called him much this quarter.
Maybe they have manned him up. What you said, Duke?
Yeah, they had to.
Plays on quickly. Gets it down towards half forward. Out they come. Kernett.
Again, he's strong on the lead.
Yep, very strong.
Good mark. Casey Kernett. Outside 50.
He's
Pops
looking for
it
one
to Ralph
man.
Crick.
He's looking for
Ralph
one
kick
man.
it direction. And why wouldn't you? The push and shove from the big fella. Gets rid of his opponent.
Put it in the book.
Exactly.
Yeah, once he kicks 1-2, he tends to get on a bit of a roll too.
Ralph, don't miss that.
Beautiful kick of the football. Has been for many years. So Ralph Kickett from 20 out on a bit of an acute angle, but not for me, says Ralphie baby. Straight through the middle. He gets number 8. They've kicked the last 2 and they push it out to 20-point margin on the toolbox scoreboard. 8-6 to 5-4. And they've just settled a bit.
They're just doing enough as well. And, players like Kernett, they're just a big, strong lead with intent and to mark that ball and get it into the forward line quick too. On to Ralphie Kickett as well, and you know he's unstoppable in that situation, opposed to Stevie Williams.
Centre clearance has now become crucial as this game gets longer, and the quicker players come into it more and more. But if they get Panthers need a centre clearance here, and their opportunity to score another one forward for them.
I'd like one before three-quarter time. A bit over 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. So up they go. Barry Ugle in the middle, wins it down, goes in towards Cam Jetta.
Well
He's
done.
on the ground. Ugle butters up, gives it out to Ali Williams. He just slams it towards full forward. Out they come. Who's at the back of the pack? Because that's where
who's
it
at
might
the
have gone.
front?
But the Hawks did well. Hawks did well. They pushed it to the front of the back and then cleared the ball towards half-back. No one can gather off the ground. It's a kick, but it only goes as far as Miller. He cuts it off. Luxafoy, Long was there, couldn't gather. What a kicker! Minutes later, not Joy gathers, goes inside forward 50. Down there was Paper Talk. He's on the bottom of the pack. He couldn't gather. It was a bit more push and shove. Umpire says we'll have a ball up.
Conan Collard, that was
Collard.
come through at pace. He could open this game right up in the last quarter if they can get it into him.
So ball tossed up. Comes to Noah Bonzacoli. He gets slammed in a tackle by Malachi Bolton. Well, that should be 50 metres. You can't throw the ball back like that.
He could have caught it.
He had 0.09 of a second to time to think. So Bolton plays on towards centre wing.
Oh, good kick.
It's a beautiful kick. Picks out a teammate, and Jeremy Ugle drops what he should have taken. Ball's in there for Haywood to gather. Scoops it back under. The umpire says we'll ball it up.
It's going to be a cracking last quarter, I reckon.
45 seconds left in term number 3. Ball's one down. Taken there for the Panthers. Bennell tries to get the kick forward. Gathers again. Gives it off. They gather
Lang
it through
Williams.
Lang Williams.
Barrels
Inside forward 50. Coming out was a great mark with the
Johan
Hawks.
Bolton
Played on.
Need
Didn't have
to.
to. He goes back to gather the ball. Has to soccer off the ground now. It's good play. They get out towards centre wing, but the Panthers have got the numbers. Can Collard gather? He does. Whoa! Gets his head ripped off. They're not too happy with him either. Free kick. Time running out for the Panthers. They've got to get it in quick. Goes to Ali Williams. He's on his knees.
Get it and go.
Wasting a bit of time. Siren's going to sound. Goes in, finds Noah Bowen-Zakoli, but he's too far out as a siren sounds. Umpires haven't heard it, or they've heard it now. Bit of delay out there.
I think so.
20-point margin at three-quarter time in the preliminary final and the grand final of the reserves. The Toolmart scoreboard 8-6 the Hawks, 5-4 Brookton Pingelly, but it is game on.
It's certainly game on, and Narrogin Hawks just keeping their distance, aren't they? A couple of little school errors and that as well. So, but I reckon definitely in with a cracking last quarter, and Brookton Pingelly are definitely close enough, but Narrogin Hawks have just got the answers at the moment, Duke.
Oh, it's just purely and simply their use of the football. You get Malachi Bolton, who uses the ball so well, and Kernett as well, and Ralph Kickett. They're just using the football, and Kyle Kickett. They just use the football a lot better going forward. It's not just not around the ground as such. It's that last kick going into the forward line, and Brookton Pingelly have messed it up 3 or 4 times, and they've just been horrible kicks that have daisy cutted it and all that. And that's the way it is. And as the Boddington and Wickerpin league sides come out for a bit of a run around for the league game.
Yeah, no, it's a picture out here at the Williams Oval as well, and
it's a massive crowd in.
Yep.
It's a beauty.
Just quickly there, Tim, just on both sides. We know that both sides that are in these competition, Narrogin Hawks and the Brookton Pingelly side, when they get a roll on,
yeah, they're capable of scoring quick goals, aren't they?
So for a cracker, I reckon.
Yeah, the last quarter as he rounds down with only 20 points in it, anything could happen. So we'll go to a break now, and we'll be back for the last quarter. Thank you.
Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road.
All right, well, welcome back here for the last quarters. Umpire Irvine tosses it up. Ugal and Long have gone at it all day. Comes down to Cam Jetta. He kicks it forward. Who's down there? Paper talk. Kobe Bennell. They both go to ground. Kobe Bennell grabs it, comes out. Here's Alistair Williams. He's been sensational all day. Gets a hand pass over to Cam Jetta. Over to Dylan Boyce.
On the back.
Boyce gives it back to Cam Jetta on his left. He's got Bennell on the lead. Sean Bennell, that is. He misses it. Oh, he goes down. He's trying to pick the ball up here. He gets it up. Gives it out to Alistair Williams. He snaps around his right and he misses. This is a good start from Brookton Pingelly,
Yeah,
Killer.
it is. And Ali Williams, you just followed the ball up well, got into the hot spot there, and it's a shame he didn't kick that one because it's a very kickable goal. But yeah, good start from the Brookton Pingelly side. They just need to try and get a couple of early goals and get that roll on.
And get this game right back on level terms.
I think it's going to go down to the wire.
Miller for Narrogin Hawks. It's kicking out. He goes down the middle of the ground. This is interesting. It's a great kick too. Oh, has he paid the mark? The umpire has paid the mark there to Johan Bolton. He has it. He looks out to wing to Walling, the captain. He takes a nice little mark there in front of Barry Ugle. He goes back. They're just settling it down here a little bit. There's not a lot coming. Herbert leads at him. He misses. Goes to Lang Williams. He picks it up. The ball goes to the ground. The umpires here will ball this up. No. As they get thrown out, the Narrogin Hawks player's been thrown out there. And the kick will go to Warren Thorne.
Just settles it, doesn't he?
Yogi comes back from the donut van.
Well,
He joins us. He's got the puff up. Too many donuts.
just talking to people. That's a problem.
Goes to Casey Kernet. He kicks on the right with a check side and he misses. Goes through from one behind. The ever reliable Stephen Williams here on the trusty left boot. The veteran.
Got me breath back nearly.
You're nearly ready to go.
seen-
Stevie Williams kicks out here towards Barry Ugle. Big Barry, he's up. Can't mark it. Picks it up. Handballs over to Paper Talk. Paper Talk with the trusty right boot back into the middle there and picks out Alistair Williams.
So Williams has got it at half back. Waiting for a bit of movement. None coming. Lead down there.
Oh,
that's a great mark.
That's a very,
Over
very,
the
very
top.
good mark. Johan Bolton.
Yeah, he's
Been all right too. Goes on the left boot. It's a poor kick. So he's done his kick the kick back to Ali Williams. He's got Noah Bowenzacoli in the middle of the ground screaming for it. It's a good kick. Finds him right in the centre circle.
Oh,
Gathers, goes wide.
you need to go again, Bowen Zakoli.
Just needs that leads from the forward line.
Collard to Boyce. This is where they've played around with a little bit too much, haven't they?
Yeah, well, they're 5-10 metres forward of where they had it originally. Henry Bletchenden's free in the middle of the ground, but he decides to go deep into the pocket.
He's getting held.
Out comes Bennell. He's been held. Good call, Killer.
Oh, killer!
You're in fine form in the back of the box.
Get yourself a whistle, son.
No, he's just, leading towards the ball and, just got his jumper.
Killer generally looks at the forwards. He was a
Yes.
dynamite leading forward who was getting held all the time, weren't you, mate?
Oh, yeah, never got the free kicks, but
The old three umpire system would have helped you out a bit, I think.
yeah.
So who's got the football out there? I'm just trying to...
Kobe Bennell.
Kobe Bennell.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't want it.
He doesn't want it. It's not his kick. I reckon it's Sean Bennell's kick.
I thought it was.
And he didn't want it either. So it's going to Conan Collard.
Well, someone take the ball. So Collard
Go back and kick it.
should get the journey. And kick from some 45 metres, maybe a little bit closer. Comes in on the right boot, gets a journey clearly, but sprays it wide. Umpire, boundary umpire, and goal umpire. Bit of discussion, and it's out of bounds on the full. Missed all and sundry. Boundary umpire Rhett Ballard down there.
Goal umpire Brian Hardy.
Bit of cricket experience, a few runs amongst those two over the years. So kicking in from full back, the Hawks find a teammate out there in.
Richie Long.
Been very, very good today too, I reckon.
He has been
In
all
the
right.
ruck.
It's been a good battle between Long and Ugle in the ruck.
Yep.
So Long's got it, goes in short.
Having a good quarter, Bolton. Is it?
Bolton, he goes out wide in the Malachi Bolton direction. Good spoil from behind, but the Panthers, they try and soccer it forward. They do so. They pick it up again. There was a long
Oh,
good
well done,
smarter.
Ali Williams.
Ali Williams goes on the left boot. Cam Jetta's behind, pushes the play down there is limping a bit for the Hawks. Jetta flicks it over the top to Sean Bennell, runs around, flicks a handball through, and bang, they're back in this one. Keith Boyce gets the goal. One they dearly needed. Toomark scoreboard 6-5 for the Panthers, 8-7 the Hawks.
Just very good. Yeah, look, Bennell too. He's just his forward line. He's been very good and important to him in the forward line. He's probably been the major leader, and Ensat too, they're a bit worried about him because he has got a free kicks as well by getting held on that as well. But yeah, great. When they get it deep into their forward line, very, very scary, the Panthers. I mean, that was good on that occasion too, getting it deep.
They lost the grand final by 4 points last year, the Panthers. They're 14 down at this stage. Not giving the kiss of death or anything, but Bolton was in there, could have been held without the football, but umpire says no. That's holding the ball. It's a great tackle by Big Barry Ugle. So he's got it right next to the centre circle here in Williams.
Unload. Get it in, quick.
Chance to, Hawks have got the extra one back. So he
Goes straight
thumps it in, down the middle of the ground, up they fly, in front with the Hawks. They gather down there through Hunt, I think it may have been, gets out towards centre wing, but it's cut off by
Arthur Slater.
Goes in short. It's Collard, I think. Can he gather? No, does so, flicks it over the top, regathers his own ball, runs to 40. Where's Cam Jetta? There he is, he's taken the mark, plays on. We're in the sequence. Get him on here at Williams. The Panthers go to 7-5. They trail the Hawks 8-7, 8-point margin.
Collard and Arthur Slater always going to provide a lot of run late in this game, and that's what they're doing. Collard then was sensational getting the ball into Cameron Jetta.
So quickly too as well, because that's Cam Jetta's bread and butter as well. Just, yeah.
Sit it on his head.
Yep, sit it on his head and just body him out of it and bang, goal.
So well.
We're up a kick it in the middle. Just waiting for that sort of move, just to get a bit of something going, a bit of experience in the guts.
Wait on the umpire to toss the ball up. Up she goes. They fly. One the back by Ugle. Comes to the side of the pack. Paper talk. Gets it through towards half forward. Big fist on it down there by the Narrogin Hawks. They try and stream out of defence. They can't gather. Through goes young fella in Slater.
Oh, what a pick up Pine and Collard.
Ball Collard and slams through it. Storming home the Brookton Pindley side. They're within 2 points. 8-5 to 8-7.
That was special. That was absolutely special. The pick up on the run there at full speed, and then to finish it off with a great goal. He set the last one up. He's kicked that one. He's gone forward. They've taken him off a wing. I reckon the president, David Holmolder, said, "Go and put someone fast in the forward line," and that's what they've done.
A bit nervous, old Pres down here at the end of the table. I'll give you the tip.
Big clearance this one. Malachi Bolton really needs to get his hands on this footy.
Yeah, they need to, because they've got Herbert, Malachi Bolton and Ralph Kickett in there, so there's not a lot of speed around it, so they need to get their hands on the footy.
So up they go in the middle again. No one can know to clear. Paper talk goes through, can't gather. Kickett tries to get it forward. He gets a soccer out. Plenty of numbers around this football. Eventually taken by Ralph Kickett. He gets picked in a tackle. No one can still pick it up. It's to the side of the pack. Socket off the ground. Only goes as far. Kickett went through hard and he's got a opponent high.
Alistair Williams. He's been very, very good today.
So Williams goes with the right boot. It's a good kick too. Oh, going back with the flight of the football. The Narrogin Hawks couldn't gather. Bit of push and shove without getting the ball towards half forward. Williams is in there, close to the boundary line, goes to ground. Very close to the boundary line. Oh, it's kept in.
It's close to the bar too.
Umpire's played holding the ball. It's a fair way from us here, so I can't actually pick the player up.
Kyle Kickett. My eyes are slightly better than yours.
You're 10 years younger. That helps. I can give you the tip.
The green boots put it out, give it away.
Yeah, that's what it was.
He goes with a dangerous kick, but it's a good mark by Malachi Bolton. Used his body well. They probably need 1 or 2 goals, the Hawks, I think. Bolton into the forward. Up goes Kernet. Good mark. Back with the flight of the football. Barry Ugle.
He just played that role good today.
Paper talks free on this side of the ground. That's the direction the kick takes. He marks it some 30 metres from goal. He needs a bit of movement up the ground.
There's
because
nothing.
Herbert's come across to cover. He might have to go back to the goal square.
They need
waiting.
They need these young ones to run.
Nolan Bolensicoli was the one. Herbert grabs, gets tackled, has to release, comes to Kernet on the right boot. That was missing for all money.
Well, that is the Narrogin Sports Power goal of the day. Don't worry about any others. That is a brilliant goal.
Wow, you think, is it going to sneak in or not? And then it, got in a wind tunnel and went back the other way.
Yeah,
bit of breathing space. 8 points.
Much needed goal, but what a goal! But just had one thought in his head, and that was to go for the goals. But when he got the ball onto his boot so cleanly, exceptional goal and very timely goal.
Well, the Liberty Rule match of the day is well and truly living up to it. It is a cracker.
Certainly is. 8 points the margin. We've played nearly 11 minutes into term number 4. Ball's one to the side of the pack. Bolton gets the clearance. He gets tackled. Ball spills to the ground. Then he drops the football. Wow.
It's a good decision.
It was. So Noah Zakoli's got the footy. He gets on with it quickly, slams it inside forward 50. From behind, Jetta will go up, takes out his opponent. Down there was Walling, gets a little soccer forward, as does his teammate towards centre wing. Pace to burn from the Collard, can't gather. Oh, it's gone through. Noah Bones of a different type gathers, but it's taken by the Hawks in Galvin. He gets a kick to the middle of the ground, up they fly. Paper talk, gathers, looks down towards half forward. He's found a teammate.
Kobe Bennell, he's been lively.
Kobe Bennell's mark some 40 metres out, almost directly in front.
I'm going to say the distance will test him.
Oh,
He's looking to pass.
Yeah, the distance
he's
will
waiting
test
for someone
him
to
from
get
his
back on the
previous
line.
kicks.
In he comes. He's got the journey. Just pushed it right.
Yep.
Minor score only. Good call, Dupe. It's a 7-point margin in favour of the Hawks. We've played some 11 and a half minutes in the
Dangerous
final
kick.
term.
Dangerous kick out. There's 3 Brooklyn Pinsy players there. A great work from Barry Ugle. He just tapped the ball down.
Here he is, Miller. Out from fullback.
Goes to the far side of the ground.
Oh, he's got
found a teammate in
Big
Herbert.
Herbert.
Been all right today,
He's been
Damo.
very good for the old fella.
Yep, give it and goes down towards centre wing. In front there was Paper Talk.
Speaking of old fellas that have
Yes.
been good.
Been real good. He's got Willison free in the middle of the ground, but he's just waiting for a bit of movement further down. Goes in short. Finds your man, Tink.
Kobe Bennell.
Kobe Bennell. Another little short kick. Oh, it just sat
Lang.
on Lang Williams' head, but he's good enough to take the mark. So Lang Williams. Outside 50. Slams it right down to the goal square. Jetta at the back of the pack's taking the mark.
Oh, he's
Ken
pass it.
plays on quickly and he's fine. Sean Bennell at the top of the goal square. He plays on and they're within a point, the Panthers. 1 point margin in the last quarter of the grand final. It's 9-7 to 9-6.
We had some cracking grand finals last year, and this one's living up to them, every little bit of it.
Oh, might be going extra 5 minutes each way.
We
Don't do that to
we
me.
don't need that, Killer. The league executive sitting up here don't need anything extra, I can tell you.
Well, it might even happen yet, but yeah, just Brooklyn Pinsy have just doing all the attacking at the moment.
Breeze is there.
Oh, I think we've got a 666 infringement here.
No, well, they're not sure.
What have we got
1,
going on?
2, 3, 4. Yeah, they've got to have one more back.
Yep.
So as we wait on Johnson to stream back. So the ball to be tossed up. In the middle of the ground, one down. Taken there by Kickett. It's a handball over the top. Ali Williams is in there. He gets... Ralphie Kickett wrapped him up in a tackle and said, "You're going nowhere." Malachi it was, the lookalike. Ball goes up, one to the side of the pack. They can't get it out, the Panthers. There's plenty of numbers on the ball. Eventually, Malachi gets the ball towards half forward. Damien Herbert's in there. He taps it sideways. Ball still at ground level, in dispute. Panthers try and clear the ball. And umpire says it's a good tackle by Galvin. Free kick to the Hawks. He's just forward of centre circle, just pops it up. Back goes Brookton Pingelly to gather the football. They do so, release to a teammate there in Bones Acoli. He gets a kick towards centre Oz, dropped down there by the Panthers, taken by Galvin, but cut off by another Bones Acoli, this time Tyrone. So he's got the ball inside defensive 50. He says, let's go straight down the middle, looking for a teammate. Lands at his feet, couldn't gather, flicks a handball out, it was too hot for his teammate. Noah Bones-Acoli had the run of the football, couldn't gather. The Panthers work it backwards. They've got to come inboard, they do so now. Get around on the left boot towards half forward. They can't take the mark. Galvin, he gets wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire says play on. Plenty of pressure. The Hawks finally clear it from defence. They get it to half forward. Going back was Walling, couldn't gather. Herbert it may be with the right boot, no.
Richie Long
goes with the outside of the boot, has to handball, gives to a teammate in Walling to Bolton to full forward, where's Ralphie Kickett, comes out, gathers the ball, uses his teammate, goes on the left boot, and sneaks it home. Oh, major to Ralph, gives them some breathing space. It's 10-7 on the Toolmart scoreboard. The Panthers 9-6. Wow, it looked close to the post, but he just snuck it home, Killer.
Yeah, no, brilliant play. Had a player on, but he just took the initiative to do it himself, and Ralphie kick it, and you got Cam Jetta down the other end.
This is
very exciting.
They're winding back the clock a little bit, aren't they, the old fellas? And
putting on a show.
Ralphie's 41, and he's that's a hell of a goal.
It's 15 and a half minutes gone, final term. The Panthers need 2 scores to force extra time, or 2 to win it. Bit over 4 minutes to play. The Panthers need this one from the middle. They win it out to Ali Williams. He just goes with the mongrel punch.
Yeah.
Oh, Nate kicks a goal! Oh, we're back to 1 point!
Oh, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy football.
Why would you want to be anywhere else? It's 10-7 to 10-6 on the Toolmart scoreboard. Point the difference. 4 minutes to play.
Yeah, just what an exciting game. Just, both forward lines have come alive now. Putting on a show.
Took 13 seconds to get that
13
goal.
seconds. Bang. Conan Collard,
Yep.
Alistair Williams, and bang. Cam Jetta gets it.
Wow.
Wowee.
They didn't waste any time there. Centre clearance of vital. It goes towards the Narrogin Hawks player and kick it. Couldn't gather. Gets wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire says it was
That was high.
Which it
Well
was.
umpired.
So Kickett's got the ball backward of the centre circle. Is it going to be heartbreak for the Panthers 2 years in a row? He goes down towards Malachi Bolton. It has to get it on the half volley. Can't gather. Panthers did well. Soccer it forward. In there was Williams again. The Hawks through a player
Norwell.
there in Norwell. Soccers it forward. But the Panthers get it back inside forward 50.
The pace of
Miller
Slater.
leaves his man. Oh, Miller did really well. He left Cam Jetta behind. Went to help out in a 2-on-1 to help out his teammate in Hiscock.
Great one-on-one contests around the ground. Wouldn't expect anything else.
Got to watch the pace of the Brookton Pingelly Panthers around the contest here.
So the ball's under the side of the pack. Back goes Williams. Walling, the captain, says let's get it out of here.
Wills
Gets a good
himself.
soccer up, pull forward. He's got to butter up again. Goes to ground, stacks on the middle, and we're going to have a ball up.
Important clearance this one.
Just over 3 to go. I'll have to stay to the end now, Duke.
You are staying to the end, mate.
Plenty
We'll
of
get down
time.
there and do the awards. We'll leave Killer here.
Well, it's one down towards Kickett. He tries to break through. That could be holding the ball. Oh, he was over the line. Bit unfortunate there for Ali Williams.
1 point.
Tyron Miller.
That wouldn't look out of place in a Panthers jumper. Kickett tries to burst through, releases somehow, comes to Ali Williams. He gets a kick towards half forward. Can they gather? He's
Slater.
sputtering up. Slater went, Walling went, both went to ground.
She's willing now.
The Hawks are just wrapping it up and holding the ball in.
Kick after siren stuff. This.
Don't do that to us, Killer. Don't do that to us. So ball tossed up, long wins at the side of the pack, close to Walling, and we have a boundary throw in.
Yeah, again, we'd say that Malachi Bolton very important in this contest. He needs to get his hands on it because the pace of the Brookton Pingelly side.
Ball tossed up, one forward towards Ali Williams.
There
He
he
gets
is.
wrapped
There's
up,
the one.
gives it out, comes to the
Lang.
Panthers, to Lang, inboard to Noah Bowles, to Coley. Oh, it was like a toffee apple. He couldn't get it, but he's held without the football.
Paper talk was
No, it goes in short. Oh, it's a shocker.
missed him.
Herbert, the veteran.
experience.
He just walks back and takes his time.
We're in the last 2 minutes.
He's got to find a teammate.
I don't think they can hold the football for that long.
No, this is B-grade football. Dead right. They go towards centre wing. No one, Bowen Zakoli couldn't get her, and the ball's crossed the line.
A very high standard game of B-grade football, though, I will say, Yogi.
So ball tossed in, centre wing. Up they go, one down to Willison, has to release,
play.
does well to Collard, flicks it over the top to Noah Bowen Zakoli. Back it goes to Collard, slams it in. Where's Jetta? He's been held behind the ball. Toby Manel is taking a milking! Talk about pack marks!
I don't think we're after the siren.
Oh, we could be going to extra time. We've got 1:37 on the clock.
Plenty of time.
Oh,
I'm not saying that he won't get this, but after his last couple of kicks, I'm not very confident that he will.
We just need to get some more players in there. Boyce is going down there now.
As league president, I don't want to point. Give you the tip.
As a spectator, we'd love one.
And he comes. 50 metres out on the right. Bird shoots on goal. He missed. Oh, the score! Scores a level.
You might be staying over here for another 10 minutes.
5 each way.
Yep. Not long to go. It's a very important kick out from Miller.
Goes in short.
He's kicked it out on the full. He's kicked it out on the full.
Wow, any score will do.
They've got to kick this.
Go in short. Malachi Bolden puts the ball up. Did really well. The ball's down in the back. The ball was smothered. Comes close to the boundary line. Kernitz in there. He taps it out. Oh, he shouldn't have done that. Taken by the Panthers. They kick it inside forward 50, but Malachi's got the ball again.
He wants to draw, does he?
He wants to draw.
You better go.
Yeah, I know. I've got to go.
The league president's got to go because he's got to sort this out for extra time. Malachi kicks it out short here to Hiscock, who marks it on the defensive 50-metre line for the Narrogin Hawks.
Narrogin Hawks should be really trying to move this.
As the clock ticks down, there's only seconds to go. Comes out, ball, Barry Ugle takes a very, very good mark here. The Hawks don't want to do anything silly. Barry Ugle needs to get this on and get it in deep and hope that Pingelly mark the footy.
Mark.
Here we go. We need something. Miller's there and he plays on. Comes off hands to Hiscock and it's going to be a ball up.
No free kicks.
There's ball up here with only seconds left. Brookton Pingelly needs something happen. It's in there forward 50. Comes through. The siren goes. It's gone and Collard kicks a football.
That's a goal. It's a point.
Have they called it a point?
Well,
the umpire has called it.
Well, there is a delay on the siren.
The umpires here are confirming no score.
Well, Narrogin Hawks think they won it.
Narrogin Hawks. It is.
The crowd are on.
No, it is confirmed 1 point. Brookton Pingelly have won this in controversial circumstances with a kick right on the siren by Conan Collard. The ball has hit the post. It's a point. The umpires are still conferring here.
Yogi.
The emergency umpires conferring.
Well, there is a delay on the
There is a delay from when the siren rings to when the umpires can hear it, and it is from when the umpires hear the call.
Yeah, it's definitely a point.
The Brookton Pingelly Panthers are celebrating, and maybe rightly so.
Jeez.
Narrogin Hawks still think that they're a chance for extra time here. I'm pretty sure the goal umpires have indicated that it's a point.
Yeah, the flags have been waved.
Flags to score. It's official that Brookton Pingelly have won this. 10 goals 8. Narrogin Hawks 10 goals 7.
Well,
the only time they've been in front all day is after the siren has gone, effectively.
Yes.
as the siren has gone. What a game.
It was a kick after the siren, wasn't it, Stuff?
What a remarkable game of football we've just encountered here. That was truly amazing.
Yep. Very good. Very good game of football. Just never gave up.
They kept on coming and coming and coming. We said in the last thing they needed something to happen for them, and it did.
Who's your best on, Tim?
Oh, I'm not sure who best on ground is, mate. There was Malachi Bolton was good.
I'll go Ali Williams.
Alistair Williams was sensational. I thought Henry Papertalk was probably the class difference out of the two sides. Kobe Burnell up forward was very exciting for him. It was a well and truly, it was an amazing game. Big Kev's joined us.
Hey. What a game of football.
That was an amazing game. I hope the league game can live up to something like that, because that was an absolutely amazing game of football.
It was. Well done, you guys, too. I was privy just outside listening in, so fantastic job as well. But, gee, what a controversial Ian Killer. It was there. I mean, we were talking about it beforehand, downstairs, before this game started, about sirens going and momentum of balls, like the ball when it's going forward. Is it touched? Is that a dead ball or play on? But that all looked, according to the rules, that was right. The ball was still in motion when the siren went, and the central umpire called it, and it went through from behind, so hit the post and a win to Brookton Pingelly.
Truly amazing game of football.
And some great skills as well on show. It was incredible.
Yeah, no.
I'm not sure who the player was that scooted through, one-handed pick up.
Connor
the hook.
Collard, that was amazing play.
Oh.
When he kicks a goal, and the kick from Kernet in the last quarter, the snap for the goal down here. There was no high marks, Kev, but there was the goals today. They were unbelievable.
Oh, look, and what a crowd. Look, it's a massive crowd on the Oval right now, even for both teams. And I think the Hawks are still in shock because they played a great brand of football all game. Just to lose it right at the end, but Brookton Pingelly, they've had their tails up for the last few games in the finals, and it's carried through to the grand final.
What a game of football.
Nah, sensational. Great stuff, guys. Really appreciate it. Timmy Coucher, of course.
Always good, Kev.
Yeah, really good. And Kim Keller-Davis and Killy even had a little bit of a commentary as well.
Yes. No, not
But
too
then
much,
pulled
but-
out of it, backed out of it
Yeah.
pretty quick, right? And Kim Yogi Melbourne, of course, on board with all that professionalism and expertise. We're going to take a break here, and we'll come back very soon because the Boddington Eagles are on the ground for the league grand final, and we'll get organised and come back very soon, Norm.
Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job.
Yeah, thanks, Norm. And here it is, Big K footy time, Sunday afternoon. And it's the biggest afternoon of the year in upper grade Southern football. The grand final, the Boddington Eagles and the Wickerman Warriors meet after a full-on season in 2022. And Wickerman Warriors, of course, had a fantastic home and away season, just dropping the one game and then working through the Katanning Wanderers to go into the grand final. And of course the Boddington Eagles have done it a little bit harder and tougher, but in amongst that they've built on a bit of character, and they've got a pretty strong team out here today. It's a huge afternoon, and in commentary this afternoon I'd like to introduce Cameron Spragg. Cameron, welcome back to Big K Footy. We haven't seen you since the Nutrient Ag Carnival, but fantastic to have you back on board.
And it's good to be back, guys. Looking forward to this. Overcast conditions here at Williams for the 2022 Upper Grade Southern Grand Final between Wickerpen and Boddington. Of course, both these sides, they met throughout the year. Round 6 it was Wickerpen by 102 points. They had a big victory in that first encounter. Round 13 was clawed back to 23 points, both resulting in Wickerpen wins. But very cool conditions, a great crowd starting to build up here. So Sunday afternoon football here at the Williams Cattery is going to be a terrific afternoon. Looking forward to it between two sides that have earned the right to the grand final, and though Wickerpen might not get it all their way, they have to start favourites nonetheless. But Boddington have shown some character in the finals and the build-up, and they're certainly within a chance.
They certainly will be. Kim Killer-Davidson, fresh from doing the reserves as well. Killer, ready for the big grand final today, mate?
Yeah, no, ready. In fact, reserves doesn't get you sparked up for a grand final. That was an excellent game of football. Seeing Brookton Pingelly winning by 1 point after pretty much
on the siren.
It was just
incredible, wasn't it? Great to have you back on board once again, Killer, and also special comments today, Andrew Pritchard. And of course, Andrew will be just checking on what the coaches have to say at quarter, half time and three-quarter time. Andrew, welcome back to Big K Footy. We've just got a microphone just here ready for you. Sorry, Andrew.
Thanks, Big Kev. Yeah, amazing a reserves game, as you said. A point ball was kicked on the siren. Missed the two players in the square and actually hit the post, and a bit of conferring between goal umpire and central umpire to give the final score. Just to give the earlier grades for those interested, in the under-14s and in the Colts, wins to Narrogin over Katanning. In the under-14s, 9-2 to 4-7. In the Colts, 6-10 to 3-5. And as we said, reserves by 1 point. Brookton Pingelly 10-8 to Narrogin 10-7.
Okay, looking forward to your comments today as well. Andrew Pritchard, of course, sponsoring the Mark of the Day through Katanning Travel Centre. Also, great sponsors on board, Liberty Rural today doing the finals for Big K Footy. We want to thank them very much. They're also sponsoring the 100 metre sprint today for $200 in cash, Liberty Rural. So great to have them on board. And of course, doing a great job. We'll comment about Liberty Rural as we go through today. Peter Rundle, MLA, of course, member for Roe. He has that office out of Narrogin. You can contact Peter on 988 11225, doing a fantastic job, and you can catch him there. Toolmart, of course, doing the scoreboard. Man of the Match Award, Price's Fabrication and Steel. John Price doing a fabulous job, and here we are in downtown Williams for that as well. Goal of the Day sponsored by Sports Power Narrogin, Lindsay and Katrina George, and of course the Katanning Travel Centre doing the Mark of the Day. The first quarter we brought to you by Liberty Rural, and it's great to have them on board. They're delivering fuel from Perth to Albany, Bremer Bay, Jerramunga, Lake Grace, everywhere in the Great Southern. And contact Kelvin Andrews on 0488 678 018. Okay, well, we're not too far away from the commencement of the big dance here, the grand final, the league grand final of Upper Great Southern football. And we've watched them progress. Kim Killer-Davidson, we've watched them progress. What's your thoughts there? I mean, the Wickerpen Warriors have to start pretty hot favourites today, Killer, but we've seen a lot of character shown by Boddington going through the final series.
Yeah, no, so I was just thinking a little while ago who's going to win this game, and but yeah, Boddington Eagles have the longer that the finals have gone, they've actually got some more players back as well, and really got a pretty good side in today. And yeah, it's a hard one to pick, but yeah, I'll be going for Boddington, I reckon, just to be in a nail-biter.
Okay, and Andrew Pritchard, you've seen both teams throughout the season as well, Andrew. What's your thoughts there on this grand final?
Yeah, as Killer said, two big ins for Boddington from last week. Talon Michael back in. We didn't expect to see him because there's talk that he's had a fractured jaw. And then, of course, Damien Hayward awaiting the birth of his first child. He missed last week's, and in the game that Boddington beat Katanning Wanderers, he was he was outstanding in the games he's played. So it'll be really interesting, and the ruck work between the two big men will be a key element. I think form. So Boddington lost their last game when obviously they had a few players missing in the final game of the season, but.
Yeah, thanks, Norm. And back here at downtown Williams, the Cattery, the 2022 League Grand Final, the Boddington Eagles, the Wickerpan Warriors. It's going to be one hell of a clash, no two ways about it. Killer, you did the reserves. Did you notice anything? It's a bit breezy here, so we've got a north-south oval. Look like the breeze, at least a couple of goals, at least favouring the southern end.
Yeah, probably would be. And I think, Boddington did win the toss and are kicking to that end as well, the south, to BP Roadhouse end there.
Okay, and we'll be looking for some outstanding clashes today, Killer, in amongst it all. This Wickerpan Warriors defence has been fabulous throughout the 2022 season. Also, Boddington themselves with not a bad defensive unit, Killer.
Yeah, no, both defences are very good. Excellent, in fact, and the Wickerpan Warriors too. That run off the halfback probably have got a very good. That's where they do a lot of their attacking through Barker and Southern. Is it Southern as well? Sullivan. Yeah, they just run off the halfback line very well, and Metcalf is probably in the form of his life as well.
Yeah, certainly is. Well, gentlemen, we're not too far away from bounce down here. The first quarter brought to you by Liberty Rural, of course, doing an outstanding job through the Great Southern region, delivering fuel to your farm, to your business premises. You can contact Kelvin Andrews on 0488 678 018 as the teams have set themselves into position. We've seen some fantastic games leading up to this. The reserves game was outstanding. 1 point margin, a kick virtually after this, or as the siren was sounding, the snap-on goal went, touched through for a behind, and a goal scored as well. Well, looking forward to it. We're building down to the countdown.
Our big favourite players too. You got Crouch down. He's on Oliver there, Big K, and Ellis Whitware's on Ellis as well. Okay,
keep it up, Killer. That's fantastic. The siren sounds and away we go. Hayward went high, came to ground level. It's a momentum. Callum Garcia, quick hand pass to Fortini. Fortini, the ruckman. A kick out towards left centre wing. Carter Wilson, I think, leading in the race for the Wickerpan Warriors. It might be Regan, actually. Comes to ground level. Mitchell Salmiri over the ball. Great little pick up by Cameron. Got the hand pass forward to Sirasak. But it's out of bounds. We will have a throw in. It's on the right half-back flank area for the Boddington Eagles to be thrown in. It's Hayward. Fortini went to the front. He won it down to ground level. Salmiri tried to pick it up. Got toe ball out of his hand. Comes towards Kickett. He's fumbling. Just can't quite pick the ball up. We've got a whistle on play and a free kick will go the way of Ashton Kickett for the Wickerman Warriors. Here early in the first term, 65, 70 metres out. He went for the corridor. Horrible off his boot. Matt White was in the way. Couldn't quite complete the mark. It's inside the attacking 50-metre arc. Dropping back was Talon Michael for the Boddington Eagles. He delivers the kick out to Jared Cameron.
He kicks to the back, peddling Cameron, who marks with the fluorescent boots in the left full back pocket, goes up the line to Hayward, takes the mark, second deep.
Oh, he going over the head, was it?
No, over okay, Flavell will take the free kick. Actually, he's going to take it at left half forward on the broadcast wing. Wickerman going to the northern end in this first quarter. The 2022 grand final unloads with a drop punt up towards the full forward position. 3 or 4 Boddington players went up. Cameron was one of them. Shoots the hand pass out very quickly. They clear the ball up towards the wing position, but it's no one home. It's Flavell again for Wickerman. He's got some early touches already, so he's about to send Wickerman back forward again. Drop punt goes back towards the forward 50. They set themselves. No one can take the mark. A player that was wrapped up in a tackle and White. He goes to ground. The kick goes towards full forward. There's 2 players running out there from full forward, but it's all Boddington back there. Great defensive work there. Play there by Oliver. He kicks it up, high up and under. Camped underneath this one is Hayward. He can't take the mark. The umpire's picked at a free kick.
Yeah, Big Hayward was in front. Duffy was over the top with the arm. So Hayward goes with a kick. Goes towards Talon Michael, who flew high. That was Moody. Came to ground level. Picked up by Kelso. Taken high.
Definitely
and he comes
there.
up with a free kick for the Boddington Eagles. He looks forward. He's a talented young player. Oh, the kick. Metcalf was in front. He just read it beautifully. He plays a very, very solid game in defence, this Kyle Metcalf. He's on the left half-back flank for the Wickerman Warriors. Here in the first term, brought to you by Liberty Rural. He goes with the long kick, hugs the boundary. Sims was caught behind, knocked down, scorers over the ball, picks it up. He runs out of terra firma. Out of bounds, we'll have a throw in. It is just forward of left centre wing for the Wickerman Warriors.
So Fortini and Hayward, the 2 ruck combatants for either side, go up. Fortini wins it down for Wickerman. He hand passed it, got it back to Flavell. Hand pass back to Melvin. Melvin back to Flavell once more. He got the football. He was tackled. There's loose players everywhere for Wickerman. O'Sullivan was there. Drop punt towards the left half forward. Players camped underneath this. Good mark by Wickerman. It's been taken there, and it's been taken there by Desmond. He's got the footy. Drop punt towards half forward. Pushing it, shoving. Strong mark taken. Is it Crouch?
Yes.
Crouch is marked. Right outside 50. That was a strong mark. He'll put Wickerman right towards the top of the goal square. Players set. No mark taken. Ball's in dispute, but Boddington can clear on the out of the side of the ground, and Gillespie's in pursuit of it.
It comes to ground level. Oh, Wickerman almost with the ball. Picked up by Matt White. Little toe poke along the ground forward was good. Running onto it was Barker. Picks it up. Round one way, then the other. Quick hand pass. Inboard. It goes to Sparks. Under pressure. Hand pass over the top was good to Fortini. Tries to swing it wide, but a good hip and shoulder coming through from Boddington. A quick kick goes forward. Sarasak meets the ball. Tries to take it with him. Almost bundled out of the way. In there working hard was a kick it at ground level. Umpire lets it go. We've got a whistle on play now. A ball up at centre half forward for the Wickerman Warriors here in the first term of the 2022 League Grand Final. Fortini worked his way to the front, but Hayward dominant over the top. Big knock towards ground level. It's Matt White over the ball for the Boddington Eagles. Toe pokes it on the ground. Sends it forward. Gillespie was there. Lewis couldn't quite take it. Rolls inside the attacking 50-metre arc. Out comes Big Harry. Picks it up. Hand pass over the top to Moody. Twists around. Snaps on goal. Goal on the board for the Boddington Eagles. Fantastic snap on goal. A contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. Kim Keller-Davidson.
Yeah, great work there from Moody. He followed up. He ended up getting handball and then handballing it back in his follow-up work. Great work there from the Boddington Eagles. Get it there deep in their forward line and score straight away.
Well, Harry Ellis, he's a big presence up there. He kicked 4 goals in the preliminary last week, and he's certainly a target when the ball goes down there. So an opportunity. So Boddington draw first blood of the 2022 grand final. It's come at the 5th minute mark of this first quarter. Ball back towards the centre circles here at Williams. As we mentioned, it's overcast, very cool conditions down here today for the main prize, the grand final. Up they go again, one down. Boddington just through Hayward there, the centre square. Wickerman go forward, a kick towards the half forward line. No one's home. Overrunning the football there was a player there in Kickett. Ball's at centre half forward. It's still in dispute. Boddington apply a lot of pressure. Good defensive pressure at centre half forward for Wickerman. We've got a ball up. 1 straight 6. that's Boddington. Wickerman are yet to score.
Okay, Rucks go to it once again. One down, pack situation. Trying to work it out was Michael. Went forward. We got a whistle on play. No, it's picked up by Reynolds, was it? Drove the ball for Boddington. Oh, good fly over the top. That was
Kendall Ballard.
Kendall Ballard, number 4. For the Wickerman Warriors, he goes with a kick to right centre wing, ground level.
Ooh.
Garcia was there. Leg, says the umpire. No. Free kick goes. No, he's got his arms going the wrong way. So Callum Garcia comes up with Callum Garcia goes with the kick forward, goes to right half forward flank and finds his mark as well. And Ryan Melvin, Big K Footballer of the Year, Ryan Melvin. He's on the right half forward flank. Goes with that kick long, crouches in front. Big fist over the top was excellent towards the boundary line. It's still just in line. Picked up down there by Talon Michael. Wheels around with the kick, but no one's there and home. And Sparks is there now. Marks the ball. And Flynn Sparks goes with the long kick into the forward line. Big fly. Graham over the top. It was a beautiful grab, a contender for the Katanning Travel Centre. Mark of the day, lays the hand pass, back doors to Sirasek, swings the long hand pass wide, out to Scorer. Scorer looks and drives the ball long. Mitchell Salmiri's in front, is opposed by Flavel, who did well. It's just in line in the boundary line. Flavel again goes back in on the ball. Excellent football, just can't quite clear it. Wheeling around, was it Scorer? Does very well, gets the kick away very late. It was good. Matt White almost pushed in the back. Play on's the call from the umpire. It's on right centre wing. Hand pass over the top. Fortini knocks it on to Garcia. Swings out right to O'Sullivan. Chip kicks the ball forward. And it's out of bounds on the full.
Jordan Flavel, probably the main stat getter at the moment for Wickerman. He's getting a lot of touches across half forward wing position. Broadcast side, so Boddington will bring it back in play. The kick goes up the line. Fortini in best position. No, that was a strong mark. Was it O'Sullivan? He was paid the mark. So Jack O'Sullivan, good player, and that was a good mark in the contest there. So Wickerman going to the northern end of the ground. They've dominated much of the play inside the 50. The kick goes up towards the crouch direction. Up went one-handed, couldn't take the mark. The ball spills to the deck. An opportunity at ground level there for Boddington. In Michael, who can't take the football. In players stacking on the middle. We've got a ball up inside the forward 50, some 49 metres around from Wickerman's goal. 1 straight 6. The Boddington Eagles, Wickerman yet to score. 8-minute mark of the grand final.
Okay, Rucks go to it. Down, pack level once again, or ground level, pack forms. It's pretty ferocious in there. Liberty Rural, of course, sponsoring the first quarter. Oh, quick kick out of the pack goes forward. Comes to Cal Sims, bangs it forward. Big Alec Oliver in front, takes the ball with him to Holden. Quick little hand pass went out. Almanara is there at ground level, puts it up. Oh, taken high for mine, and the free kick will go the way of Kelsall. Charlie Kelsall, just inside his defensive 50-metre arc for the Boddington Eagles. They are going with the breeze here in the first term. Kick over the top, and the mark has been taken by Moody. Little underground hand pass. It's picked up by Gillespie. That was a hand pass forward. Running onto it once again was Ryan Smith. It was a good pick up. He was tackled. He's surrounded by Wickerman Warriors. Hand pass to Kai Parker. Threads it through a 20-metre hand pass forward. Went to Flavel. Ball smothered again. Back to Ryan Smith. He's buffeted it out of the way. Umpire lets it go. It comes to Garcia. Quick kick forward. Good body work by Scorer over the ball. He's running to the ground by Kendall, by a player there.
He kicked 4 goals last week at the preliminary final. We'll have a set shot. Killer Davidson dead in front at the southern end.
Yeah, good work there from Lewis Gillespie there. Just got the ball onto his left foot and down to Hellis. And once he gets out in front, post to Whitworth, very hard to stop. He was just always going to mark that one on his chest.
Well,
and you could write it down for Katanning Travel Centre mark of the day as well, Killer.
You don't have to look at the goals there, the Cameron, sorry, but just watch Harry Ellis if he does kick this.
It's a match-up Wickerman need to really watch, because he is a focal point, and his strong body, he's very hard one-on-one, dead in front. He'll shoot from 40 off 4 or 5 steps, leans back on the kick. He's put it through for full points. Boddington have got 2 in a row. 2 straight 12. Wickerman yet to score 10 3/4 minutes into the first term of the grand final.
Yeah, beautiful play by the Boddington Eagles. They were under a fair bit of pressure in defence as well, but they've held up and they've rebounded, so great football.
Yeah, and you look, Taylor Michael, I don't know, he's had 6 or 7 weeks off, but you wouldn't think it. He's controlling the back line very well, but got it deep into their forward line twice now, the Boddington Eagles, and they've scored twice. So
certainly have, and Harry Ellis, a big focal point. We love Harry. Big K footy's always loved Harry Ellis. So back to the centre, rucks to set themselves. Hayward Fortini went high though. Garcia was there, buffeted out the way. Cameron, we've got a whistle on play and a free kick will go the way of Garcia for the Wickerton Warriors. He goes with the long kick forward. Crouch was in front. Good fist over the top by Alec Oliver. He follows it up. Big Crouch, he's got him in a tackle though. It came to ground level. Umpire blew the whistle. We'll have a ball up. It's 55 metres out from the Wickerton Warriors goal here in the first term. Oh, it was a big knockdown at come to ground level. Cameron runs onto it for the Boddington Eagles. The kick is long. Jimmy Gillespie was in front, but Metcalf over the top dropped the mark. It came to ground level. It's just held up on the right half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles, and we'll have a ball up once again.
Ball up right in front of our broadcast position at the right half forward position for Boddington. As I said, going to the southern end, and they have got two on the board very quickly. Wickerton somewhat shell-shocked, but have had a fair bit of possession up the northern end of the ground. So the umpire's going to restart this. So going up into the what is white for Boddington. Ball jars free. Wickerton player got the kick away just before he was held. Sal Murray goes back to white. Cameron's lurking. He's very dangerous on the periphery there, but Wickerton with a weight of numbers. Terrific work there by Garcia. He kicks the Warriors up towards the half-forward. Oh, the mark being dropped at the back of the pack. Chance at ground level. Sims is there for Wickerton. He goes to ground. It's been picked up there beautifully there by Kick it one way or the other, but in goes Boddington. They clear the defence. The kick goes back up the line. Fatini, no. He was second deep, but the mark's been taken nonetheless to O'Sullivan. Push. It's going the other way. So Boddington's Eric Moody. No, it's going to be a Wickerton free kick. It's going to be O'Sullivan. He picks it up in towards the centre square and they're away. Ramsey.
Yeah, Jackson Ramsey drills the ball wide. It was a good kick, and looks like Ballard, is it?
Yep.
Joe's with the ball now. Long to centre half forward. Cal Sims is in front. Marks the ball for the Wickerton Warriors right at centre half forward. An opportunity arising. The ball goes long. Is it going to fall short? Desmond was there. Reaching over the top was Graham. Couldn't quite take it. Comes to Jukes. Wheels around and going forward. But in the way was big Alec Oliver. Fullback for the Boddington Eagles. His delivery is good as well as he finds Jared Cameron. He comes out of half-back. Cameron goes with a kick in towards Hayward at the centre of the ground. The big ruckman. He can't quite pick it up. Picked up by Fortini. Over the top. It was knocked down. Taken by Riley Holden though. Comes to Cameron. He was buffeted out of the way. Umpire blew the whistle.
Cameron's down.
And he's going to get the free kick. A little bit slow in getting it up.
I think he's got a bit of the winded there. Looks appears to be winded.
So he's just...
he's right now.
Yep. So he goes with the kick. Goes wide to Graham. It was a good kick. Graham for the Eagles goes wide. Scorer's made good ground out there. It's in front of him. Sparks meets him, tackles him. He's strong, but Sparks' tackle was very good. Play on's the call. The kick goes forward once again. Barker over the top for the Wickerton Warriors to ground level. It's on right centre wing. Great work. Ballard got the little kick forward out wide to Garcia. He lays it off to Kai Barker. The racehorse swings the hand pass over the top to Sims. Back to Barker on the boundary. It's a wobbly kick forward. Right to the pack. Cameron was there. Quick hand pass went out. Jukes tried to snap on goal. It comes to ground level. Good tackle. Great pressure by the Boddington Eagles. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up some 20 metres out directly in front of Wickerton Warriors goal.
Well, Wickerton, they're getting plenty of supply, but just can't hit the scoreboard at the moment. Boddington's defence are really standing up at the moment. Ball's been socked out of the congestion. The Eagles may come away with this here. The clearing kick goes up towards the wing position. An opportunity for Boddington. Oh, good tackle there. Terrific work there by...
the ball.
Is holding the ball, and Mitch Salmeri goes in hard, but Wickerton bring the football away through. Jackson White kicks up towards the pocket. Here's a chance for the hand pass was ill-directed. Jared Cameron's there for Boddington again. Kicks a high up and under, clears the defensive 50, and it's 2-on-1 back there. In goes Flavel again, who's been very good at the first quarter, and the ball's gone over and out for a throw-in. 2 straight 12 Boddington. Wickerton are yet to score. 15-minute mark of the first quarter.
Okay, first quarter brought to you by Liberty Rural, of course. Sponsoring Big K Footy, working all through the great southern region. Rucks go to it. We've got a whistle on play, and the boundary umpire is asked to throw the ball in a little bit better. So it's on the left half forward flank for the Wickerton Warriors. Sims in the ruck opposed to the big man in Hayward. wins the knock as well. Hayward does. Knocks it about 20 metres forward. Right, coming through was a great bit of stuff by Mitchell Salmiri. Under pressure, went looking for Jimmy Gillespie. O'Sullivan was good. He laid it to Jackson Ramsey. It's a dangerous kick. It's gone inside the attacking 50-metre arc. Kendall Ballard runs onto it. Goes forward to Duffy at ground level. It was a nice pick-up. He goes now out to Sparks, was it, who wheels around. Goes with a little kick inboard. It's chopped off there by Talon Michael for the Boddington Eagles. Michael with the ball. He goes with a long raking kick to right half forward. Coming out was it Jimmy Gillespie. It's in front of him. Tries to run onto the ball. He's wrapped up by Flavel and a good tackle as well. Out of bounds. We'll have a throw in just forward off right half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles.
The Eagles have 2 on the board and are doing beautifully up against the favourite Wickerpan side. The ball to be thrown in once more. Ball comes to the front of the pack. Chance now for the Boddington Eagles there to bring the kick away. The hand pass, well done. Terrific work. It was partially smothered. Eric Moody's kick. Ryan Melvin for Wickerpan sees it over and out for a throw in at right half forward. Some 55 metres around from the southern goal. The way in which Boddington are kicking in overcast, cool conditions here in Williams. Boundary umpire to toss it back in. The 2 ruck players are getting in position. And well done by Kels, who wins it down. Oh, a chance for Moody again. Burns off an opponent. Now the kick was ill-directed. The intended target up there is Lewis Gillespie. Should meet the football first. Might get some heat from behind. Hand passes it further back. Chance by Mills. Mills puts it back in towards the half-forward line. They'll look for Ellis, but he's second deep or third deep. He goes to ground. Picks the footy up. He's brought to tackle. Good pressure by Wickerpan. Now there's a free kick. Holding the ball. It's going to be a Wickerpan kick in defence.
Yeah, great tackle it was. I think it might be Jack O'Sullivan, is it? Was a brilliant tackle because he's such a big man, Harry Ellis, and
he's just about away.
Jack's not so big. Goes forward. Ryan Melvin marks it. He's still in his defensive 50-metre arc. He lays it off to Kai Barker. The racehorse goes for a gallop out of defence once again. He just loves running and bouncing the ball and taking it with him as he goes forward. But it's a good mark out there, intercepting by the Boddington player in Salmiri, was it? Goes
Sirasak, I think.
Sirasak it was. Goes inboard. Boddington Eagles trying to build the kick towards centre half forward. Lewis Gillespie couldn't quite mark the ball. He turns. Harry's behind. Oh, almost raked it down. Came to ground level. Whip was over the ball. Umpire blows the whistle. We're going to have a ball up some 20 metres out from the Boddington Eagles goal once again. Great work, great rebounding out of the Boddington defence. Hayward wins it down. Lewis Gillespie, he's there, takes possession of the ball. He's about to be tackled though. Over the top, hand pass was good from Sparks. They come out through Barker again. Delivers a long kick out wide. Good fist there with the ball going out of bounds once again. We'll have a throw in on the far side of the oval. 2 goals to the Boddington Eagles.
Well, as I said, Wickerman have had the supply, but Boddington's defence have been very good, and they haven't been able to hit the scoreboard. There's the throw-in. Crouches on the outer side of the ground for Wickerman, but Boddington may arrive with numbers here. The hand pass somehow squirted out of congestion here. And the mark's been taken there by Flavel, being dangerous. He goes up the line. He'll look for the centre square. He finds Ramsey. Kick goes from Jackson up towards the half-forward line. Intended target, there was Wilson. He couldn't take the mark. Inside the 50 for Wickerpan. It's 2 or 3 on 1 there. Ball comes to ground. Sims is standing by him. The umpire's going to ball it up 45 metres around from the Wickerpan goal at the northern end. They're yet to score. Boddington are 2 straight. We've nearly gone to the 20-minute mark of this first quarter in the grand final. Sims is an opportunity for him to be second deep. Now the whistle's gone. There was a bit of holding on without the football, and it's going to be a Boddington free kick.
Okay, Boddington, I think it's Warburton who was in the ruck for the Boddington Eagles. And he's taking that kick in defence. He goes with the long kick. Hayward's caught behind. Knocked to the front of the pack. In there working hard was Ryan Smith. It comes to Ryan Smith through the pack. Hayward tries to keep it alive. The big ruckman gets the kick. Bangs it towards centre half forward. O'Sullivan leading in the race for the ball. Cameron's with him though. 2-on-1 or 1-on-1 situation. Cameron quite miraculously wins the ball. Drills it forward. Ellis was caught behind. Whip were doing a good job in front on that occasion. Knocks the ball away. We'll have a throw in the right forward pocket region for the Boddington Eagles. Kim Killer-Davidson.
Yeah, Hayward, he's really important to the Boddington side. He's really strong around them contests, just given his physicality.
Okay, ball's thrown in. Duffy wins it down. O'Sullivan was there. Over the ball, Kendall Ballard was tackling hard. Trying to flick it out was Lewis Gillespie. Umpire blows the whistle again. It's just right on the 50-metre arc for the Boddington Eagles, Cameron Sprague.
It's a bit of a scrap at the moment as we tick down to the time-on period of this first quarter. Boddington 2 straight, Wickerman yet to score. In goes Hayward again. Oh, well off ground, terrific work on that occasion, but it's all Wickerman with a weight of numbers here. The defence, Garcia, wasn't 15, comes to Melvin. He's at the defensive back 50, goes long up the line to nobody in particular. It's a bouncing football, but Boddington's defence, Smith, hand pass received back to Mitch Salmeri, hand pass further field to Haller, gets up towards the half forward. He was pushed upon as he copped the kick away. It's gone out of bounds on the full. So an opportunity that was for Corbin Holt. Is it Holter? Holter it is, but Wickerman's pressure come very, very late in that contest. Throw in to take place, broadcast position. Not long on the off this final first quarter comes to Melvin. Stand-start kick up the line towards the centre square. Meeting the football there for Wickerman. There is Ashton Kickett. He's lively. Ball comes to ground level. A lot of players get tackling. In goes Ramsey of Wickerman. Trying to rip the football out of a Boddington opposition player there in Cerdic. He can't take the football. Players going suddenly. That was a bit reckless by Wilson. That's into the back of a Boddington player there in Jeremy Cerciak, and he'll take the free kick, and away he goes.
Goes with a kick. Looks like, is it Reynolds, I think, with the ball?
Yep.
He's just forward of centre half back, and he decides to go long down the guts. Why wouldn't you? Long kick, and in front was it Eric Moody. He's marked it on his chest. 45 metres out from goal, and why wouldn't you go long and strong, Kim Killer-Davidson?
Yeah, when they're attacking like that, and is it Moody or Henry? Moody.
Looks like Moody, I think.
He can kick a ball too, but he'd be right
Well,
on his...
perhaps also a contender for the Katanning Travel Centre mark of the day, because he was in front, he used his body brilliantly, and he knows how to kick goals as well, does Eric Moody. He will kick just inside 50, I think. Yes. And he goes. Long, beautiful kick off his boot, but the accuracy is not there. Toolmart scoreboard, 2 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles, yet to score. Wickerman Warriors here in the first term of the 2022 League Grand Final.
And Barker to bring it back in defensively at the southern end for Wickerman. Now wants to play and takes a bounce, goes beyond the 9-metre goal square, now meets some traffic. He needs to release the football. That's quite ambitious on the outer side of the ground. Put a teammate under pressure there in Whitwer. He now managed to get the football away, and Wickerman clear on the outer side of the ground. Long kick up the line. Trashing the pack was Sims. He couldn't take the mark, but Boddington may come away with this football. Chopped off beautifully, Jackson Ramsey. On the edge of the centre square. He wants to go in short. Oh, that's a dangerous kick. He tried to look up Fatini, the ruckman. Ball jars free. Boddington clear. Kick goes inside 50. And the mark's taken by Gillespie. Lewis Gillespie fortuitously found some space inside the 50. He'll kick dead in front from 45 out. And already posing a few headaches for Wickerman is Lewis Gillespie. Early touches in this first quarter, Killer.
Yeah, it's good work from Sirisak as well. He's playing on the half-back line, but he's actually pushing up and been very important to him in this first quarter.
Well, Boddington, if Gillespie kicks this, are certainly shell-shocking the league leaders in Wickerman. Just the one loss in 2022. They've had a remarkable season, Wickerman. But Lewis Gillespie kicking at the southern end. He crosses the chalk of 50, shoots from 46, drop punt's on its way. It's a magnificent kick. He's put it through for full points. Gillespie has slammed it through for his first goal. Boddington, they go to 3 goals, 1. Wickerman are stuck. No goals, 24-minute mark of the first quarter.
Wow, well, Killer, I'm not totally surprised. They are going with the breeze as well. So we do think it's a couple of goal breeze. They've been playing brilliant football to go into the grand final as well. So maybe not such a surprise.
No, it's not a surprise, because it probably is a 2-goal breeze. So I was looking at it at about par, but they've ended up getting another one now. And very good. They've got a lot of good matchups around the ground.
This first quarter brought to you by Liberty Rural, also sponsoring the 100-metre $200 cash for Dash for Cash. So from the middle, it ends up with Matty White. Gets the kick out for the Boddington Eagles. It tumbles out. Jared Cameron runs out. Beautiful take by Jared Cameron. Wheels around, drills the pass to Jimmy Gillespie. Couldn't quite take the mark. Play on's the call. Ryan Smith was wrapped up in a solid tackle. Great work down there by Barker. And he comes up with a free kick for the Wickerman Warriors in defence. Just in between deep left back pocket and left half back flank. Barker goes with a long kick into the bit of a breeze. Hayward behind. Couldn't complete the mark. Comes to Mitchell Salmeri. Desmond read it off the pack beautifully. Has a bounce. charges forward, goes with a long kick, Duke's in front. Graham was a fist over the top. It comes to big Crouchy, bangs it on his boot, sends it forward. It rolls towards the right forward pocket. It rolls out of bounds. We'll have a throw in deep right full forward pocket for the Wickerman Warriors.
Siren not far away to signify quarter time. The boundary umpire throws it on the outer side. They got Wickerman would like to try and quick one here before the bell goes. Now there's a whistle gone. There's the siren. It's quarter time in the grand final. And Boddington, boy oh boy, what a magnificent performance in that first quarter. 3 goals, 119 to Wickerman yet to score. The goal kickers for the Boddington Eagles. Lewis Gillespie's kick 1. Harry Ellis, the full forward, has kick 1. Eric Moody, 1 straight goal. 19 points the margin here on the grand final day in the first quarter, and it's Boddington who lead.
Oh, certainly. And Kim Killer-Davidson, well, what's your wrap on the first quarter, man?
Yeah, well, just very good start from Boddington, just putting a lot of pressure on Wickerman. Just every time they get in the ball, they're just tackling and coming out of the back line as well. They've been very good and very, well polished coming out of the back line. Both back lines are working very well as well, because you look at Sullivan, Barker's had a good run as well. Metcalf, Flynn Sparks been very handy on the wing too for the been one of the wins there for him as well on the wing. He started that quarter very good as well. But yeah, I thought in the ruck, Haywood is starting to show a bit of dominance around the ground as well, and he's getting so he's very important to him. And also, yeah, just Cameron and even Tullen Michael as well down in the back line. Sirisak has been very impressed with in that quarter. Just the way he gets the ball, the way he uses the ball, and just follows up as well and puts that forward line press on.
Yeah, certainly has. That first quarter was brought to you by Liberty Rural. And, of course, Liberty Rural deliver fuel from Perth to Albany, out to Bremer Bay, Jerramungup, up to Lake Grace and everywhere in between. And they deliver on farm or to your business premises. They are the local team working for you. And you can contact Kelvin Andrews on 0488 678 018 for all your fuel requirements. Cameron Spragg, well, first term in the grand final, the Upper Great Southern Football League grand final. Not a major shock, because Boddington have shown a lot of character through the finals. They did have the use of the breeze as well, and a good result for them, though.
Terrific result. You know, it's always good to get off to a good start. You saw what the Western Bulldogs did at Optus Stadium last night. They were very good in the first quarter, and Fremantle winning, but well done by Boddington. Obviously, Coach Gillespie would be very, very happy with that. Obviously, 3 goals, 1-0. Wickerman, as you say, against the breeze and the tide, they had plenty of supply, Wickerman. They had a lot of forward sorties in the first half of that first quarter, guys, and they just couldn't put the score on the board. Opportunities were there, presented themselves, but Boddington defence, they were terrific, stopping everything that was coming in quite quickly, quite often in a matter of 10 or 15 seconds. But Harry Ellis, he is the focal point for Boddington. He's a solid player, kick 1 already, and they absolutely do look for him every time the ball goes in. Jared Cameron's another one who's starting to cause all sorts of problems there. Mitch Salmeri off the wing as well. So they've got a lot of young players, Boddington, as you said, showing character in the build-up to this big day this afternoon. But Wickerman going in as favourites. They've got the breeze. Let's see what they can do. They've got the talent. They've got the skill. And that was a 1-point victory there. So that was terrific build-up to this grand final. But both sides in tight huddles at the moment. Wickerman down towards the southern end, Boddington up towards the northern end, and the second quarter not that far away. 19 points the margin here at quarter time, and it's Boddington who are up.
Yeah, good stuff. We'll take a quick break with Big K Footy, back very, very shortly for the second term of the Upper Great Southern Football League 2022 Grand Final.
Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road.
Yeah, thanks, Norm. Back here with Big K Football 2022 Upper Grade Southern Football League Grand Final at Downtown Williams, the Cattery, in commentary this afternoon. Big K, Cameron Spragg and Kim Killer Davidson, second term Killer. The Wickerman Warriors will have a slight use of the breeze that is out there. They played pretty well that first quarter, but just Boddington's defensive unit was pretty strong.
Yeah, it was, and need to probably hit that scoreboard when they go in. Players like the Crouch and Dukes was pretty quiet. He was pretty well held, but I would think he'd be pretty prominent in this quarter.
Okay, second quarter is going to be brought to you by the Boddington Motel, sponsoring Big K Footy once again. 98839 383 for all your bookings at the Boddington Motel, and of course supporting the Boddington Eagles here today as they're preparing themselves once again. And our roving reporter Andrew Pritchard will turn up very shortly as well with what the coaches had to say. Okay, well, we're about to go rock and roll here in the second term. Rucks go to it. No clear knockout. Ground level. Garcia was there. Knocks it out. Cameron was there. Toe poke off the ground. It heads towards left centre wing for the Boddington Eagles. The boundary line's too close. And we'll have a throw in once again out from the broadcast box here. Cameron and Garcia, both quality players, opposing each other. Hayward was in front. Big left arm knock forward. Cameron's there. Also Matty White. Toe pokes off the ground as he sent it forward. Smith was there. Ground level. Cameron skirting around the side. It's desperate stuff. It was Sparks trying to get a quick kick away, and a free kick goes the way of Sparks for the Wickerman Warriors, and a well-placed kick finds Ryan Melvin.
So Melvin has got the football, goes across the ground and found a teammate, Sullivan. He's been busy. That's a good chest mark in the centre square. Flavel on the outer side, a very good player. Drop punt for Wickerman. They're going to the southern end down towards that direction, but it's marked by Oliver in defence. He's providing a few headaches for the Wickerman forwards. He goes across the ground, very dangerous, uncontested mark by Kelsall. 3 goals last week off his boot in the preliminary final. Left half back for Boddington. Stand start kick. He goes up the line. And the chest mark taken there by Smith. He goes up the line quickly towards half forward. No one home. They'll direct a kick, but it's all O'Sullivan again for Wickerman. He plays his kick, goes down towards the half forward line. Who's front and square? Whistle's gone. Kick it was there. Free kick for a push. Boddington free kick.
Yeah, good player. Was Kelsall in front as well. He's delivers the ball out to Scorer for the Boddington Eagles. Plays a good solid game. Goes forward. It's good. He finds Riley Holden. Riley Holden on left centre wing, squares it up, little toe poke forward. Found a player there in Reynolds. Reynolds for the Boddington Eagles. Quality young player. Goes with the low trajectory kick forward. It's going to be chopped off by Garcia. Couldn't complete the mark. Metcalf was a nice pickup. Quick little hand pass to Callum Garcia. Kick forward was good. Desmond at the back of the pack picks it up. He's about to be collared though. Quick by Dowling gets the kick away. At the back of the pack, Alec Oliver. Crouch was there. Picked up by Melvin. Hand pass over the top to Jukes. And Jukes goes bang. Goal number 1 for the Wickerman Warriors in the second final. They did it.
But foot skills have got to be in this sort of game, don't they? And had a bit of a skill error and scoreboarded. Very important goal for him too as well, and it was really well sorted too, getting it down, big contest.
We'll quickly go to Andrew Pritchard. What was the quarter time update?
Yeah, basically Boddington were very happy with the way they were going. One interesting thing is the breeze is no factor. I stood out in the middle, and if anything it's worth a goal or anything. But yeah, fantastic. Boddington and Wickerman were particularly wanted somebody to make sure that Cameron didn't have as big an influence as he was having already.
Thanks, Andrew. The ball comes down towards the forward 50 as Ramsey kick Wickerman down towards the pocket direction. Well, the southern end might be the goal scoring end. Of course, all the goals have come from there, the 4 goals in total. It's Boddington 3-1 who lead Wickerman 1 straight 6. We're early going into the second quarter. and we've got a boundary throw in deep in the left full forward for Wickerton. Ruckman's jostle, back of the pack, well done there by player and kicker. He couldn't take it, but Boddington's through Salmeri. He's dangerous on the outer side of the ground. Long kick towards the outer side of the ground. It's a bouncing football, but it's all Wickerton. The kick goes up the line. O'Sullivan been outstanding. Takes another mark and another stunt to Ramsey. Ramsey goes across to Melville. Melvin back to Ramsey. Kicks Wickerton up towards the attacking 50, but it's all Boddington. Mark's been paid. Good mark taken there by Charlie Kelsall, who will take the defensive kick.
Okay, and he's called to go back and kick over the mark, Charlie Kelsall. He's got a strong set of hands on him as well. He sees scorer wide, just goes with a little pass out that way. Scorer looks forward.
Finds a lot of space to scorer.
He just reads the game so very well. So he's left foot, he drives it long, hugs the boundary line. Hayward was in front, comes to the back of the pack. O'Sullivan, was it good? No, that was White. He was beaten to the ground with a good hip and shoulder, scooped it back in. As they fight for the ball, umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up. It's on right centre wing for the Wickerton Warriors, who maybe, well, the breeze is a little bit negligible. As Andrew Pritchard said, Hayward took it full possession, went forward. Barker raked it in one-handed for the Wickerton Warriors. A nice capture. And he's on right half back for the Warriors. The little kick forward was a little bit dangerous to Ramsey. Didn't help his cause. Came to ground level once again. A pack emerges over the ball. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up once again, just shy of left half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles, as they set themselves once again for Teeny in the ruck. Hayward, he wins it over the top. Taken by Ryan Melvin. Taken a little bit high. Got a little quick hand pass out to Garcia. Was good to Riley Sparks. Flynn Sparks, I should say. It ends up with Jackson Ramsey. And Jukes, ground level. Kelsall was there. No clear grab. A little kick out on the pack was good. Getting back was Cerciak at ground level. Also Garcia was there. Cerciak over the ball, fights hard. Beautiful work by Cerciak. Goes to White. It was a beautiful one-handed pick-up as he kicked forward. Cameron was there. Boundary line's very close. Crowds in front of us. It's out of bounds. We'll have a throw in left centre wing for the Boddington Eagles.
So we've got a boundary throw in right in front of our broadcast position. 3-1-19 versus 1-6. It's Boddington who lead Wickerton. Ball jars free. Garcia's a chance for Wickerton. Puts the kick up towards the half forward, but no one home. It's all Boddington in defence, and Jacob Scorer has taken the mark at left half back. He goes with the stand start. Short kick up the line. Finds the chest of Michael. Quick to play on. Ball ricochets. It comes to White. Boddington can clear maybe. They're putting themselves under unnecessary pressure. Wickerton apply the heat. Umpire's picked out a free kick for a push. It's gone against Callum Garcia. And it's going to be a Boddington free kick. They had the advantage just about anyway. Further up the field, the kick goes up the line to the unmarked Ruckman and Hayward for Boddington. Broadcast side, there's a player down just in front of him. We'll keep an eye on him very shortly. He's getting up, looks like it's a bit of a cramp. Now the kick goes up towards the Hayward direction, but there's no one home. It's all Wickerton. They with a weight of numbers. Melvin, he receives the hand pass, might get it back once more. The kick is ill-directed. White with a fresh airy, kicks like ricochets to Hayward. Back it goes to White of Boddington. Along come Wickerton on the outer side. Now there's been a bit of a trip. Or a legging. It's against Jackson Ramsey. No, it's against Boddington. It's going to be Ryan Melvin to be the recipient for Wiki.
Ryan Melvin, well, it's heating up out there in the second term. Certainly Wiki have got a lot of the play. Kick goes in towards the centre of the ground to O'Sullivan. Very important for the Wickerton Warriors. A raking left foot kick down towards Crouch. Alec Oliver's there. It's a battle of the joints at ground level. Taking the ball, working hard was White for the Wickerton Warriors. It's just to work through. Just got to get the binoculars over there as the pack forms. It comes to ground level. Taken there by Barker. Hand pass over the top. He went back doors. O'Sullivan was there, coming through ground level. Taken by Mitchell Salmeri. Kicks towards the centre of the ground. Coming out through was Metcalf. Took the ball. Good hip and shoulder on him. Cameron. Great work at ground level. Shoveled the ball forward. Ramsey was there. Also Matt White went in hard. A toe poke forward goes Boddington's way. Coming out was Whitworth. Left it behind. Ellis was there. Picked up. Hand pass out. It went out to Mitchell Salmeri. He lined the goals up. And it was a goal on the board for the Boddington Eagles. Great play. It was Jimmy Gillespie who put the hand pass out. It is a goal. As great bit of work. Kim Killer-Davidson. Whoa.
Yeah, just both teams wanted that ball, and Boddington in again. Great work. It was strong in the packs. Started with Cameron as well. Just some really strong contests. This game has definitely gone up a notch, and great handball out to Mitchell Salmeri from the wing. It's good to see wingmen kicking goals. It's very exciting when that's happening. Great goal Mitchell Salmeri.
Yes, he's certainly posing some danger. His leg speed, reading the football, Mitch Salmeri's kick one. And it's a 19-point margin here in the second term. We've gone 8 minutes into the grand final, and ball back in the middle, one down by Fortini of Wickham, and he'll put into the path of Melvin, but Boddington may clear here. Terrific work by Cameron. He's been dangerous. Tumbling kick towards the half-forward line. A pack is starting to build on the outer side of the ground. No one can get hold of the football. Good tackle on the outer side. Wickham's Ramsey's got it. He goes up the line. Ill-directed kick. Ball comes out. That's it. Oliver on the outer side. A kick goes up the line to half-forward. It's Boddington players everywhere.
Reynolds.
Good mark. Reynolds. That's Blake. Drop punt to... He couldn't take the mark there, and Ellis, ball jars free. Wickham in defence under pressure. Back goes Melvin. He's about to be tackled. Needs to release the hand pass. Well done by Kiggett. That was clever, and Wickham can clear on the outer side.
Oh, Wickham did well. Out of the middle they came towards Jackson Ramsey. Couldn't quite mark the ball. Ground level. Boddington have players there. Umpire blows the whistle. High. Free kick will go the way of Matty White for the Boddington Eagles.
Been a good player.
Oh, certainly strong at ground level. Matty White goes wide with the kick out towards Hayward, the big ruckman. He looks forward. He's going to drive the big, long bomb into the forward line. They set themselves. Ellis was there. Came to ground level. Quick kick out of the pack. Went Wickerman's way. In the way was Talon Michael. Holds it up. He's at centre half forward for the Boddington Eagles. Little kick over the top towards Gillespie. That was Lewis. Couldn't complete the mark. His recovery was good. Goes forward. Duffy was there. Tries to keep the ball in front of himself. Does well. Shovels it out. Ground level. Picked up by Garcia. He turns. Gets the kick away. In front was Wilson. That was Carter Wilson. Marks the ball for the Wickham Warriors. Going forward. A little kick forward. Out came Crouch. Almost took the mark. His recovery was good. He picked it up. Little hand pass went out. Garcia was involved again. Boddington Eagles under pressure, but emerging was Salmeri. His kick goes wide to Matt White. Turns. Goes long to Gillespie. Coming through. Great work by Kendall Ballard. Knocks the ball out of bounds. That is desperation. And the ball to be thrown in just forward of left half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles.
Well, Boddington, they just got too many options. They're just building a wall across the centre line. When the ball comes out, it comes straight back in again. They're doing terrific football at the moment. Ball jars free to Gillespie. Kick up towards Ellis. The bounce not favourable. It tumbles towards left full forward. In goes Wickham in defence under a lot of pressure back there. They may be able to clear on the other side. Melvin receives the hand pass at centre half back, puts it up the line, chopped off beautifully there by Michael. Boddington go back inside 50. Up they go. Duffy from the back with the spoil. Ball jars free from the defensive 50. The players track the ball towards the outer side of the ground. In goes White again. No, he's been corralled across the line. He's pushed over for a throw-in right in front of the scoreboard, Rich Reeds. Boddington 4-1-25. Wickham are stuck on one straight 6. 11 and a half minutes gone into the second quarter, and Boddington have far too many options.
Ball thrown in once again. No clear knock at ground level. Jackson Ramsey did well. He turned. He just got the kick away. Under pressure, but coming out was Scorer. Marking the ball for the Boddington Eagles. Scorer with the ball. Just passes it off beautifully to Hayward. He turns. He goes straight up the middle. Is it well placed? No. Great work, though, as we've got a whistle on play, and a free kick will go the way of O'Sullivan for the Wickham Warriors. Little kick forward to Callum Garcia. He's just inside his defensive 50-metre arc. The kick forward was good to Sparks, but at ground level made him work pretty hard. Back to Garcia under pressure. Goes sideways with the kick to O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan still in the defensive 50-metre arc. The kick forward to Ryan Melvin was fantastic. Melvin goes forward to Fortini with a little pass. Just keeping possession of the ball, the Wickham Warriors. Second term, Fortini drills the little kick forward. It was good to Ramsey, but it was at his feet. Talon Michael was there. It spits out. Garcia on top of it. Oh, hand pass to Scorer. Wasn't intended, but Scorer did well. Bottled the ball up towards the centre of the ground. And we'll have a ball up once again. Second quarter brought to you by the Boddington Motel, sponsoring the Boddington Eagles as well. Came to ground level. Cameron.
We've gone a dozen minutes in this second quarter in the grand final, but Mitch Salmeri, he may have been tackled without the football. That's the way the umpires seen it, and he's going to get a free kick. So Salmeri creating a lot of headaches for Wickham on the outer side of the ground. Boddington to the northern end. 4-1 to 1 straight. It's the Eagles who lead. On the outer side of the ground, Salmeri, he'll go up the line. And good mark taken there to Blake Reynolds. He's got the football. So Reynolds goes with a kick further up the line. Boddington just providing too many options here. Well done there by Gillespie. Kicks around the line. He'll kick up towards full forward. 3-on-1. It's all Wickham under siege at the moment. Fortini's there. Likewise Duffy. and a big pack has formed. The umpire blows his whistle 40 metres around from the northern goal, and we've got a ball up to take place.
It was Kelsall as well flying for the ball. Rucks go to it, came to ground level. It's out wide, bit of aerial ping pong. Working hard, quick kick out of the pack was good by Kendall Ballard. Goes Wickerman's way, left centre wing, far side of the oval. Ground level, over the ball. Was it Moody? No, it was Sirisak. Came up with a free kick. Goes to scorer, who's made himself available on many occasions out of defence. He just plays a solid game of football. Jacob Scorer, now's the pass, beautiful as he finds Lewis Gillespie towards left half forward. He goes long, coming out was Matty White. It lands in front of him, tries to keep it inboard, he does, gets the kick away, getting back. Eric Moody was there, ground level, desperate for the ball, and coming through was Barker. Did well, forced the ball out of bounds. We'll have a throw in, deep left full forward pocket for the Boddington Eagles, who are 4-1 leading the Wickerman Warriors. 1 goal here in the second term.
They're providing some headaches there for Wickerman defence. They're under siege at the moment. Ball to be throw in to take place. Well done on the outer side by Sparks. Up it goes. Chance now for Gillespie. Goes further afield. He'll look for Hayward. Back of the pack. Well done on that occasion. Boddington may clear here with a weight of numbers. Wickerman arrive. Oh, well done. Terrific work by Scorer, was it? I think it was through traffic. Dumped to the ground. That's Jacob. Umpire's picked at a free kick. He's been caught holding the ball.
On now.
And there's a bit of a biffo going on at centre half forward. So cool heads need to prevail here. There's a lot on here in the grand final. 15-minute mark has gone into the second quarter. That's centre half back. Going at the southern end, they need to kick Kit. That's centre half back. Going at the southern end, they need to kick Kit. He may have infringed on a player. No whistle on the outer side of the ground.
Okay, second term here brought to you by the Boddington Motel. Temper's a little bit frayed out there as well. So umpire throws the ball up once again. Hayward for Teeny. Hayward probably got the best of it. Little toe poke forward goes Boddington's way. Kelsall was there. Good hip and shoulder ground level. Wickerman defence. Ryan Melvin put it on his boot. Sent it forward, but in the way was Mitchell Salmiri for the Boddington Eagles. He goes wide. Sirisak's out there waiting for the ball. He just jog trots off and has a look forward. Tries to place the kick. It's magnificent as he goes forward. Finds a player in Moody, I think it was. Went with a long kick into the forward line. Hugs the boundary line. It's still alive. No, it's not. It's rolled out of bounds. Deep right full forward pocket for the Boddington Eagles. We'll have a throw in once again. 4-1 to the Boddington Eagles. 1 goal to the Wickerman Warriors here in the second term. And the Eagles are playing a magnificent second term as the ball's thrown in once again. Big Harry Ellis wins it down front of the pack. Melvin was there over the ball. He's beset upon. The Gillespie boys was there, but I think Ryan Melvin's going to come up with a free kick deep in defence for the Wickerman Warriors. Not sure what he's going to do with it. Goes wide with the kick. It's well placed. Out there to Ramsey. Couldn't quite complete the mark. Little toe poke forward. Getting in the way was Holter. Through the pack. Big Harry was in front. Ground level. Kendall Ballard did well. Shoved it forward. Garcia went into some heavy traffic. And umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up. Barker not happy there as well. It's only 40 metres out from the Boddington goal. It came to Riley Holden. Out of the pack, he went bang.
He's
He slapped the goal on the board, and a punch-up as well going on. It's all happening. And that is a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. Toolmart scoreboard. 5 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles. 1 goal to the Wickerman Warriors here in the second term of the 2022 League Grand Final. Kim Keller-Davidson.
As Crouch comes off and King comes on, but I've been thinking about just chucking Crouch in the middle for a little bit. They just need to get tougher around the ball, Wickerman. Boddington are really trying to rough them up and gone really hard at it, and Wickerman probably just need to get a little bit harder at the contest, I reckon.
Well, that was a terrific goal by Riley Holt. He just read it off the front and square, just put ball to boot within a matter of seconds, and it just snuck through for the goal at the northern end. So 5 individual goal kickers for Boddington, 5-1 to 1 straight. So, and Wickerman have got a bit of work to do in this second half as we approach the 18-minute mark of this second term. Ball back in the middle, Fortini in the ruck. Hayward Fortini wins it down for the Warrior. In goes Kickett. He's immediately tackled in a Boddington tackle, so we've got a ball up alongside the centre circle. Good crowd in attendance for this grand final. And Wickerman and Boddington doing battle here at the Williams Sporting Complex. The ball to be tossed up once more. Melvin goes in for Wickerpin. He's been a good player for the Warriors. He's tried hard. Back of the pack goes Kickett. He's there. Kick goes up the line. He'll look for Jackson Ramsey on the outer side of the ground. Players go in solidly. Well done there by Spark. He's been lively. Boddington clear the football. Curry kick towards the line. It's gone over and out with a 50 meets the boundary at right half forward at the northern end. So Boddington with all the answers at the moment. As Killer Davidson mentioned, good grunt football. They're playing good footy.
Barker brings the ball in for the Wickerman Warriors. Callum Sims was in front. He picked it up. He's wrapped up in a very good tackle as well. No prior opportunity, says the umpire. We'll have a ball up in the centre of the ground. Once again, it is Sims. And Dowling as well. So Rucks go to it. Fortini went high. Melvin, brilliant, does great work out of the pack. Underground kick went forward. It was okay. It was Wilson over the ball. Looked like Regan going in hard on the ball was the Boddington player. Kick towards just outside of 50. Mark has been taken by Dowling, is it? Goes with the kick for the Wickerman Warriors. Long, right to the goal square. Jukes! Oh, you beauty. Great mark was Jukes. Used his body brilliantly. And he's raked it in, and the Wickerman Warriors, well, a great opportunity for goal number 2 here in the second term, Killer.
Yeah, I think it was Sims that was involved in that one. But, yeah, that's what we need to do, get it down to, they're taking Crouch off. So Jukes is going to go one-on-one, and they just need to get it down there because he wins most one-on-one contests, as we've seen just then. Okay,
Matty Jukes, in he comes. Normally a very good kick on goal. And this time is no different. Beautiful goal on the board for the Wickerman Warriors. Toolmart scoreboard. 5 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles. 2 goals to the Wickerman Warriors. And that's what they are chasing, goals. They've been working very hard. And the Boddington Eagles have certainly been very impressive in the second term as well. But little cracks like that as well, Cameron Sprague, can just open that game up a little bit.
Well, it does. It's quite a low-scoring game, really, because Boddington's really dominating at the moment. But all of a sudden, in the space of a couple of minutes, it's now 19 points. They got out to around 30 points at one stage. And Wickerpin, Matthew Jukes, he's the only multiple goal kicker and the only goal kicker for Wickerpin, who has been a pivotal point up forward for the Wickerpin Warriors. All 5 individual goal kickers for Boddington, they've shared it around, and their work rate across the whole 22 have been outstanding. Ball back towards the centre circles, one down by Fortini. Chance at ground level there for Michael, who couldn't take the football. Players set. We've got a ball up alongside the centre circle, another stalemate. So 21 and a half minutes into term number 2. Sunday football at the grand final here from Williams. In goes Kickett. He left without it. In goes Melvin. Chance now for Wickerpin. The hurry kick goes inside the forward 50. Dangerous times. A bit of holding there. That was definitely there. And the umpire's picked out a free kick. It's against Wickerpin. It's going to be a Boddington free kick. And to take the free kick will be Holter.
Holter for the Boddington Eagles. Well, solid work in defence. He goes with the kick out towards left half back, looking for Warburton, and Warburton was in front, and Sims over the top, over the shoulder, and Warburton comes up with a free kick. Gonna have to retrieve his own ball by the looks. And just a little bit of time in passing, doing that. Boddington Motel, of course, sponsoring the second term here of the Upper Grade Southern League Football Grand Final as Warburton just finds his way back to position once again to go forward. Little kick forward, tried to be measured. It was in front of Reynolds, couldn't quite take the mark. Great pick up by Talon Michael. Good pressure on him as well by Desmond over the top. It came back to Reynolds, went forward with the kick. It's fisted away. Smith did well, popped the hand pass out, went forward to Kelsall. Gee, he was wrapped up like a big turkey sandwich and banged into the ground.
That was good work from Garcia. He's shown a bit of intent there.
Okay, and the whistle's blown, and we're going to have a ball up. It's on the left half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles.
Fortini wins it again. Ball jars free. It's come off hands, very close to the line. As Boddington's Michael takes it line, but he gives it across to a teammate there in Henry. Goes up the line. Chest mark taken by O'Sullivan. Outstanding for Wickerpin, along with Melvin. Kickett's been pretty good too. Oh, had it, then lost it, then regained the mark. He's marked at centre half back. 23 minutes have gone into the second quarter. He kicks Wickerman up towards the half forward position, but no one home. It's all Boddington there with a weight of pressure, and Moody's taken it. He gives the hand pass all dangerously to Sursek. He was dispossessed. Good pressure by Wickerton. Good pressure by the Warriors. They may come up with a football here. Boddington's go in once more. Hand pass received to Sal Merry. Met a lot of tacklers. Ball jars free. Eventually the ball squirts out. Well done to Michael again. Play on, says the umpire's letting it go for an eternity. Eventually blows his whistle, and we've got a stalemate at centre half. Good tackling by both sides, and very good umpiring.
Good umpiring as well, Killer.
Yeah, no, it certainly is. It's a grand final.
Okay, well, they set themselves at centre half forward, favouring the Warriors. It went for the big knock. It's ground level. The kick came out, went forward, coming out. Beautiful mark by Jimmy Gillespie. He wheels around. He looks forward. Where's Harry? Worked his way to the front. Whitworth did well. Comes over the top. Picked up down there by O'Sullivan for the Wickerton Warriors. He goes wide with the kick. Oh, good mark in front. I think it's Jimmy Gillespie for the Boddington Eagles. Trapped it in, he's on right half forward. Little kick forward was good. Mark's been taken out wide. It looks like a player there in, behind the pole. I can't quite see him. Kick went forward now, might have been Cerciak. Taken by Kelsall. It was a fantastic pickup. Hand pass went towards Lewis Gillespie. Cameron's in the right forward pocket and has marked the ball. Wowee, an opportunity for Jared Cameron for the Boddington Eagles. Deep right full forward pocket. They just kept at it, the Boddington Eagles. Potentially going for team goal number 6 here in the second term. Would take a very good kick. The old banana kick comes out. It's right across the face. It's out of bounds on the full for Mind. And a free kick will go the way of the Wickerton Warriors out of the right back pocket. Well, he gave it a shank and tried. But Barker to relieve the pressure.
Barker does. The kick goes up the line. Oh, lunging mark has been taken. And the Warriors have got it. Just trying to pick that player up there. Sims it is.
Dowling.
Dowling.
Oh,
Well
they
done.
both got helmets on, a little bit hard to see.
Go with Dowling. The kick goes up the line. Ramsey was the target. Couldn't take the mark, but Boddington with the weight of numbers. Oh, well done through pressure. Terrific work there by Moody. Gold Coast to the line. He's just corralled himself towards the line. Good pressure by the Warriors and Garcia. And we've got a boundary throw in right in front of our broadcast position. Wickerton have upped the ante a bit, but Boddington are sustaining the pressure. They lead it 5-1 to 2 straight. 26 minutes have gone into the second quarter. Overcast, dark conditions here. There's the throw in. Rucks to go at it again. Boddington win it down. Moody was a chart. Sparks is there. Ball jars free. Good hand pass back in traffic. Garcia, well done. Kicks the Wickerton side up towards the wing position, but it's all Boddington back there. And Reynolds has taken it. He wants to kick it off. He'll find Cerciak, who marks uncontestedly. Kicks up the line. That's a terrible kick. Flavel marks for Wickerton. So the Warriors about to go forward. He'll look forward to an unguard Melvin. You wouldn't want him left alone. Hand pass further afield. Chance now for Wickerton. Drills the pass in and Ramsey's taken it. Well, too many options there, Killer. They could have raffled it between Ramsey or Jukes. Ramsey was the option. Dead in front. Will have a set shot.
Yeah, no, good work. And Ramsey must just rest him down there in the forward line, giving him another option. He has played forward in the past, but very impressed with Garcia. His second and third efforts, he's really stepped it up a notch.
So Jackson Ramsey, not long before half-time, drop punt, unloads to the southern end of the ground. That's a thumping kick. The players clap it through for a goal. So Wickerton, they go to 3 straight. 24. Boddington a 5-1, 31, 27-minute mark, and that is Wickerton's second individual goal kicker. Duke's kicking 2 already for them.
Yeah, it was a good play, Killer. I think Wickerton Warriors just worked that out really well, didn't they? You know, and springboarded out of defence.
Yep.
And fantastic.
Yeah, because Boddington have gone hard on them, and then Wickerton can try and get their style of game going, and they've they've got harder at the ball, through Garcia and Melvin with that run, and now they've got Jackson Ramsey down there in the forward line to another target.
Okay, they've played 27 minutes and 34 seconds here in the second term as Ruck set themselves for Teeny. It was a big knock over the top. Talon Michael was there, ran over the top of the ball, come to Cameron, got a little hand pass forward as Boddington were charging forward. The siren sounds to finish the second term and find ourselves at half-time. And on the Toolmart scoreboard, we've got 5 goals, 1 to the Boddington Eagles, leading the Wickerton Warriors 3 straight goals, margin of some 13 points. A terrific first half of football. Kim Keeler-Davidson and Cameron Spragg in commentary, and also Andrew Pritchard very shortly. But Kim Keeler-Davidson, a fantastic second term, and Boddington Eagles managed to kicked 2 goals in that term, Killer, but the Wickerton Warriors very late with 3 goals.
Yeah, no, very good. They were challenged and it sort of like woke them up a bit in that. As we see, White probably looks a bit of a shoulder there, so it doesn't look like we'll probably see him for the rest of the day for the Wickerton Warriors. But yeah, no, very good. Boddington come out, try to be really, really tough in that and try to get Wickerton to stop that free-flowing game going in that. But they end up getting it going towards the later half of that quarter and showed some good signs there, and they're right in this game.
Quickly give the goal kickers to half-time, which sees Boddington 5-1-31 lead Wickerton 3 straight 18 for Boddington. All individual goal kickers: Mitch Salmeri, Lewis Gillespie, Harry Ellis, Riley Holden and Eric Moody. And for Wickerton, there's only one multiple goal kicker, Matt Jukes with 2 and Jackson Ramsey with 1 goal. So 31 plays 18 in the 2022 Grand Final. And we're all set up, boys, to be a terrific second half of football. Andrew Pritchard is our guy on the boundary. And what was the update there?
I haven't had a chance to go down there to find out at this stage.
I'll just get some comments on play from you, Andrew, anyway.
Interesting to see that when Scoro got sent off, that made a bit of a difference because he'd been marking very strongly. And Fortini actually came into the game second half winning quite a number of ruck knocks, whereas Hayward had been sort of a kick behind the play a kick behind the place of being sort of amongst the play. But interesting half. Certainly Wickerton came back into it, as you said, with 3 goals to 2. So, as I said, it'd be an interesting second half to see whether Boddington can maintain their lead and continue on to win the premiership.
Certainly is. Cameron Spragg as well. Well, just Wickerton, they've been under pressure, but slowly showing some good signs there of perhaps showing the team that they've been throughout the whole 2022 season.
Indeed. Well, they finished the minor premiers for good reason. Just 13-1 was their win-loss as they come off and disappear underneath us in the grandstand. Look, their game might get going in the second half. You see sides that come and go in games, and Boddington started perfectly. Wickerton are starting to chip them back, and all of a sudden, it's just a couple of goals in it at the main break. Anything can happen in the second half, but at the moment, Boddington, I just like their endeavour, their physical presence around the ground. They're filling holes, chopping off the defence and really starting to set up forward sorties and had majority of the football. There's a lot to like. 2 different style sides, one's with pure grunt, one's with pure skill and class, but Boddington Killer has been outstanding in that first half.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, but Wickerton, sort of fought back anyway as well. So, very good. Wickerton Warriors right in this game of football.
Yeah, they certainly are, and we've got a friendly face just come into the commentary box as well. And Peter Rundle, a sponsor of Big K Football as well. Peter's just getting sorted there at the moment, and fantastic to see him at the game today, and gets around the Great Southern region doing many great things. And Peter, well, it's Grand Final Day 2022 in the Upper Great Southern Football League, and how are you enjoying the game so far?
Oh, look, it's great. I thought Boddington were certainly doing everything pretty right there, but Wickerton with those last couple of goals there just before half-time, I think that's given them a bit of heart just before half-time, and Breeze isn't really that strong, so I think there's every chance we could be in for a close match for sure.
Yeah, certainly is the case. Boddington have been very impressive. They've had to come through a turbulent season, but they've played some really great football into the finals, and that's carried through into the grand final with the character that they're showing at the moment.
Absolutely. I think it's the old story. You need to come into the right form at the right time of the year, and you can see really over the last 4 or 5 weeks that's emerged. But it's just great to see such a fantastic crowd here. Cars about 3 deep, and supporters from pretty well all different clubs that I've seen here today.
Yeah, no, really great crowd, and it's always great when you're looking out from here. There's so many kids on the oval having a kick of football and playing. I see they're setting up as well for the Liberty Rural Dash for Cash as well, which is coming up very, very shortly. But how's everything else been going, Peter? How's the job, so to speak, go? I saw some great work. You were on Facebook the other day with a little while back. There was a bit of trouble with the bus runs, the country bus runs and that, and you fought very hard there. And I saw that they were restored after almost, contractors losing that position.
Well, that's right. We've had a school bus review, which the Minister for Transport agreed to last year, so I was pleased to be seconded onto the Public Accounts Committee on that. And we just really wanted to have a look at some of the issues that seem to come into my office very often. And one of those is the nearest appropriate school. So sometimes you just can be 1 kilometre on the wrong side of the invisible line in the sand, and then you can't take your child to that school that you're, say, involved with that community. So we've made it a little bit better in that respect. You can actually present the case that this is my community, this is where I belong, and I'd like my children to be able to go to that school. So that was one big one. And also looking at improving communication with school bus services. So one that's always a bit of a challenge at times.
Certainly is, and of course it wouldn't be easy. Of course, Labor very strong in Western Australia at the moment, Peter. So a lot of work still to be done by the opposition, so to speak.
Absolutely. I think, as you well know, we're well and truly outnumbered, but we've just got to keep flying the flag, especially for regional WA. And I think the tide always turns. You've just got to be patient. You've got to do the work. We've got a by-election on as well up in the Northwest Central seat in the next couple of weeks. So I was up in Exmouth door knocking this week. So we try to be everywhere we can in regional WA and just represent the views of our constituents.
Yeah, that's terrific, Peter. And of course, Big K Footy, we love you here because you've been a great sponsor of Big K Footy for a number of seasons now. So it's mostly, it's totally appreciated for starters, and great to see you on board. You love country football as well. We're not far away from this Dash for Cash, which I'm supposed to get names of the runners, which we haven't got. So it might be just a club thing, I think, Peter.
Oh, well, I look forward to your call of the Dash for Cash, and a bit disappointed Kay Spur isn't out there competing. But
well, we'd need an ambulance following him if he was.
He's got a bit of sponge cake up here in the box, so I don't think he's going to venture across out to the Dash for Cash.
Well, it's $200 worth. It's a 100-metre sprint coming up. The clubs are out there. I can see Brookton Pingelly, Katanning Wanderers, Williams, Narrogin Hawks, Boddington Eagles. We've got a man in with a blue shirt. So I'm not sure about Cooker and Dumbleyung and Wagen, but maybe they don't have a jumper or a representative. It's a little bit hard to see, but we're looking forward to that as well, Peter. But great to see you here today, and keep up the good work with everything that you do, Peter. We really appreciate it, and of course we can catch up with you out of your Narrogin office as well, Peter.
Absolutely, Kevin. I just want to say thanks to you guys for your coverage right through every match of the season. It's very much appreciated by the people that follow the Upper Great Southern Football League. So well done, and keep up the good call for the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, thanks very much, Peter. And have you got a tip before you go for the league game?
Look, I reckon Wickerton might just come back over the top. I'm tipping them by 5 points.
Okay, good stuff. That's Peter Rundle, of course, member for Rowe and sponsor of Big K Footy. Here's that magnificent office out of Narrogin. You can contact Peter on 988 11 225. Thanks very much, Peter. Really appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Okay, so we're not too far away from the Dash for Cash 100-metre sprint. The clubs challenge each other. $200 is up for grabs here, and we unfortunately haven't got some names for them, but we've got the clubs. We can see the colours, and I think they're not far off being set here for the Liberty Rural Dash for Cash. And they're off. It's Katanning Wanderers bursting out. No, it's a false start. Well, I haven't seen the likes of it, Andrew Pritchard, as someone's jumped the gun. And Nick Panizza, well, he's last to get away. Well, he's wearing that jumper. I imagine it's Nick Panizza. Anyway, we've had a false start in the Dash for Cash. So they're going to go back and reset themselves. We do have one runner in a blue jump. They're off running this time, and it's the Narrogin Hawks burst. No! We've got another false start! Oh, this is incredible scenes here at halftime in the grand final. What the hell is going on out there? Somebody's jumping the gun. I wonder if there's going to be a protest or somebody's going to get put out. Two false starts and you're out, I think, Andrew.
Might have to come back next week.
Right, we're going to have the third go for the Liberty Rural. Dash for cash, and they're off once again. And charging out, Brookton Pingelly. No, charging through was the Boddington Eagles. Hitting the front, Katanning Wanderers. Closing late third to Downs, but it's the Boddington Eagles hitting the line first in front of the Narrogin Hawks. And the Brookton Pingelly player back third. A good run up, but I think he jumped the gun a little bit for Mind as well. They didn't want to restart it, but a great win as Boddington Eagles. Well, is that a sign, a premonition as well for the league grand final today, Andrew Pritchard?
Absolutely an omen. I think actually the Wanderers player may have pulled a hamstring late as well. So
Well,
it's a
that's no damn good as well.
A bit hard to see, but as we said, looks as though it was a Boddington win.
Okay, looks that way. Unfortunately, no names for the players. It was going to get sent through, but that wasn't the case. So that was, 3 goes, and they finally got there, and the Boddington Eagles have won it, so it might be a precursor to what's happening. So, Andrew, we have the draw for... No, that's mine. That is mine. Don't switch that one. That's our power supply. Sorry. Okay, so we have, of course, the mark of the day, the Katanning Travel Centre mark of the day, and during the season we've picked winners from each match, and we've got them now to go into a draw for the prize that is for the Katanning Travel. So a little bit of confusion going on over here to my left, Andrew, but you're mixing the players up, and in contention there are some 12 players. We did unfortunately miss 2 games due to COVID. So we haven't got a full contingent in there, and these were outstanding marks during the season, which is sponsored by Katanning Travel Centre. And Andrew, you're mixing them up, and do you want me to hold it up? So we've got it this way, and you've got to reach over the top. A live draw on air for the winner of that wonderful prize, which Andrew will tell us. Okay.
And the winner is Eric Bashmiel from Wagen.
Oh, my goodness me, Eric Bashmiel. Well, he's a relatively new player to Wagen, Andrew, and we did get to see Wagen 3 times, I think, this year. So he was one of the winners of that. And the award that he's winning, Andrew, as well,
is a voucher. So he needs to contact Katanning Travel. I'm sure Norm will have the details for him to be able to contact me, or 98212340, and he's got $900 worth of travel vouchers.
Wow, so $900 worth. That's a fantastic prize. And
Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job.
Ryan Smith.
14. That second
Yeah.
quarter.
Looking forward to the third term of the 2022 League Grand Final as Ruck set themselves and Fortini charges in. No clear knock. Smith was good though. He took possession of the ball. A high kick. Goes 20 metres forward. Goes to ground level. Tumbles. Running onto was Michael. Couldn't quite take it with him. Over the top was Salmiri. A wild hand pass went back. It set up Salmiri. Toe poke forward. Kelso was in front. Couldn't pick it up. Ground level. Sweeping hand pass over the top to Melbourne was good. He went wide to Barker. Just put it on his boot and sent it forward. Garcia waiting in the wings. Finds it. Gets a little hand pass back to Melbourne. Tumbles it forward. Talon Michael. Quick hand pass. Went to White. White went forward. Metcalf was in front. Couldn't mark the ball. O'Sullivan's wrapped up in a tackle. Pulled to the ground. Free kick, says the umpire. As well, yeah, I thought it was just play on, actually.
No, didn't really have it.
Okay, good call,
Great
Killer.
game.
So
Yep.
Jax O'Sullivan in defence for the Warriors. He's a good player, we know. He goes back doors to Barker. Kai Barker. Certainly the running full-back as he goes wide with the kick. It was good. Down there is Fraser Whitwer, right back pocket for the Wickerpin Warriors. Just waiting for a target to present. He goes wide with the kick. It was good. He found a player in, was it Desmond?
Kickett, I reckon.
Might be Kickett, it was. Ashton Kickett. Inboard with the kick is very good to Fortini. He's marked it. He's on the right half-back flank for the Wickerpin Warriors. Here in the third term. He goes with the long, wide kick. It was good. Out wide. Pack there. Sims was there. Came to the back of the pack. Toe poke forward. Melvin was good. Picked up by Matt White under pressure. Gets it forward. Working very hard with Sirisak. It went to ground level. It's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. It's on the right half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles here in the third term.
Looks like it's a pretty popular establishment over there on that side of the ground. Looks like it's the place to be. Ball to be thrown in. Eventually, the ball comes back towards the centre square. Good chest mark taken by Wickerman's Metcalf. He's got the footy. He'll go out wide. There's a lot of players starting to stream out towards the wing position here. An opportunity at ground through Sparks. He's got the footy. Lively type drop punt is high up towards the half forward line. And it's been taken by Garcia. He goes short on the half volley to Ramsey. That was a poor kick. Sells the dummy. Outside 50. Shoots towards full forward. No one can take the mark. Ball jar's free. Socket off the ground by O'Sullivan. Very close to the goal, but it's missed to the left-hand side. Through for behind. So Wickerman go to 3-1. It's an now a 12-point margin here in the third quarter. Boddington are 5 goals won. 2.5 minutes have gone into the third quarter of the grand final.
Certainly is, and Wage and District Stud Stock Breeders Association sponsoring the third term. As the kick comes in, it goes long. It's fisted. Running on to it was Melvin. Sirisak meets it though as he wheels around. Good play. Drives the kick forward. It's a good kick. In front was Eric Moody. He's marked the ball on the left half forward flank. Moody looks long. Goes with the kick. Harry's coming. Oh, good fist over the top by Whitworth. Did very well. Little kick forward. Found Kai Barker. And Barker in defence.
It's a 2-on-1 or under pressure. Well done there by Gillespie. Wickerman with the wider numbers. Well done by Spark of Wickerman. If you're right on the 50 at the southern end, it's 3. Fortini in the ruck for may have been held without the football, sockers it towards the wing, but it's all Boddington. Well done by Sersiak. Hand passes it out wide away. They go on the outer side of the ground. Lunging mark taken by Cameron. He's got the footy. Is it Cameron over there? I think it might be. It is. So on the outer side of the ground, Jared Cameron. Lively first quarter. Had a lot of presence up there. The kick goes up the Lords to the full forward line. Gillespie has taken the mark on the left full forward pocket, hard up against the boundary at the southern end. This will be a tough kick. He'll kick from about 55 metres beyond him maybe. What will he do here? He'll send it right up towards the 9 metre goal square. He'll look for Ellis. He's third deep. He couldn't mark the football. Wickerman defence come out of this, and it's been taken there by Kickett.
Kickett for the Wickerman Warriors, still in his defensive 50-metre arc. He's going to switch play. Goes very wide with the kick. Bit of a pack forms, flying high out there. It came to ground level. Flavel was involved, and it's gone out of bounds now. So a throw in towards left half forward flank for the Wickerman Warriors, I should say. Rucks to set himself. Fortini, he's been good. Melvin left it behind. Ground level. Michael did well. Couldn't quite pick it up. Fortini dispossessed. Over the top. Cameron was there. Matt White was brilliant. Runs onto the ball. Left foots. Bangs it into the forward line. How's it going to bounce? Coming out was Eric Moody. Twists and turns. Bang goes on board, but behind only. Would have been a beautiful goal had he got it. Tilmart scoreboard. 5 goals 2 to the Boddington Eagles. 3 goals 1 to the Wickerman Warriors.
And Kelsel's gone forward for the Boddington Eagles too. He's off the wing now.
So Barker brings it back in play for the Wickerman side. Goes out towards the outer side of the ground. It's been chopped off. Oh, beautifully by White. Boddington looked dangerous once again. The kick goes back towards Ellis. He can't mark the footy. And it's come over and out for a throw-in. He's the target. It was just the ball was just a little bit wide of him. Wasn't the best kick in. But he is the target, and Harry Ellis. So boundary throw-in. Left full forward at the southern end of Williams Oval. On grand final day here. As the two ruck get in position. Fortini wins it down again in the front spot. He's got a high tackle against the Boddington player. The umpire was right on this, and they're going to get a free kick in front of goal. Just having a look to see who's getting up. Looks like it's going to be Eric Moody. Will line up for goal number 2. He's another focal point. So Moody and Ellis are the two keys for Boddington. And that's who they look for when they bring the 40 out of from the centre line. We'll wait on Moody to have a start. He'll kick from about 40 metres out. So there's plenty of goal face to shoot at, and certainly within range. We'll wait on this kick from Eric Moody. Been a very good player in the grand final. A goal sneak and a focal point. As I've mentioned, the drop punt off half a dozen steps, leans back on the kick towards goal. That's a magnificent kick. He's put it through for 4 points, and Boddington extend the lead in the grand final. No. Beg your pardon, sorry.
Wow.
Well, okay, my apologies.
I thought it was a goal as well.
We all thought it, and so did the crowd. Minus score, so we'll start again. Apologies. Boddington go to 5-3. Wickerman are 3 goals 1. That was very close of being a goal.
Oh yeah, ball came in. The kick goes to Flynn Sparks. He's marked it for the Warriors. Beautiful kick forward. Jackson Ramsey, he presented. He's marked it on his chest. He's on left half back for the Wickerman Warriors. Maybe a very costly kick at goal. It was certainly very gettable. Jackson Ramsey goes long, big fly by Garcia. Smallest man went the highest. Couldn't rake in the mark though. It's rolled out of bounds. We'll have a throw in on the left half forward flank for the Wickerpin Warriors, and of course Wagen District Studstock Breeders Association sponsoring the third term. Wednesday, September the 14th is that big sale. It's thrown in. Ryan Smith took possession, tried to get the kick away. Good pick up by Fortini. Wickerpin going forward with the kick, getting back. It was a good mark taken by Warburton in defence for the Boddington Eagles. Wants to switch play. He sees Graham. Made a bit of ground across the front of goals. He's marked it. He's still deep in his defensive 50-metre arc is Sam Graham. Now he goes back with a kick. It's good to Alec Oliver. And big Alec Oliver still inside his defensive 50-metre arc. Little kick forward was good to Reynolds. Couldn't quite complete the mark, though. Picked up by Sims, was it? He's bundled over the boundary line. Throw in. No. Held, says the umpire. And a free kick will go the way of Cal Sims for the Wickerpin Warriors on the left half forward flank.
So Sims has got it. Wickerpin would like to get a quick one here to get back within the range. Off one step, kicks up towards the half forward line. It's 2-on-1. It's all Boddington. Good tackle applied by Medcalf. Brings a Boddington player to ground. And we've got a halt right on the 50. Wickerpin going to the northern end in this third quarter. 19 plays 33. Ruckmans go at it again. Fortini's winning it down nicely, but Boddington get the clearance. Hurry kick around the body, straight up towards the chest mark of Holden. Can't take the mark. Been called to play on. Good tackling there, and it eventually came to White, who's been a good player for Boddington also. He sees it over and out for a throw-in right in front of the Boddington dugout on the broadcast wing here. Just waiting on the umpire to come across. Toss it once in, and he does. They go at it again. Cameron's got it. He sharked it beautifully, then gets tackled. Needs to release the kick. That wasn't 15, or was it? Comes back to Fortini, the ruckman of Wickerpin. He puts the Warriors inside the forward 50. No one can take it back there. Good defensive pressure. And eventually they come away with this here.
Oliver.
Good work, Oliver. Through traffic, just reached it out of a opposition teammate's hands. Goes up the line. Stretching mark not taken by Holden. Jars free to Jackson. He gets the crump for Wickerpin. Runs his full measure. He goes long towards full forward. No one home. It's all Boddington.
Talon Michael, best man in best position to mark the ball, and he does. Delivers the kick forward to Matty White, who's had a fantastic grand final, Matty White. He goes for a bit of a gallop now, has a bounce, runs through centre field. It's a wobbly kick as he goes forward. It's Gillespie was there, got a bad bounce. Riley Holden was there, took possession. Hand pass over the back towards Jimmy Gillespie. He pops it out wide to Kelsall. Had the ball smothered. Great bit of work by Medcalf. Hand pass came back to Medcalf. Delivered the kick out towards a player there. Was it Sims? No, it might have been Dowling. Came to ground level. Oh, it's bottled up. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up. Oh, it's out towards right half forward flank for the Wiki Warriors. No, for the Boddington Eagles, I should say. Ruck goes to it. Fortini knocked it forward. Ground level. Working hard in there was the Warriors. Also, Cameron was the umpire. Lets it go. Good umpiring, though. And now he blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up. Once again, third quarter brought to you by the Wagen District Studstock Breeders Association. That sale is on Wednesday, September the 14th. Fortini wins it down. Cameron was there. Tackle. Dispossessed. In there working very hard was Kickett. Matt White over the ball. Kickett picks it up. Hand pass forward, but Smith was there. Sarasak at the back picks it up. Tough work. Little hand pass to Almanara. He's on right centre wing for the Eagles. He unloads to the forward line. Pack forms. It comes to ground level. Medcalf left it behind. It's flipped forward. Sparks is there. He can't pick it up. Ground level once again. It's desperate. Melvin came through. Got spun in the tackle. He's held up. And we're going to have a ball up on the right half forward flank for the... Well, now we've got a free kick to Ryan Melvin.
Well, the umpire picked out something there that we didn't see, but he's a bit closer to the action than what we are. And Melvin's got the footy at left half back. Going at the northern end. Kicks off 2 steps. Kicks Wickerpin up towards the line. Oh, good mark taken by Crouch. He's taken the mark. He's a focal point and good one-on-one marker of the footy. Left wing of Wickerpin. Just sizing up his options. He's going to go long with a raking drop punt towards left half forward. Cameron from the side. No attempt mark. A good attempt by Desmond. He couldn't take the mark. Socket off the ground there by Jukes. Goes towards the forward line. Jukes receives the hand pass again. Good pressure by Boddington. That's Michael. Great pressure by Michael. Ball drives free. Players go to ground. There's a player being picked for holding the ball. It's going to go Boddington's way.
Oh, well, that was great work. And Talon Michael.
Yes.
Geez, take your hat off to him. That was desperate work and looked like an opportunity for the Wickerpin Warriors. But, gee, come in just with a timely hip and shoulder. He was desperate. It was fantastic. The kick came came in. Oliver was there. Back of the pack was Big Crouchy. He couldn't quite control the ball. It's off hands, and he's gone out of bounds, or the ball's gone out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. It's on the left half forward flank for the Wickerpan Warriors once again. Here in the third term, where we see the score line at the moment, 5 goals, 3 to the Wickerpan Warriors leading the Boddington Eagles 3 goals, 1 as the ball was thrown in. Running onto it was Sirasak. Did well for the Boddington Eagles. Oh, his little kick forward. There was Wilson, almost marked the ball. That was Carter Wilson, couldn't complete it. Now it's bottled up on the ground. Umpire blows the whistle right on the 50-metre arc for the Wickerpan Warriors here in the third term.
Bit of a stalemate.
It is. Little bit scrappy here.
Locking horns.
A lot of stoppages at the moment. There's a bit of pressure out there. Umpire restarts the play once again. Melvin lurking. Good pressure off the footy. Well done by Michael. And it tumbles out towards left full forward for a throw in 30 metres around from the northern goal. Low scoring grand final. We'll have to go back through the history books to 8 goals kicked in aggregate up until the 13-minute mark of the third quarter. That's quite a low scoring game, but nonetheless, it's anybody's football game at the moment, but Boddington are just holding edge. The ball jars free to O'Sullivan. Left foot kick. He'll put it straight back up towards the full forward line.
Graham.
No one home. And the mark taken there.
Sam Graham.
Sam Graham for Boddington, the last line of defence.
Yeah, great work by Sam Graham. That was a top mark, and his kick out is excellent as well. He finds Riley Holden. Still inside his defensive 50-metre arc, though. He goes with a weighted kick. Jimmy Gillespie from the side flew high, came to ground level. Well done down there by Ricky Henry. Took possession. He turns. He gets the kick away. Moody's there. Duffy's there. Duffy went for the safety of the boundary line. Well, it wasn't deliberate, says the umpire, so we'll have a throw in. It's on the right half forward flank now for the Boddington Eagles, who have been very desperate here in the third term as well. It's certainly a locking of horns at the moment. Fortini was good. Knocked it forward. Wrapped up was Henry, I think, at ground level. And we're going to have a ball up once again, just on that right half forward flank for the Eagles. It's desperation time. Rucks to set themselves. Was one down by Smith at the front. Gillespie was there. Couldn't quite rake it in. Coming through was O'Sullivan. Did well, did Jack O'Sullivan. He's still got hold of the ball. He's bottled the ball up. And the umpire blows the whistle once again. And Killer, it's just a little bit like that, isn't it?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of pressure on both
Oh, it's actually
sides.
gone out of bounds by the looks, so we're going to have a throw in just forward of the right half forward flank, a low trajectory throw in. Smith was in front, knocked it down. Carter Wilson was there. He's picked up. He's got his feet off the ground. I thought he was going to get thrown, but no. And we'll have a ball up once again.
So right in front of our broadcast position. It's a real stalemate at the moment. A lot of stoppages. Jared Cameron provides the tackle on a Wickerpan team, opposition teammate. Ball comes to ground. And again, we're going to do it all again in a matter of 10 seconds. So Cameron, he's going to be lining up on Wilson. They're the two players going at it for the respective sides. In goes O'Sullivan. The big pack is starting to form. Duffy through traffic. It just ricocheted off Ramsey. He eventually got the boot to it. Tumbling football towards the edge of the centre square. Two Boddington players clean each other up. Garcia come to him. He left without it. Ball comes to ground. And again, the umpire says, give it to me. And a ball up at left centre wing. 19 plays, 33 in the grand final. It's Boddington up at the 16-minute mark of the third quarter.
Okay, ball's on right centre wing for Boddington. Maybe Smith got the best of it. Ryan Melvin was good, but then he was held up. O'Sullivan tried to get the kick away. It was a good pick up in there by Kickett. Did well. Pokes out to the side. Desmond has the ball for the Warriors. He did get the kick away. It's going to land out in front of Crouch. Oliver's there. Getting back in a bit of a hurry as Warburton as well. He's trying to seek the safety of the boundary line. Oliver can't quite pick it up. Now it's picked up deep in defence. A good kick came in. Might have been from Reynolds, but Desmond's under it. He marks it for the Wickerpan Warriors. He's just forward of left centre wing for the Wickerpan Warriors. He goes forward now. Crouch, he was there. Oliver was there. Whistle on play. No, play on's the call, is it? Yes, it is. Reynolds mops up, delivers the kick to Sarasak. Boddington have been pretty impressive in defence as well. The kick at ground level to Michael. He took it. He turns. It's a wild kick forward, and Metcalf charges out, meets the ball, marks it on his chest, and hand passes wide to Barker.
Barker, away he goes in the centre, so that's an ambitious hand pass. Put his teammate under pressure. Comes wide to O'Sullivan. He had it and lost it. Holding high tackle, says the umpire. Lucky there. Got a free kick. Jack O'Sullivan. He's been a consistent performer too. Certainly mentioned his name a few times this afternoon. Drop punt towards centre half forward. They need a focal point, Wickerpan, and a mark. Boddington defence. Ramsey was there for Wickerpan. In goes the defence of the Boddington Eagles. White's there likewise. Ball up at centre half forward for Wickerpen. And we've now clocked onto the 17.5 minute mark of term number 3 in the 2022 Grand Final. Umpire comes across, tosses it up for Teeny again, wins it with the right mitt. Ball jars free. Chance for Metcalf through traffic. Kicks around the body. Desmond, drop punt towards full forward. Lunging mark taken to the last line. Boddington have taken the mark. That was a saving mark in the end because it was going to sail through for a goal. Jared Cameron's the target. Now there's a whistle here, bit of holding. Advantage has been called. Jared Cameron takes a bounce at right half back, puts Boddington towards half forward. Strong mark taken there by Moody again. He's the focal point. He'll go off 2 steps, puts it inside the forward 50. Ellis is the target, can't take it. Hand pass, beautiful done. Kicks towards goal again by Moody, and he's missed. It came from Lewis Gillespie. The hand pass is very hot. He's missed to the right hand side, and Boddington go to 5-4. Wickerpen a 3-1, 18.5 into the third.
Okay, well, the kick comes out of defence, taken out there by Kickett by the looks of it. Goes inboard, sees Jackson Ramsey. Sirasak's there, met the ball, play-ons are called. Desmond with the ball now, swings the hand pass wide. Running onto us, Jackson Ramsey at ground level. It's on right half forward flank. Umpire lets it go. As both teams battle it out, this defence has been desperate. Now O'Sullivan got the kick away, but Sam Graham, a beautiful reach, a beautiful mark, deep in defence for the Boddington Eagles. He's playing a cracking game back there. Goes wide with the kick to Matt White. Little kick forward was excellent, and marking that ball was Sirasak. Sirasak goes long, looking for Mitchell Salmiri. A beautiful mark in front of contender for the contending travel centre mark of the day. One way, then the other. Not sure. Left foot goes wide. Looks like Lewis Gillespie on left half forward flank for the Eagles. They are building. Where's Harry? Not going to make the contest. Yes, he is. Fist over the top from Whitworth. Was good. It came to ground level. It's 35 metres in front of the Boddington goal face. Picked up by Moody. One way, then the other. Hand pass out of the pack. But we've got a nest of the Warriors players under pressure. A hand pass to Duffy, and he was glad to see it go through the goal line there.
Very relief man.
Toolmart scoreboard, 5 goals, 5 to the Boddington Eagles, 3 goals, 1 to the Wickerpen Warriors.
And Barker kicks it out wide towards the right back pocket, and taking the mark there was Metcalf.
Might be out in the
It
full.
was out in the full, so it's going to be Boddington. The kick was wide, and it was out in the full. So it looks like Moody's going to be the man to take it. That left full forward. Very dark conditions here. We might need the lights on for the final quarter. Very dark here. So just waiting on Moody to kick it on the outer side. The drop punt goes long towards full foot. It's going to go across the face. Pack sets. It's 3 off hands through for the minor score. So Boddington go to 5-6, 36. Wickerpen a 3-1, 19. 20 minutes have elapsed into the third quarter of the grand final.
Certainly have. Third quarter brought to you by Wagen District Studstock Breeders Association. The Wednesday, September the 14th, is the sale day. The kick comes in, it goes wide, but in the way was Reynolds, who marks the ball for the Boddington Eagles. He wheels around. He sends the long kick back in. Harry's worked his way to the front, couldn't complete the mark. Came to ground level. Oh, they're desperate down there. Lewis Gillespie joined into the fray. Eagles have the numbers. Getting back was Barker, was it? The big fella. No, it was Ryan Melvin. Beautiful little pickup. Hand pass over the top. O'Sullivan takes it. He's working close to the boundary line, and he finds the safety of the boundary line. We'll have a throw in. It's just left full forward pocket region in between there and left half forward flank for the Boddington Eagles, who are certainly doing some attacking here. The ball's thrown in. Fortini took full possession, banged it on his boot and sent it forward. Came to the ground level at the front. Was picked up there by Michael, I think. Got the kick away in front. Metcalf. That's a great mark. He's playing a great game in defence too. Is Metcalf.
Defence is working well for Wickerpen.
He certainly is. So he's going to go out towards left half back. Went long. Sims was in front. Couldn't complete the mark. Salmiri was there. Ground level. Carter Wilson was good. Under pressure. He got the kick away forward, but a nice mark taken there by Ryan Smith for the Boddington Eagles. He's going to put it back into the forward line once again with the long kick. Harry's down there from the side. Barker. A beautiful fly. A beautiful grabber contender for the contending travel centre. Mark of the day.
So Barker kicks it across the ground. Oh, Melvin dropped the mark. Duffy again. They're under pressure. They're putting themselves under pressure out there. It's been taken there by Flavel. Outer side of the ground. Wickerman go up towards the kick it direction. He's second deep. Can he trap the football? He's besatted on by 2 Eagles players. Ball jars free. Whistle gone. Ramsey had the football. There's going to be a free kick to kick it. Held without the football. It's on the outer side of Williams Oval. He's got the footy. Just they need to be clear and concise and hit up a target. Goes up the line. Big fist from behind. Ball jar's free. Comes to Sparks. He's there of Wickerton. He's tackled. Boddington go in right in front of the scoreboard, and there's a free kick. Going to be Boddington's way. There must have been an infringement there.
He's without the ball.
Held without the football. 5-6-36 plays 3-1. It's Boddington at the 23rd minute mark. Drop punt towards the wing position. Ball jars free. Lewis Gillespie, he's dangerous, been very good, receives the hair pass once back again. Kick goes towards the half forward line. Mark taken by Moody. Well, found the position, played on, quicks around the corner, and he's found a teammate there in Salmeri, is it? Runs into an open goal and kicks the goal. Mitchell Salmeri has slammed it through for his second of the afternoon, and Boddington increased the lead. They go to 6-6. Wickerton are 3 goals, 23 and a half minutes. Kim Killer-Davidson, well, it's still a long way to go yet, but Boddington with all the ascendancy at the moment.
Yeah, they are, and definitely Wickerton Warriors under siege in the back line, but they're doing a good job. It's just a matter of time before you can sneak one through. Great kick from Matty White. You see him sometimes kick a torpedo into the forward line, and that's what he did and found Moody, and then onto Salmeri onto an open goal. Very much needed goal against the flow.
Well, it is. It's been a pressure cooker out there in this third term. So back to the centre once again as Rucks set themselves. Hayward back on the field as well. Or was it? Yeah, it was Hayward. Came to ground level. No real clear knockout. Cameron foxing in the middle of the pack. He's tackled, pulled down. Melvin was there. He's got hold of him. Umpire blew the whistle. We'll have a ball up. Once again, Boddington. Certainly trying to make every post a winner. Hayward wins it down to Matty White. Strong. He turns. He got the kick away. Coming out was Jimmy Gillespie. Can't quite pick the ball up. Talon Michael went for the big kick. Gillespie at ground level to Matty White was good. Under pressure. He tumbles the ball forward. Moody's in front. Oh, he turned Duffy around. He ran into the goals. Snapped and he's kicked a banana goal. Oh, brilliant play, Eric Moody. Brilliant play, Boddington. Toolmart scoreboard. 7-6 to the Boddington Eagles. 3-1 to the Wickerton Warriors, and that is a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin goal of the day. Kim Killer-Davidson.
Yeah, good work. Again from Matty White too, just getting it out as a clearance head. Just getting a scrubber ball into the forward line and backing their players in. Eric Moody turned Duffy inside out and wasn't going to make any mistake.
Well, it's out
2 in a row.
Yep, 29 points is the margin now as we tick on to the three-quarter time break. Wickerton have just managed 1 point, and Boddington have kicked 2 goals, 5 in this third quarter. Just imagine if they had been accurate, the game would have been long gone. Ball in the centre circles. Chance now for Fatini. He's tried hard all day for Wickerton. Kicks down towards the centre half forward. It's off a couple of sets of hands. Ball jars free. Wickerton's Garcia runs out of traffic, shoots on goal and misses. That needed to go through to have some chance into the final quarter, but he's missed. Though Wickerton go to 3-2-20. Boddington a 7-6, nearly 26 minutes into the third quarter.
Well, what a crackerjack third quarter it is too. So, I think it's scorer at fullback. He's looking forward, what to do. Runs now 10 metres, drives the long kick. Hayward's there. Fortini in front, couldn't complete the mark. Came to ground level. Sparks was good. Mops up, wheels around, has to use the left foot. Gets it away. Jackson Ramsey's in front. Marks on his chest. Outside 50, Ramsey. He's going to go bang with a long kick to the goal square. Fist on play. Through for one behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 7-6 to the Boddington Eagles. 3-3 to the Wickerton Warriors here in the third term. Brought to you by the Wage and District Stud Stock Breeders Association and their sale on September the 14th. Wednesday, September the 14th. Killer.
So Boddington bring it back in play. He finds an unmarked Oliver, who marks in the defensive 50. He's got no one on him at the moment. He runs beyond the defensive 50. He's full measure, sends it to the broadcast wing, and target there is Holden, who can't take the mark. They all fly. Back goes Holden for another go. Hand pass was deflected, chipped off. In goes Cameron, spins around, copped a tackle, brought to ground. How the umpire says it, you're gone. Yep. Jared Cameron's been caught holding the ball. Good pressure by Wickerton. There's the siren. It's three-quarter time in the grand final. Well, what a magnificent third quarter for Boddington going at the southern end. At three-quarter time, Boddington leads 7-6-48. Wickerpen a 3-3-21. The goal kickers for the Eagles. 2 goals each to Mitch Salmeri and Eric Moody. Singles to Lewis Gillespie, Harry Ellis, Riley Holden. And for Wickerpen, 2 goals to Matt Jukes and 1 goal to Jackson Ramsey. Third quarter, it's three-quarter time here at Williams, and Boddington are holding a very, very good lead. Kim Keller-Davidson and Wickerman, they're going to have to start very quickly in the final quarter to have any chance.
Yeah, they'll definitely have to start quickly, but yeah, they just haven't been allowed to get their free-flowing game going at the moment. And so yeah, probably wouldn't be surprised if maybe Jackson Ramsey or someone does go forward this quarter just to help out the forward line, because we know that when they get a few goals, like on a bit of a run on going, that they can they're hard to stop, and they just need to get that run on game going. But having said that, Boddington just, been a bit more hungry at the ball and at the contest, and haven't allowed for Wickerman Warriors to get their free-flowing game going, their style.
They certainly have. Killer, gee, what a cracking game. The Boddington Eagles, we have watched them the last 2 weeks. They've really had to battle it out, Killer, to get there, especially the game with Cooker and Dumbyung, of course. Cooker and Dumbyung came out, kicked 7 or 8 goals in that first term. They couldn't get a goal, the Boddington Eagles, but their second term was fantastic. And those sort of wins have built a very strong character in that team, and it's on display now. We've still got a quarter to go. I think Wickerman Warriors have not been allowed to really get their good, clean running game going because of that pressure, Killer.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's pretty on the forefront. I reckon just haven't got that free-flowing game going, but like I say, yeah, Boddington just got some good players around. I think, Matty White's playing a very good game of football. The Gillespie boys are pretty good up forward. They're always leading in second leads and 3 leads at one time. And was it there? Kelso did go forward that quarter, but didn't really see much of it. He was actually on Barker and O'Sullivan, which have been very good for the Wickerman Warriors that quarter.
Well, they've got nothing to lose, Wickerman, Killer. All they have to mix it up, just make some changes and just throw the kitchen sink. This is the last quarter of season 2022 for both sides. They trail it at the moment by quite a hefty margin. It's Boddington at lead 7-6 to 3-3 at three-quarter time. So what Wickerman have to do is just make the positional moves, just make the changes, the sensible changes, see what happens, see what works in the first final quarter, and you never know, it might make a bit of a spark to their run.
Yeah, they just need that spark, don't they? And it's, just think it just need another, probably like a Jackson Ramsey. They're probably winning their fair share of the midfield and that, but just need another target probably up forward.
They certainly do. It's a fantastic game. Third quarter was brought to you by Wagen District Studstock Breeders Association. They do have the sale, the annual ram sale. It's at the Wagen Showgrounds on Wednesday, September the 14th. Looking forward to that. And the last quarter, Digger West will be sponsoring the last quarter of the grand final. Earth moving and digger attachments, skid steer products, auger drives, clearance and second-hand products. Call Sarah Harkins on 9457 1544. It is the Liberty Rural Match of the Day, the grand final, the 2022 grand final here at downtown Williams at the Cattery, and it's been an absolutely fantastic game of football. The Boddington Eagles 7 goals 6-48, leading the Wickerman Warriors 3 goals 21 I should say, and the last quarter coming up, I think it's going to be magnificent. Can the Boddington Eagles keep up this workload that they've done over the finals in the last 2 weeks? Or can the Wickerman Warriors break free here in the last quarter and challenge the Boddington Eagles for a win in the game? We look forward to the last quarter coming up very, very soon. We'll take a break and be back very, very soon.
Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job.
4, 3, 2.
Yeah, thanks, Norm. Big K Football, the 2022 League Grand Final. The Boddington Eagles, 7 goals, 6, 48. Leading the Wickerman Warriors, 3 goals, 3, 21. A margin of 27 points. Going into the last quarter, the Grand Final. And what an epic clash it's been. Digger West sponsoring the last term as the siren sounds to commence play. Can the Warriors get their act going as Fortini's in the ruck? No clear knock. Ground level. It's just knocked out wide. Beautiful little hand pass from Sarasak it was. Kick went forward by Matty White. Left half forward flank. Kelsel's in front. War turns around, but he's tackled by Metcalf. Pops the hand pass out to Smith. Over the ball. Just can't quite pick it up. Now Garcia delivers the ball forward to Melvin. Melvin runs. Gets the kick away. It was smothered. Ground level. Michael's there. Over the ball. He was met with a good hip and shoulder as well as the umpire blows the whistle. Ramsey it was who come in hard and will have a ball up just towards the centre of the ground.
Ball to be tossed up once more. Fortini at the second deep wins it down. In goes O'Sullivan, tried to sock it off the ground. Player Bow been held there, but in through Sparks. Kicks Wickerman towards half forward. Boddington defence to do well through Reynolds. Through traffic, the stand start kick back towards the centre circle. Taken by White. Been outstanding across 3 quarters this afternoon. In the heart of Williams Oval, he'll look towards the outer side of the ground. Mark being taken there by Salmeri. Away he goes. 52 out. Long towards full forward. Ellis couldn't take the mark. It spilled off his hands. Kick around the body. But Jared Cameron has swallowed the football after the defence was kicked out hurriedly by Wickerman. And Jared Cameron will line up 50 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Boddington going to the northern end in the final quarter. So Jared Cameron's got the football. If he kicks this will make it very, very difficult for Wickerman to get back into the ball game. It's a 27 ball game as it stands at the moment. Wait on Jared Cameron with the fluorescent wheels he's got on this afternoon. He moves in now. Drop punt, crosses the chalk of 50. There goes the kick. It starts right. Drifting back. Sensational kick. Jared Cameron has slammed it through for a goal, and it's very tough for Wickerman now in the grand final. Boddington, they go to 8 goals 6. Wickerman are 3 goals 3. That's Jared Cameron's first goal of the afternoon, and that was a thumping, magnificent kick from outside 50 killer.
Yeah, it certainly was. And as soon as he grabbed that ball, he was going to go for shot on goal. And Andrew?
Yeah, so 3/4 time, Boddington, of course, very positive. Coach talked about that we're doing this for ourselves and the spectators. You remember this for the rest of your lives. Absolutely said the back line was outstanding, which it was. And, of course, Wickerman didn't want to see their season wasted and said let's put in a really top effort for this last quarter.
Okay, Fortini wins the ball down, taken in there by Michael. He's wrapped up in a good tackle. Umpire lets the play go, which is great umpiring. Now he's got to blow the whistle and ball it up. Last quarter brought to you by Digger West, of course. 6:15 Yampi Way in Willerton as rucks go to it. Fortini was good. Over the top. Garcia was good. Got the kick forward, working hard ground level with Sims. He was tackled as well. Hand pass over the top. Come to Jackson Ramsey. He wheels around. He lines up the goals. Goes bang, touched right on the line by Alec Oliver, the big fullback for the Boddington Eagles. Great play. Toolmart's scoreboard. 8 goals 6 to the Boddington Eagles. 3 goals 4 to the Wickerman Warriors.
Ramsey's gone deep, and I reckon every time he gets that ball, he'll have eyes on the goal. And why not?
So the ball to be brought back into play. Boddington with the first of the final quarter of the grand final, looking to go as he kicks to the unmarked White. As I've said, sung his praises. Leather poisoning all afternoon. White's got it for Boddington. He'll kick towards the outer side of the ground. Smith's got it. Uncontested mark. There's just loose holes everywhere for Wickerman at the moment. The kick goes up the line. Back of the pack. Well done there by Flavel. Through traffic. Hand passes it across towards a teammate. Ball jars free. Garcia. Left wing. Kicks down the line. Chest mark taken there by Ramsey. Quick to play on. There's urgency in Wickerman's game now. Drop punt down towards full forward. Has it been touched? No. It's carried. It's put it through for 4 points. Ramsey has slammed it through, and that's the goal Wickerman were searching for. They go to 4 goals 4, where there's life, there's hope, gentlemen. Boddington 8 goals 6, 4th minute mark of the final quarter.
Yeah, like a two full forward there, Big K, just getting an eyes just straight for the goals. He's going to try and win the game off his own boot. Great play.
2 goals to Ramsey.
Yeah, great play. And it is a contender for the Sports Power Narrogin. Goal of the day. It was a good 60-metre drop punt almost. And Ramsey, well, he's certainly trying his heart out as well. It's not easy out there. It's been a tough game as it goes back towards the middle once again. Rucks to go to it. Fortini's been good. Down to Melvin. Melvin, the quick kick out of the centre of the ground. How's it bounce? Goes forward. Sims takes possession of it. Wheels around. Has the ball smothered. Getting back with Sam Graham. Tries to keep the ball up. It goes to ground level once again. Riley Holden's over the ball. Hand pass comes out. It ends up at Carl Sims. A magnificent smother on the ball by Warburton. Sees the ball out of bounds. We'll have a throw in. It's just around the corner from right half forward flank. It's only 35 to 40 metres from the Wickerpan goal here in the last quarter. The grand final, 8 goals 6 to the Boddington Eagles, 4 goals 4 to the Wickerpan Warriors. It went to ground level. Holden was tackled, dispossessed. It went to ground level once again. Sims was in there very hard on the ball. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up once again. As Rucks has set themselves, Warburton was in the ruck. It went to ground level. Pick up by Dukes. He's run into heavy traffic. Pulled to the ground. It's also Jackson Ramsey. But Matt White, the saviour of the day, gets the kick away. But Medcalf, well placed, marks it on his chest once again. He's on right centre wing for the Wiki Warriors.
Medcalf's got it. He's quick to play on and puts it up towards the half forward line. Sliding mark taken. Beautifully there by Dukes. He's kicked 2 off his boot. He's a lively player, and whenever he needs to kick a goal, he needs to kick one right now in the context of the grand final. So Dukes will line up, hoping to post Wickerpan's 5th. We've now gone 6 minutes into the final quarter of the 2022 grand final, and we're just all eyes are on Matthew Dukes. He'll shoot from about 53 metres. 45 to 50 degree angle. He's going at goal at the southern end of Williams Oval. Drop punt off 3 or 4 steps. It won't have the legs. It'll fall short. How will this go? It's off hands through for behind. 4-5-29 Wickerpan. They trail Boddington 8-6-54.
Okay, well, great work as the Sam Graham out of fullback. Played a hell of a game too in defence as Graham. He drives the ball long. Big fly by Holden. No, play on's the call. He gets ball back to Michael. Over the top, little hand pass to Kelsall. Goes forward to Cameron. Moody's on. Hand pass over the top to him is good. He's got a paddock in front of him. Eric Moody, he goes long. Harry, he's there. Oh, great work by Fraser Whitworth. Picks it up. Now he puts it down. Hand pass out. Big Harry comes through. Bang. Oh, in the back, says the umpire. Oh, well, So Kendall Ballard comes up with a free kick for the Wickerman Warriors. Big roar outside by the Boddington Eagles fans. It goes across to Duffy, still deep in defence. Duffy's kick forward was good. Finds a player. It could be O'Sullivan. It's pretty dark out there, guys. No, it's not. It might be Whitworth. Got the long kick in. Went forward. Sims was there. Went to ground level. Pack forms once again. Hand pass over the top. Matty White emerges out of the pack. Goes forward with the kick in front. And a great mark's been taken down there for the Boddington Eagles. And slow to get up.
Hayward.
It is Hayward, the big ruckman. I was just trying to pick and killer. Good eyes, fella.
I was waiting for you to say Ellis, but
no. Well, I'm waiting to say that as well, Killer. But he goes with a little kick forward, puts it out in front, down there deep. Was it Gillespie got the kick away? It's gone out of bounds, and we will have a free kick going back in via the way of the Wickerpan Warriors.
Oh, I'm just trying to contend with the big blowfire right in front of me on the windscreen. Oh, dear, mate. It's all happening. It's blowfire season. Ball back in the middle. Chance for Wickerpan to bring the defensive play. They need to be very accurate here now. Wickerpan player's gone down. There's a bit of pushing and shoving. Ryan Duffy's in the thick of things against a Boddington player. A bit of remonstrating going on here. The player's okay. It's just a bit of physicality from that marking contest. I'm not sure which way the umpire's going to adjudicate here.
Turned it over, I think.
yeah.
There's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a Wickerpan one.
Jeez, he was lucky, Duffy, wasn't he?
He went in pretty hard, didn't he?
When you retaliate, you get pinged for it. So, meanwhile, the Warriors bring it up towards the wing position. Very dark conditions starting to set upon Williams over the moment. Socket off the ground by Kickett. Goes up towards the half-forward line. Wickerpan with a sense of urgency here, but Boddington still applying their strong pressure on them, and we got a ball up alongside, edge of the centre square on the outer side of the ground. 54 plays 29 at the 8-minute mark, and it's all Boddington at the moment.
The ball's towards centre half forward for the Wiki Warriors. Rucks go to it. Smith was involved. Bit of aerial ping pong. Goes out towards the left half forward flank. Sims is there over the ball. Boddington defender underneath. Just can't quite pick him at the moment. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up once again. Digger West sponsoring the last quarter as well. Call Sarah Hawkins. 9457 1544. Rucks go to it. Aerial ping pong once again. Hand pass over the top was good. Graham. He's played excellent, but had his ball smothered. Picked up down there by Melvin, and now the kick comes into the forward line. Wickerpin breathing a bit of life into the game. Garcia was in front. He's marked the ball, and a goal scoring opportunity for the Wickerpin Warriors. Gee, another goal here would make it very, very interesting. 25 points down.
More than breathing life into it, Big K. On a roll.
They're on a roll. Momentum gathering. The Warriors are coming, Killer. As Garcia paces in. He's going to kick from 48 metres out. It's long. It's got the legs. It's got the accuracy. Goal on the board for the Wickerman Warriors. Toolmart scoreboard. 8 goals, 6 to the Boddington Eagles. 5 goals, 5 to the Wickerman Warriors. And they are clawing their way back into the grand final.
Yeah, just that move, bringing Ramsey. He's playing deep into the forward line, but he's working hard across the half forward line too. And players like Jukes and that would appreciate that, because just free him up a little bit and might pop up and kick a couple of goals himself.
Well, it's back to 19 points, so there's still time if Wickerman are good enough. But it's going to be catch-up footy.
Callum Michael on the wing too. He hasn't played there much this year, I don't think.
Okay, so we'll wait on and see what the coaches do with some positional moves from respective sides. Now, the umpire has blown his whistle, the non-controlling umpire. Centre square infringement was there.
Whoa. It's going
Boddington's. Maybe.
Boddington's way, and it's going to be taken by Ryan Smith on the back edge of the centre circles. About to play on, being called to play on. Kicks long inside the forward 50. Players set, no one can take it. Cameron tried to run without the footy. Whistle gone, free kick. It's going to be a Wickerman free kick.
Goes to Medcalf on the halfback. He's played a solid game for the Wickerman Warriors as well. Goes with a kick wide. Out to Flavel, well measured, found him. Flavel turns as Talon Michael came through. Flavel gets the kick away. It's going to land in front territory. Riley Holden was good. He met the ball. Ground level. It was a nice pick up by Fortini. He got it out to O'Sullivan. Got the kick away. Matt White's there. How's the bounce? It beat everybody. Fisted over the top. Sarah Sack charged through it 100 miles an hour. Play on's the call from the umpire. Toe poke went forward. It's 25, 30 metres in front of the Wickerman goal face. Umpire blows the whistle. We're going to have a ball up. It's desperation stakes out there. Every little manoeuvre is critical. Rucks go to it. Garcia takes possession out to Jukes. Jukes picks it up. Snap on goal, but it's gone to the right. One behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 8 goals, 6 to the Boddington Eagles. 5 goals, 6 to the Wickerman Warriors.
Well, he's dangerous, Jukes, when he's kicked 2, and he's always presenting, and that was very, very close. It would have made it really interesting. So, scorer to bring it back in play. From the kick-off line for Boddington, he goes up the line and finds the chest of Michael. Takes an uncontested mark. He goes up the line further to player there in Graham. Left half back for Boddington, going at the northern end. Time is on their side at the moment. A dangerous kick to throw. That's a terrible kick as it's turned straight over. Medcalf. He's caught.
Good tackle.
Good tackling by Boddington. Free kick. Well, the kick was poor from Boddington, and they just needed to get ball to boot there, Wickerman, and it didn't happen. So free kick to Boddington at centre half back. Now what's happening here? They're going to swap it over. Moody, is it? No?
Like Shepherd, I think.
Shepherd, so he's got it at centre half back.
Talon Michael.
Michael's got it. Goes up the line towards the wing position. Shot power with his head and hold it. Bounced. Ricochets to kick it. He's tackled. Beautifully tackled. Brought to ground. Gone for all money, says the umpire. And Boddington's pressure has certainly lifted. Jared Cameron will be the recipient here and will take the free kick backward of left wing. He goes with a short pass. Boddington loose. They're just loose everywhere. Is it Reynolds has taken it? It is. The youngster. Reynolds He's got the footy for Boddington. He goes up the line towards left half forward. 2-on-1. It's favouring Boddington at the moment. They may come away with this with a hand pass back in traffic. Chopped off beautifully, and away goes Flavel of Wickerton.
Flavel drives the ball back to the centre, ground level. Mark not paid to Reynolds, goes back in, picked up there, no, not picked up, pressure's on, Stacks on the mill in the centre of the ground, no clear knockout, desperation Stakes. Now it comes to Jackson Ramsey, put it on his boot, he sent the ball forward into Wickerman's forward line. Sirasak looks at the ball, runs onto it, wheels around it, would take a good kick, went towards Mitchell Salmiri over the back. Riley Holden took possession of the ball, rode the bump, drilled the kick forward, and Jimmy Gillespie was in front. He's marked the ball, on with the job. Cameron's dropped down the field. He's found that player. He's on the left half forward flank. Cameron's going to go long. He sees Ellis, puts it to him. Whitwer is in front. Big collision. Down the ball goes. Under pressure. It's not getting knocked out through the pack. Through heavy traffic. Was it Moody? Went bang towards goal. And it's gone through for a point for the Boddington Eagles. Gee, that was tough. Toolmart scoreboard, 8 goals, 7 to the Boddington Eagles, 5 goals, 6 to the Wickerman Warriors.
Next goal,
Barker.
very important.
Next goal, very important. Barker's going to bring it back in. He goes beyond the kick-off line and runs his full measure. Thumping kicks towards the centre square. Wickerman need a mark. Melvin overruns the football, but Boddington clear. The kick goes up from Reynolds. It's partly ricocheted. Chance for Cameron there. He goes in, pounces on the footy. Beset upon by 2 or 3 Warriors. Ball comes to ground. Good pressure by Wickerman to stop Cameron moving forward. Ball up. Centre half forward for Boddington. Wow, what a final quarter. We wanted a close one. We thought Boddington may have run away with it, but Wickerman, they are desperate to get back into it. One down again by the Eagles. Chance there for Wickerman's O'Sullivan. And big pack is forming yet again. And we've got another stalemate.
At the bottom of it was Matty White, of course, for the Boddington Eagles. As he slowly gets up, throws the ball back to the umpire. 19-point margin in the game, favouring Boddington. Here in the last quarter of the grand final, beautiful tap down to Matty White. This time he's wrapped up in a good solid tackle though. He's going nowhere. Umpire blows the whistle again. No easy kicks as Metcalf was involved. He was the tackler. Rucks go to it. Hayward, big 20-metre knock over the top. It ricochets back at ground level. Wickerman desperate trying to clear the ball. Jimmy Gillespie gets it out. It was picked up. Was it Reynolds? Yep. Put the ball on his boot. He sent it forward. It came to ground level once again. It goes forward out of the pack. Wickerman, do they have the numbers? It's taken down there. And a good tackle by O'Sullivan it was. Cameron has it. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Umpire says, holding the ball. And the free kick goes the way to Ashton Kickett for the Wickerman Warriors. Inside his defensive 50-metre arc. It's a kick. It might come off. Yet he goes wide, taken by Sparks. He wheels around, has a bounce, puts it on his left boot now. Goes long, Ramsey's. Just can't quite get there. Salmiri was in front. He goes back in on the ball. Jackson Ramsey strong in the tackle there as well. It's 1, 2, 3 players, but no one going anywhere with a hand pass now over the top. And it ended up going to Matty White. He unloaded. Big kick went forward, came to ground level once again. It's on the right half forward flank. Desperation Stakes out there, appealing for free kicks. And the umpire says, holding the ball. And a free kick goes the way to Harry Ellis for the Boddington Eagles. Big Harry, it's been a tough day. No easy passage out there, but a good tackle. Harry Ellis with the ball. He's 70 metres from home. He's just going to go long into the square. Gillespie's there. No, didn't quite find him. Back of the pack. Kickett was there. He's going to run onto the ball. Cameron does brilliantly well. Cameron picks it up and snaps towards goal. 1 behind only. Toolmart scoreboard. 8 goals, 8 to the Boddington Eagles. 5 goals, 6 to the Wickerman Warriors.
Got some classy players. Cameron did that well, didn't he? He just used his body well and a lot of experience there.
Got rid of him very quickly, but just didn't finish. Barker plays on with 2 bounces. Will he take 3? He does. No one's going to him. Runs all of 50 metres just about. Kicks up the line. He'll look for Ramsey. Is at the outer side. Whitwer has marked the football. Well, Wickerman, sense of urgency now. They need to go. He kicks inside the centre to O'Sullivan. Uncontested mark. Been good this afternoon. Goes on that trusty left. Low trajectory kick. I'm not sure where it was meant to, but it may have been effective. Dukes has got it. Stripped of the football. Ball jar's free. Chance for Wickerman now. Kick goes inside the forward 50, but well done by Boddington's Holden. Comes through, meets tackle. Now eventually Wickerman get forward. Crouch takes the mark. Well, the kick came back out. Ball come in very quickly. Luke Crouch is marked dead in front and needs to convert from this set shot for the Warriors.
Yeah, good work from Sims there, I think it was. He
Sims
got the
back in.
kick,
Yeah. So Luke Crouch yet to kick a goal. Dead in front. Should make no mistake of this. Drop punt from 30. Leans back on the kick. Very close. Umpire confirmation. Full points. Wickerman still keep coming. They go to 6-6. Trail Boddington 8-8. 18 and a half minutes gone into the final quarter of the 2022 grand final.
Oh, killer.
Yeah, Archie's game on all right, but yeah, just starting to get that bit of a free-flowing game going. Good when Barker gets that ball done, he's out of the back line, just opens it up. If you're a forward, you'd love like something like that coming at it. Yeah, but just the ball use through the middle of the ground, and just a few more good targets. Getting the ball in quick too to Crouch as well is very a positive as well.
14-point margin. We've got a central umpire blowing the whistle. Digger West, of course, sponsoring the last quarter with Big K Footy, the 2022 League Grand Final. So they reset in the middle once again, and this time we're back in action as Ruck set themselves. Fortini's been good. He wins it over the top. It's knocked forward. It's going to run to kick it. Can he pick it up? He does. Hand pass to Garcia. Outside 50. It's in the air. Crouch is there. Oliver was there. Fist to the ground level. Stoll, Wilson, Carter just couldn't quite get the kick away. At ground level, Riley Holden along the ground, sucking it forward. It's going to be chopped off by Ryan Melvin. He reels around in the 50-metre arc. Squares it up to the corridor, and Jackson Ramsey's there. A good mark on his chest. A goal-scoring opportunity for the Wickerman Warriors. They're 14 points down here in the last quarter. We've played some 19, nearly 20 minutes of the quarter. A goal here is going to make it very, very interesting. In comes Jackson Ramsey. Bang! Off his boot. Straight as a die. Goal on the board for the Wickerman Warriors. Toolmart scoreboard. 8-8 to the Boddington Eagles. 7-6 to the Wickerman Warriors killer.
Yeah, been very important to him, Jackson Ramsey. He finds the ball in the middle.
Experience.
Yeah, so why wouldn't he find it down in the forward line as well? Just really good play. Opposed to scorer, but Sirisak was on him, so he is losing his opponent as well. Just his work rate around on the ground. But great work. I think, yeah, you said it in the call there, Big K. 14, he has been outstanding today.
So Kelsel's into the ruck for Boddington now. Well, it's just 2 kicks in it. If Wickerman are good enough, they're slowly clawing their way back. But Boddington hold an 8-point lead. Ball back in the middle. Chance now for the Eagles to come away with the football. Terrific work there by Hayward. Kick goes up towards the half-forward line. Boddington stream out of the forward 50. Kick was kicked along. Salmeri tracking the football very close to the line. It meets an opposition teammate there in Ryan Melvin, and it's gone over and out for a throw in on the outer side of the ground. 21 minutes have gone into the grand final. Wickerman with the last couple in a row. And it's Boddington who lead at the moment by 8 points. The ball to be tossed back into play. Wickerman with the weighted numbers. Well done by a player there in Spark. Goes up the line towards the wing position. Boddington through pressure. Wickerman aren't giving up on the outer side of the ground. A pack is forming. We're going to ball up on the outer side of the ground.
Oh, left half forward flank. And momentum is just gaining with the Wickerman Warriors here. 21 minutes have been played here in the final term of the grand final. Rucks to go to it. Knocked towards the boundary. Matty White's there over the ball. Picks it up. Fights hard for the ball. Now he's tackled. It's locked up once again. Umpire blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up. It's on the left half forward flank, far side of the oval for the Wickerman Warriors as they set themselves once again. It goes to ground level. Kick it left behind. Fatini's been good. Ground level picked up by Moody. He's tackled, pulled to the ground. Holding the ball, says the umpire. A great tackle by Garcia. He's on the left half forward flank.
Been good too.
Oh, he has. He goes for the long bomb. Crouches in front. Oliver into his nudge in the back a little bit. Came to ground level. Flicks wide. Melvin was there out of the way with a good hip and shoulder. Boddington Eagles trying desperately to dig the ball out of defence. It's only 35 metres from the Wickerman goal face, and the umpire blows the whistle with a big stack of players around the ball.
Pressure on Boddington defence here.
Rucks go to it. Crouch was in the ruck. Comes to the back of the pack. Garcia head first. Went through. Umpire says play on. Now he blows the whistle. We'll have a ball up once again. Desperation stakes. Another goal here to the Wickerman Warriors will be very, very exciting as Rucks set themselves. Crouch over the top. Matty White in best position. Hunts the ball down. He's tackled by Regan Wilson. Picked up and put down. Oh, holding the ball, says the umpire. Alec Oliver tried to go through the pack. He was captured. And now the free kick
will go the way
Garcia.
of Garcia, is it? I'm trying to find him. There he is.
Very good tackle.
Well, what a last half he's had as well, Garcia. And especially the last quarter, he's certainly been everywhere. Well, we know he's a quality footballer. A goal here will put them within 2 points of the lead. Callum Garcia, any paces? Kick off his boot. Oh, umpire runs to his left. He misses. It's a point. A very costly 2-mark scoreboard. 8 goals, 8 to the Boddington Eagles. 7 goals, 7 to the Wickerton Warriors.
7-point ball game as Graham brings it back in play for Boddington at the southern end of the ground. Must be, 5 or 6 minutes left. We'll have to get some official timekeeper. What's going to happen? How much left? 5 minutes. Drop punt out of the defensive 50. Boddington need to be clear in their defence. They need to man up quickly. Chance at ground level. The hand pass over the top. Well done there by Smith. Hand passes it back again. Chance now for Michael. He's besat upon. Good tackling. Melville's there. Umpire says give it to me. Wickerton have upped the ante. They need to. So they trail it by 7 points in this grand final. 24 minutes have gone. We've got a ball up right in front of our broadcast position. The crowd is on edge. It's an exciting finish to the Upper Great Southern Grand Final. Wickerton win the tap down. Oh, well done there by Flavel. He was tackled solidly. Boddington in the clinches there. Back goes wide again. Chance at ground level. Well done by Garcia. Hand pass over the top. Here's a chance for Kickett. Puts it inside 50. A look for Crouch. Went too early. Ball jars free. Comes to Jukes. Snaps around the body and kicks the goal. Magnificent kick. Matt Jukes has kicked 3. And it's 1 point the margin here at Williams. Great grand final here. Wickerton have slowly but surely clawed their way back. 8 goals, 7 Wickerton. Boddington, 8 goals, 8. 25th minute mark of the final quarter. Killer Davison, we've got a 1 point ball game here.
Oh, man.
Oh, 1 point, is it? Yes. Oh, great work. Yeah, Jukes as well, straight down. But Crouch, he made a contest, didn't he, and brought it to ground, and Jukes is all over that sort of position. Good work from Kickett as well, getting the ball in deep and long and quick, and that's the way their forwards like it.
They just kept at it, didn't they? It was on that right half forward flank. It was up for grabs, and Wickerton manufactured something out of there. Rucks go to it. No clear knock, ground level. Kickett was taken high for mine. Play on's the call from the umpire, and now he's come up with a free kick.
Right decision.
Yep. I think it's just a little bit of a delayed decision or something, but Kickett has the ball. 1 point the margin. Boddington in front. Kick goes wide to Barker. The racehorse floated down from defence. The Warriors, they're certainly starting to hum as he goes with a powerful long kick to the forward line. No mark. Ground level. Players are desperate down there. It's a pick-up pack situation. Jukes again tried to kick it. It comes to the front of the pack. Was taken down there, and a kick goes by Gillespie. It goes out wide. Oh, that was sensational.
Play of the day.
Absolutely unbelievable. And it's Jimmy Gillespie who's marked the ball. Goes wide to Matty White. Takes the mark. Little kick forward was good. Goes on to Lewis Gillespie. Left half forward. Have they got the energy to keep going, Boddington, as well? It's been a tough finals campaign for them. It goes back now to Matty White. Just steadies the Boddington ship. They're worried. There's a 1 point margin. They have their need to get their noses back in front. They've got their noses in front, I should say. The kick goes forward, just outside 50. Barker was good. He got the kick away. It goes long. White was there. Incredible body use and a fantastic mark. A huge contender for the Contending Travel Centre. Mark of the day. Matt White goes long. Haywood's there. Pack forms. Ground level. Coming through with Salmiri. It spits out the back. Barker bangs the ball on his boot. Sends it forward. They set underneath once again. White's there. Boundary line's there. Also Wilson was there. He's banged over the boundary line as well. We'll have a throw in. It's on right centre wing for the Wickerton Warriors here in the dying moments of the league grand final. 1 point the margin. Cameron.
And 2 minutes left of official time. Boddington hold the lead. Tenterhooks here, crowd and players. There's the throw in right in front of the broadcast position. He got rid of his teammate, then Wickerton go forward. Here's a chance for Garcia. Oh, he was hip and shouldered. He's brought to ground. Play on, says the umpire. There's a lot happening. There's a player down, then Cam Garcia got a hip and shoulder. Ball jars free. Chance now for Boddington. They go up towards the half-back line. In goes Melvin. He's dispossessed and pushed over. We've got a boundary throw in. There's hot. It's hard. It's heavy out there as far as this grand final is concerned. 1 point the margin. Just probably 90 seconds to a minute left. The umpire will toss it in. Boddington hold the lead. There's the throw in. Boddington's defence need to be very, very on song here. Ball jar's free. Duffy goes in left without it. And goes Sal. Mary's been good. Hand pass around the body. Hurried kick towards the wing position. It's 2-on-1. Boddington want to see it go out. They do see it out. And it's a good result for them. And Almanara has taken it out. And we've got a throw in at left wing broadcast side. Boddington by 1 point.
Absolutely sensational grand final 2022. And just moments left in the game. The ball's thrown in. Right centre wing for the Wickerman Warriors. But Matty White again out of the pack. Kicks the ball forward. Barker at ground level. He picks it up. The kick is excellent. It's out in front of Metcalf. He's run down from defence. Scorer comes from out of defence. Meets the ball for the Boddington Eagles. The kick forward is sensational. And the mark has been taken there as well for the Boddington Eagles. By Almanara. I was trying to get his number killer. But scorer was sensational. Called the play line. Oh, that was desperate as well. Kick went forward, sensational. Hand pass over the top. Back there.
Could be doing that.
As they go back to Scorer. Scorer's on the right half-back flank for the Boddington Eagles, and he's trying to milk it for as long as he can, surely. Little kick forward was fantastic. Found the player in Almanara, who's on right centre wing for the Boddington Eagles. 1 point the margin, a minute to go, even less. Almanara goes with the kick. It's long. Right half forward. Good fly. Good mark. No play off the call.
Wickerman free kick.
And a free kick is going to go the way of Metcalf for the Wickerman Warriors. Metcalf. A long kick. Left centre wing. It comes Kelsall. Couldn't quite complete the mark. It came to ground level. It's tough in there. Umpire blows the whistle. We're going to have a ball up on the left half forward flank for the Wickerman Warriors.
Dying seconds. It's Boddington by 1 point. Wickerman, are they good enough? Hand pass comes wide of the pack. The kick goes up towards the half-forward position. Chance now for Boddington to bring the click back in play. They've got possession. They have got possession. Sal Mary, lunging mark. He wanted to play on, but he was held up very quickly. Just a matter of seconds left of the grand final. Sal Mary's got full control. Out of sight of the ground. He needs to milk it and just be very clever with the football. Dying seconds. He goes back again. Finds a teammate. There's the siren. There's the siren. Boddington have won the 2022 grand final by a solitary point. What a magnificent fight back by Wickerman. But it was Boddington who have won this premiership this afternoon. Beautiful game of football. They started well. Wickerman had catch-up football. They got within 1 point, and Boddington have held supreme. Final scores here from Wickerman. It's Boddington, 8 goals, 8-56, have beaten the minor premiers in Wickerman 8-7-55. Magnificent game of football. Scenes of jubilation. The Boddington fan base come onto the Williams ground, and they're celebrating very, very, very hard. Great game of football. Congratulations, Boddington. You are premiers for 2022.
Yeah, just excellent stuff. Never gave up. They were challenged at the end there by the Wickerman Warriors. They did everything they could do to win that game of football. 1 point ball game. 1 point in the Rezzies as well. Big game. What a day.
What a day.
Not often that happens. No.
Oh, absolutely fabulous. It really was a classic grand final. It really, really was. And you know, I wondered whether Boddington had the energy, because it looked like the Wickerman Warriors were just overwhelming in that last term. But they gutsed it out, didn't they? And they got through. Andrew Pritchard in commentary as well. Andrew, did you enjoy that?
Absolutely. And we've just had confirmation from the goal umpires that the score is accurate, because it's always a worry.
Yes.
Scorer's effort in that last minute or so, when he just met the ball when the ball had been kicked across, and it was sort of 3-on-1, and he just came through. And then, of course, Jimmy Gillespie's mark on the centre wing here, where he ran 40 metres and dived in amongst legs to take a chest mark, and called in the call as the player of the day, was just amazing. I thought Boddington maybe in the last quarter went a little bit defensively. They actually had a few injuries. It was interesting to see that Cameron came off and was off on the bench for about 5 minutes, and clearly Hayward was hampered by what looked like a corky. But fantastic game of football, as mentioned by Killer. you don't often see games that are won league and reserves by a point each.
Oh,
terrific.
wow, what an afternoon.
Well, I'm casting my back when there was a last 1 point grand final was when Williams defeated the Narrogin Hawks at this particular ground by 1 point. So Williams have had some real close games in grand finals, hosting the ground, and it's been another one this afternoon. Just repeating the score, Boddington are premiers for 2022, 8-8-56, have beaten Wickerpen, who were gallant, who were coming, and time was the enemy, 8-7-55. The goal kickers for the winners, Boddington, 2 each to Mitch Salmeri and Eric Moody, and singles to Lewis Gillespie, Jared Cameron, Harry Ellis and Riley Holden. And for Wickerpen, 3 goals to Matt Jukes, he was good. Jackson Ramsey, outstanding with 3 goals and singles to Callum Garcia and Luke Crouch. As Boddington, there's a big huddle out there. All the patrons and the fans for Boddington are right on the ground. They're celebrating hard. Commiserations to Wickerpen. They were the trendsetters in 2022, but on the final day that counts, it was Boddington in a magnificent game of football, premiers, and boy, they deserve it this afternoon.
Oh, they certainly do. What a final round it has been for them. They have run our winners 8 goals 56. Defeated the Wickerpen Warriors 8 goals 7-55. We will take a quick break now, get ourselves organised, and come back for a summary of what has been an absolutely fantastic grand final.
Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job. Seasons come and seasons go. But one thing always stays the same. And that's the people. It's what makes working the bins such a rewarding experience. Because while you might arrive as a worker, you'll leave as a mate. And just like the seasons, you're sure to see a familiar face again down the road. Apply now for a CBH summer job.
Put your hands together. What a fantastic game of football. Can I call on Chris Morn, from who's our major sponsor from Quaker Oats Australia, to present the two umpires, John Terra-Smith and Jason Tyrrell, with their medals for umpiring the game. Thanks, lads. At the shield, you're doing the shield.
You're the shield. Crystal do the medals. And you doing your bit.
Local MLA Peter Rundle, come forward and present the George Warren Medal for fairest and best in the grand final.
Thanks. Take them both. Thanks, Yogi. Can I just congratulate both teams on a fantastic final. Commiserations, Wickerpen. You really gave it a great shot there, and well done to Boddington. Thanks again to the Upper Great Southern Football League and Yogi and his committee, and especially to Helen as well with her great organisation. Well done. And I'm pleased to announce, and I think most of you will agree, the winner of the George Warren Medal is number 9 for Boddington, Maddie White.
Firstly, well done, lads. This side's obviously belted us the first time, and then 22 points the second time around. So to get up over today, bounce the ball, whatever it was, we worked hard and we made sure we brought it home. Commiserations to Wickerpen, awesome season. Only have one loss all year. He's worked hard, and no doubt he'll be back next year and plug an awesome game, mate. To everyone that came out here today to support all teams, congratulations to all grades. Thank you for representing country football. It's awesome. Stick around it because, it's an awesome game to play, and hope everyone gets home safe. Cheers, guys.
Matt actually polled 15 out of a possible 15 votes, so a convincing winner. Marty Atkins, General Manager of South Fremantle Football Club, to give the South Fremantle Award.
Okay, firstly, thanks again. Been a great day coming out and starting this morning, just seeing the kids coming around, and then just to see 2 great games of football, and well done to both clubs. Always hard when you're the losers and things like that, but at the end of the day you got here, so you've had a great season. And it was just a terrific game, so well done. And as I said, great for South Fremantle to have such a connection with the Upper Great Southern. And our best player today was, I just forgot his name. Jacob Scorer, come forward.
Firstly, just say sorry to number 1 for the dead. Not very good. To our boys, well done on the win. And let's have a good night. Cheers.
Can I get the Gillespie clan up, coach and the captain, please? Gary?
Thanks, mate. Yeah, who's... Oh, me? Which one?
Both.
Oh, both.
Jeez.
All right. Helen. Hey, look, it's always pretty satisfying when you win a game by a point, I must admit. And also doing it the hard way. It's a testament to the way that these boys play their game. They've got a really strong belief. Actually, to be honest with you, this game is probably the most calmest that I've been entering into the final series. So anyway, it's nice to get the win. Commiserations to Wickerpen. Unfortunately, there can only be one winner, and that just happens to be us. Hey, look, it's the best Father's Day present ever as far as I'm concerned. And it's even really more satisfying to be able to do this, like not only coach this great bunch of blokes here, but also do it with 2 of my boys. I think that's kind of unique. So Well done, Louis, and well done, Jimmy, and well done to everybody involved. Okay, it's been a massive effort. Can't go without saying, I need to say thank you to our medical staff that kept all these boys going throughout the whole finals campaign. There's a few sore bodies out there, but I reckon they'll all the pain will go away very shortly. Here you go, Louis.
First, thanks to Quaker Oats and the Upper Great Southern Football League. It's a great competition, and as we've seen today, yeah, well done to Wickerpen. You've been the benchmark all year, and yeah, we tried our best today. To Bod, our supporters, volunteers, just everyone involved in the club, like, it's bloody unreal, and we had this belief that we could do it, and look, here we are now, fellas. So, to our medical staff, especially Dan, thank you very much. We spent a lot of time together all year and got us over the line. And to Mick, thank you very much. And Gaz, happy Father's Day.
Thanks, mate. So, okay.